Howdy, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Welcome to our coverage of the Booyah Cup here in Wisconsin. We are off and ready to go here as Larry Butler will take on Dustin Holt in our first match of the day. Looking forward to this one, let me tell you, as these guys are figuring out their settings here, and then we'll get underway in a moment's time. It looks like Stefano and Shane Johnson are kind of already underway.
Yep. Hi. How you doing, bud?
Hey, doing well, buddy. Doing well indeed. Let's go ahead and, well, I got to switch it on over to the right board. We're going to do this one. There we go. How everything works.
All right, buddy. So let's go over the format here. It is a race to 5, best of 9 format. Now, you love to see that. And it is alternate start from the get-go. So Dustin Holt will go first in the last leg decider if it goes that far. But it's 501, open in, double out, split bowl, cricket, cricket, 501, open in, double out, split bowl, 501, open in, double out, split bowl, cricket, cricket.
Well, just some mentionables here. Dustin Holt currently residing in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Yep.
Rocking the 18-gram Booyah Dart Holt, the signature series.
Well, how about a 180 out of Dustin Holt right there with those Booyah darts?
For this gentleman, Larry Butler, he is from currently residing in Dayton, Ohio, using the A-Flow Eagle 2, the 18-gram right now. So,
yeah, from Dynasty, I believe.
yes, sir.
And Larry Butler, of course, the 1994 match play champion, PDC match play champion. He is the only American to win a PDC major championship. But that might change one day.
You never know. You never know. We've got a couple North Americans
How about
in
that?
the PDC circuit right now that are talented.
Oh, absolutely. How about a back-to-back? Yeah, we got Jules Van Dongen right now, and then Matt Campbell is in the top 16 of PDC event number 6, Player Championship 6. And a 180 from Larry Butler. We've seen 3 180s in this opening leg, bud.
This is the kind of action and the kind of darts we're going to see here today in this event. There's no doubt about it.
Double 9. Uh-oh. Oh, and he busts it. So Larry's going to get a look at this 161. Trip 20, trip 17, double bowl. It is a split bowl situation, so this is a finish that he can take out. I've seen him take that out in steel tip at the Continental Cup. He took out a 161.
Holt's going to get another opportunity at the 63 here.
Let's see if he goes the same route on the 15s. Nope, he goes the right way this time. 13s for double 12. Now double 6. Hits the double 6. And let's move on to leg number 2, where it is Cricket and Larry Butler going first. And we can talk about breaks of throw today because it's a real thing with alternate start. And you have to love to see it. This is Larry Butler. He is a 9-time CDC event winner, and he's only played in 10 event finals. He's won 9 of them. So 9-1 is his record there.
Insanity, insanity. We'll get that best of changed here to a best of 9.
The most recent one was this past CDC season. And Dustin Holt goes 9 mark to get us started. Boom goes the dynamite from Dustin Holt.
I think Dustin's going to be looking for a little revenge, as he didn't have the greatest of count-up averages. Let's be honest, he threw away some darts.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
To be 100% real, you can't be doing that. Like in the...
And unfortunately for Dustin and Larry, it put him in the top half of the bracket with those seedings.
I do like that we're getting a little crowd here watching the opening rounds. This is open attendance here. We'll be doing some giveaways as well. So
yeah,
if
there's some cool things out there.
There is some really cool things out there, including some Joe Cullen signed merchandise.
Yeah, my wife's favorite
price.
dart player is Joe Cullen. I think she's hoping that I win or something. So if anyone wants to rig that for me, or just so I can be a hero. How about a 9-8 mark there from Larry Butler? So I stopped myself.
I heard the little hesitation there. Good on you doing that one, because not quite the 9, but although it looked like it.
Man, they are throwing fantastic out the gate. It's typically hard to do that coming into this type of situation. 11 a.m. start time. We went live a little pregame show at 10 something.
Yeah, it was a fun little pregame show.
Enjoyed getting perspective there of Mr. Leonard Gates.
Yeah, it was nice that he gave us an opportunity to have a chat with him real quick.
Huge 9 mark there. Boom goes the dynamite. The Eagle has landed here in this Booyah Cup. Dustin just going to stay right there. That last one's not a double bowl. It's a single bowl, and it registered a double bowl. So he's going to go ahead and back that up because he is a sportsman. Just like the board doesn't lie on when it goes the other way, it does not lie that way as well. Gets the point lead, but just barely. And that was good on him to check to make sure that that last one was not a double bowl. And a nice trip. 17 there on dart 3 from Larry Butler. Up 62 points.
See what Dustin does here.
Well, they get the point lead back.
Yeah, he does, but let's see how Larry...
I'm going to guess he responds with a lot of points.
That's what I was thinking. Could go for the win here.
He did. That's just as good as going for the win. Takes winning darts out of Dustin Holt's hands.
Mike asking, what time is the blind draw today? Good question. I know they're holding one, so if you're wanting to come attend and play some darts, come on down. We'll get that blind draw starting information for you. I'm guessing it'll be probably 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I would imagine.
Yep, you just park in the back here at the
Fountain Banquet Hall.
Yep. Here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Larry Butler, a 5-8-5 to win that leg. A 1-1 score line.
You can see Shane Johnson and Stefano on the other board as they are underway as well. It is going to be a little difficult for us to, unless we got our eyes on that match fully, to give you a scoreline update on that one.
Yep.
Just due to the length of these matches, as well as we're kind of in the closet. And
you can say that again.
Well, we're in the closet behind there, and we don't want to interfere by coming out and asking them, so we'll just kind of keep it right here on this match with Butler and Holt, which is an appetizing one, no doubt.
Yeah, Seth definitely got a good warm-up on Friday evening because he had to carry me in the blind draw. And we actually won a couple matches. And I'm proud to say we lost to some pretty darn good players when we lost. Larry going to go close the 20s on dart 3. Ideally, does not do so. And Dustin's going to get a little bit of a reprieve here. Point a lot of 20s and then possibly last start of the 18s. Maybe second dart of the 18s, going back to the 17s. Boom goes the dynamite for the Oklahoman.
And he just nonchalantly goes, eh.
Yeah. Well, here I am.
Paul Rogers tuning in on Facebook as well as tuning in from
Hi, Paul.
Right there. We can see him.
And look at that. He's wearing his To The Point streaming hat today.
Love it.
Paul, the support that you give us, buddy, is crazy. Drove up here yesterday, drove home yesterday, and then drove up here again today. And what a round there from Dustin Holt. Nice 6 mark. Shutting down this leg for a potential 2-1 lead. We have yet to see a break a throw. And I'm telling you, that's going to be an important part of this format, is the alternate start. See Abby's spot starting to wake up. She plays in about 45 minutes.
Yeah, our women's bracket starts at 12 o'clock. We do have some competitors in the background throwing. A group of ladies just hanging out there. Love to see that. As Dustin Holt throws a nice 5.14 to take that leg.
Takes a 2-1 lead here. And now 2 games of 0-1. Open and double out. Both these guys very familiar with this format because this is basically steel tip on a soft tip board. This is where we might see some 9 darters today in this format.
I agree. Hopefully we can see a couple of them.
Just a reminder, Will has offered $500 of his own dollars to a player that hits 2 of them as long as one of them's on stream today.
Hey, why not?
Just wanted to let everyone know again that you already committed to that, so figure I might as well just hold you to it. There he goes, 140. Dustin, only a ton. Ooh, and a little bit of opening here for Dustin Holt. Early in this Booyah Cup finale here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. And how about a 180 from Dustin Holt? That is his 3rd 180.
We need to do a number real quick as we're going to head on over here.
Oh.
141 look for a 9 darter for Stefano.
There's the first dart. Trip 19.
Oh.
Oh.
Boo. Boy, oh boy. We had to go over there and take a look at least.
Appreciate Will Stewart of letting us know that was going on, and he'll continue to do that throughout the day.
Yeah, I do not have a score line on that one, but I saw it incoming and said, man, let's hop on over there just in case.
Yep. Yeah, I appreciate it. I got to be honest with you. All right, Dustin to break the throw here and take a 3-1 lead. 9 for 32. Double 16. And he does break the throw of Larry Butler with an 11 darter. And it is now 3-1. Dustin Holt. And he will go first in this game of 0-1. This is for the match.
Nope.
Oh, no, this is for a 4-1 lead. It's race to 5.
Race to 5 on this one. Best of 9 on both sides. It's awesome.
Oh. Dustin, unlucky wire into the trip 1. I apologize. It's race to 5.
Yeah. Easy to get caught up. I mean, we're not used to that on our soft tip side of things.
No, I love it.
We're just not used to it.
Larry going downstairs for all 3 of them. Hits a 171. 171.
Now we just need him to go 180 to 150.
Sweet if we went double bull, double bull, double bull.
Exactly.
Just for the coolest 9 darter of all time. All right. Oh, he's looking downstairs. How about that? After 6 darts, leads it on 210, and he is trying to break right back. And Larry has the throw at this point in this leg. Definitely the favorite in this leg.
Yeah, let's see if he can.
Still use downstairs. I've liked this switch. He hasn't missed yet going downstairs.
Big hit to leave 36 for Larry Butler.
174, and he's on a 10 darter.
And this would be a direct break of throw back. If he can.
What a response.
Hit this 36.
And Dustin Holt goes 180 and goes, yep, of course.
Larry even says, yep, that happens, buddy. 36 for Larry Butler.
Ooh, for the 11. Double 9. Hits it for the 11 darter. Back-to-back 11 dart break of throws for those two guys. And we have ourselves a 3-2 scoreline. Race to 5. Great job there on the replay. As here is Larry Butler now starting off this cricket leg. 3-2 scoreline. And only starts out with a 3. So here is Dustin Holt. Guys, hit that like button. Hit that share button if you have not done so already. Booyah Cup Finals. This is the men's bracket. The ladies get started at noon Central Time. As you can see, Abby Spot has walked away to start warming up. And I'm pretty sure that they have dedicated boards specifically for the men and the women so that they can warm up and know that they're not going to get kicked off the board while warming up.
Yeah, that's great for everyone here. They can just nonchalantly go about their business and not be scared of getting booted.
Well, a reminder, this is the first time they've done the women's Booyah Cup final as well, and they've thought of everything, I think, for the format, to the start times being...
To even Kringles and coffee this morning.
Man, and it was so good.
I got to go out there and grab me one of them bad boys.
They're gone, buddy.
No, they are.
Oh, I'm sure. It's been way too long.
It's been way too long. Had too much going on
Look at this
morning.
from Dustin Holt. Oh, a 6 mark out of it. He's looking to break back again. We had Holt to throw, and then I said, there's not been breaks to throw yet. And then there's been 2 straight. Another trip 16. Nope.
Jeremiah Millar says, thanks for bringing this to us. Glad to see they fixed the stage from last year. Yeah, we moved off the stage, a little bit more room on the floor. We got stuffed in the closet for commentary, but hey, it means that we're not going to bother them. They're not going to bother us. Why not?
Yeah, they definitely cannot hear us from in here, which is a blessing because Danny Baggish is in this tournament and he yells at people in the closets when he can hear them. I'm just messing with you.
No, I felt totally bad. Jeremiah was one of those individuals that it was the wee hours of the morning, and we were actually in the hall last year, so I felt bad. We had to cut the commentary pretty short on that final just to not interrupt.
Well, I will say this. He is one person that we have missed here this weekend. Jeremiah Millar. You want to talk about someone who would bring extra talent to the room. Larry needs a lot of bowls. And that last one's in the bullseye, and it registered as a 20, so he's going to go ahead and back that thing up. But Dustin Holt will be 3 bowls away from making this a 4-2 lead and breaking the throw again. And he will be throwing for the match in the next cricket leg if that happens. That's a great start. 1 more bowl. How about that? Dustin Holt, a 4-9-4. And Larry's gone 3-7-5, 3-5-0 in his last 2 cricket legs. And it is now 4-2. Dustin Holt will go first for the match here in this cricket leg. So Larry will have to break Dustin's throw twice.
Tough task if you're Larry Butler. To be honest, Dustin's looking really good so far in this Booyah Cup finale.
That's a great round there. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I'm worried about is that Larry's thrown 3-7-5, 3-5-0 the last 2 cricket legs, which is just not the standard that he's going to be used to throwing, to say the least. And Dustin stayed consistent right around that 5.0. But we're seeing a little bit more out of Larry. And he gets his number on the 19s. This could stay right here and point for quite a while. Please tell me this is a 35 limit, too. God, let's have one of these babies go the distance.
It would be entertaining, wouldn't it?
Smaxy with a capital M. Dustin tried to go with the 18s to be a little fancy. Does not pull it off, and now he knows that that was a silly decision. It's only a silly decision, though, if you miss it. But it's also silly when you give Larry Butler a chance to kill some 19s. See what he decides to do. He's looking back down on the 19s. Smart dart.
Sean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think there is a round out, buddy.
Love it.
There's no round. It's round 3. There's nothing 35 after it, nothing. So I'm guessing this is no round out.
Oh, boy.
That is... Ooh. Hello.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, if you ask me.
Well, next up on the stream, folks. Can you guess what we're going to get next?
Nope.
Leonard Gates, Danny Baggish.
Oh, yeah? Did Leonard and Danny...
Confirmed.
They did win?
Albert Novak, our tournament director, letting me know that is what's up next.
Guys, hit that share button. First of all, to see the conclusion of this potential barn burner as Dustin Holt now throws in another 6 mark.
Well, what's scary is this is our first match of the day, and we're already crawling up to the 800 mark,
Woo.
folks. So to help us get over 1,000, let's try to break our record today. I think we definitely can.
Just for everyone's information, I am not looking at the chat today, so if you're saying hi to me, hello everybody. Thank you so much for your support, your love, your appreciation. But Will be the one letting us know
Yeah.
in the chat, so it's his fault completely. Look at that, an 8 mark from the Oklahomian. I think he's originally from Illinois.
Yes, he's originally from Illinois. Is down there with his significant other, Miss Tasha Nicole. So.
Yeah, and Tasha, I believe, is playing in the women's. Is that correct? She's good enough player to be playing in the women's.
Yeah. Yeah, she really is, but I don't think she's playing much this weekend, honestly.
There it is. Dustin Holt wins 5-2 over Larry Butler. And that will do it. Great darts from Dustin Holt. As we can look on over to the other match, but we don't know the scoreline, to be completely honest with you.
We'll figure it out here in just a second.
There is Seth Stefano, 20-year-old. And here is Boom Goes the Wisconsinite, Sugar Shane Johnson, who I informed that wearing that jersey, he's going to be in Fuego. And there, big 6 mark out of him. This is game number 7. And we should be able to see a scoreline pop up when they change games, if I'm not mistaken. So Sugar, 2 bowls away from winning this leg. Still 1 bowl away. Seth without winning darts in his hands here. Good darts there from Seth Stefano. And he's also a fantastic doubles partner, by the way. Great darts from Sugar Shane. 4.88 on that one. And we'll try to see if we can see a score line as it flies by here.
4-3.
4-3 Sugar. And Sugar just broke the throw, so he goes first now. 4-3, Sugar Shane Johnson throwing for the match. Great darts there from Sugar Shane. They just announced the live stream match of Leonard Gates, Danny Baggish, Seth Stefano. That's the best 66 you're going to have with the last dart going in the trip 20. All right. Sugar, sugar.
Dun, 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 dun,
Throwing
dun.
that honey right now. Oh, only a 64. That's the worst 64 you're going to see, because the Trip 20 was the first dart.
I'll tell you what's funny. Jake Schreiber, a guy who participated in last year's Booyah Cup, this year running the Flight Faction booth.
Yep.
He's definitely interested in this match. He's checking it out in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Watching the TV scoreboard.
Seth with a big 140 to bring himself right back into the leg. Sugar needs a couple of big trebles to leave a finish. That's in the trip. Surprised he didn't go and switch it right now, but he will leave a finish here. He's going to let Seth know about it. Yep. You notice, like, they don't even check. They're just like, yep, I trust exactly what you're saying, because
why not?
we're pros here. You don't want to cheat on the live stream board.
That too.
That's for sure.
That would be a no.
Not ideal. Another treble. And he will also leave a finish. Seth needs to win this leg. Sugar's going to get a first look here at the 157. Trip 20. Not going to do it. See if he moves down right away. He is. Ooh, a little bit of a punt. Seth more than capable of taking this out. Trip 20, trip 19, double 19. Well, he was more than capable of taking it out. Does not do so. See if he goes trip 17 here to leave 24. He does exactly that. Now the pressure is on Sugar Shane. 114 for the match, or else Stefano is going to get, and Stefano will get 3 darts at 24. Trip 19 here. We'll leave 32. Doesn't quite do it.
Yeah, leaves himself 70. So Stefano's on 24. Needs this to tie the scoreline and head to a last leg decider. Takes just a step back real quick before stepping back in.
Can I predict a guaranteed top 3 right now? Person. Big darts there from Stefano.
Let's hear it.
Kevin.
You got Kevin.
Guaranteed top 3.
Okay, we'll take a look at the replay here.
He's a steel tip player. And this format of 501 favors the steel tip players over the soft tip players.
All right,
I just think it does.
Hey, I don't mind that pick at all. I mean, we saw the bull shooter event, how it paid off for him there. So,
see if it comes to fruition, but that's, which means that I have Mike Maloney having to go through the loser side at a certain point.
Well, let's see how we end up.
How about a last leg decider here?
If you want to check out CompuSport, do so, as you can check out the brackets live and in person.
Men's final and the women's final. And it updates regularly. Last leg decider here is cricket, with Seth going first. And I have seen Seth throw some very perfect darts in cricket this weekend, up close and personal. The guy with the dice on his jersey is Danny Baggish, for those of you that live under a rock. Nice 7 mark there from Sugar Shane Johnson. Sorry, it's early.
All good, buddy. It is an appetizing last leg here as we're battling it out on the 20s and 19s.
Is he staying up there?
Yeah,
big smart darts there from Seth Stefano.
No look whatsoever. Staying up on top.
He knows what wins cricket legs. It's points. Let's see if Sugar, he will stay right there, do the same thing. Oh, that's a tough flight over. You can see how that dragged over. Seth going to point first. Looking down to the 19s now. There they go. 18s. Back up to the 20s. Boom goes the dynamite there for Seth Stefano. I think I saw Sugar Shane go frick.
He knows he's in a tight spot now, especially after that round, Stefano's going to be all over this 18 here, I feel.
Yep. He might point first, honestly. He does. Stay there now. He can. Oh, he goes back and points. He's almost at the 200 limit. And that's because he knows who he's up against. And Sugar Shane can bring that back in real quick.
Well, he knows if he wants to advance, he's going to have to be a little bit dirty with it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, great 7 mark there. That might force Seth to point first again. He does. 18s. He can close that out. Does so. But Sugar played a little chess. Knew what was coming, so he has a wedge already wide open to point on. Does the same exact thing on the 16s. Oh. I don't think Seth has to point here.
I don't think he needs to. I think he needs to just go ahead and take these numbers out.
Yep.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, no harm done. Takes it out. Sugar can go ahead and attack these 16s, but even a 9 mark seems like
144 points is not enough. And he tried to do the wedge thing again. Whoopsie. Seth's going to look straight at the 16s first. Goodbye. 15s. Goodbye to that pie. And try to go at the bull. But Seth Stefano in the driver's seat here in this last leg decider. And I'm telling you, the importance of the alternate start showing its head right now. Sugar does close the pointing option for Seth, but all it does is give Seth no options except to go for the win. And that'll be a good start for him. There it is. Seth Stefano, a 5.54, does win the last leg decider. The 20-year-old gets it done. And what? Are you ready for some fun?
Hey, I think so. Check out this, folks. Leonard Gates joining us here as Houston, Texan native, using the Assagais 2 this weekend. So kudos to him.
And this is the gambler, Danny Baggish, from Winter Haven, Florida. And he is using his target gamblers, Baggish G1s, 18 grams.
Yeah, G1s, because, folks, he may be getting a new barrel. How about that? You heard it here first, but here we go. Here we go. Another fantastic match of our Booyah Cup. Leonard Gates takes on the gambler, Danny Baggish, now.
Everybody saw the bracket. Everybody saw the potential. And we are bringing you the action. Leg number 1. Leonard Gates won the diddle, which means he will have the throw here in the alternate start. So that goes to a last leg decider, which, man, do we want that. It'll be Leonard going first in a cricket leg. Both of these gentlemen, let's call it, minus Jules Van Doggen, number 1 and number 2 in North America.
Yeah.
Well, in the U.S.
I would say so.
Yeah. Top 3 in the U.S. currently. Both of them playing in the Cross-Border Challenge next month.
Yeah, looking forward to that event there in Jersey City.
Yeah, at the White Eagle Music Hall, and that's a cool venue, man.
It really is.
The balcony looks awesome. It looks like we might have a little pregame action that's going to be up on top of the balcony. I'm hoping the commentary is just up there. Can you imagine, dude, having that, like, seat the entire time?
Right.
And being able to hear the people in the crowd the entire time? Please, 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 guys, my wish list. It's just for that.
Big trip 20 there for Baggish. Another one to try to add some pressure, but Gates with just 60 needed here.
Yep, for leg number 1. Soldier. 20 for tops. Great dart for him, and there it is. It's a little 11 darter to get us started here.
9-mark start from Danny Baggish.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Danny.
Oops, wrong score line.
1-0 Leonard. Danny starts off perfect. Leonard starts off the opposite of that. Imperfect, I guess. Four mark there from Danny.
I can already tell you, buddy, we're over the 1,000
Woo!
viewers right now.
This is early in this Booyah Cup final, too.
Yes, it is. So thanks for tuning in, whether it be on our Facebook and or YouTube pages. We appreciate it. Hit that like, hit that follow if you have not. Subscribe as well. Lots of quality darts coming your way today and on down the road.
Well, Danny Baggish, white horse. Boom goes the dynamite. His second 9-mark of the leg. That'll work. And Leonard just fine with this leg being about over. Just throwing a little 7-33 action. He really wants that double bull right here. Doesn't get it. Underachiever. Leonard almost threw 9 darts total in that leg. He's only going to throw 12. Well, that's a good little last round. Just a little five bowls there.
Yeah, no big deal, right?
And, whoop. Let's go to leg number 3, 1-1 scoreline. What was that average there from Danny?
I did not see.
6.00, I think. 6.1 something. Well, let's start off with a boom goes the Texan there from Leonard Gates. Starts off with a 9-mark. Yeah, I know.
Baggish starting off downstairs. How about the 17 switch there?
Good 7-mark there from Danny Baggish.
He must feel like that one's not going to be around for very long. Five mark from Gates.
Yep, Danny will open up that wedge on the 19s. Staying right there. Fills it up. Well, just a little 8.0 versus 7.0 here in this leg, bud. 1-1 score line. Leg number 3. Race to 5. Just the second round. The Booyah Cup.
Just the second round. Nuts. Yeah, it was an unfortunate count-up round for Danny Baggish that led him to this.
And how about back-to-back 9s from him?
And he's fighting and clawing here.
Yeah, he gave a little emotion right there.
He certainly did. I don't
And
mind seeing that at all.
Immediately, Soldier slows down.
Yep. A couple licks of the fingers and back to triples.
Yep. Oh, he tried to give a little bit on that last dart too. Just a 7. I said just a 7. Wow. Master of his craft, Danny Baggish.
He keeps looking back there too, man. Let me tell you, this is entertainment in its highest form.
That's back-to-back-to-back 9 marks.
8.5 currently for Danny. 6.0 for Gates.
And he went first. Gates went first.
Yep.
He's throwing a 5.6, and he is not touching this leg. 8.5 from Danny Baggish.
And he started off on the 17th, folks. Oh, my word. 7.93 from Baggish. That is impressive.
With 3 9 marks in the leg. Okay, well, breaks the throw. Does Danny Baggish. Takes a 2-1 lead. And that is a very early swing of things here in a race to 5. And needless to say, he is in fuego. We might see one here, bud.
And this is the thing for Danny. The count-up was on Friday night.
Yep.
Danny's been playing a ton of steel tip.
Yep. Look at this.
Now that he's been...
How about that?
Great 180. Back-to-back. Now that he's been playing soft tip throughout the weekend, maybe he's kind of found some form here.
Yep.
Sunday's a different beast.
Oh. I almost had to start giving the Danny may miss and Leonard may hit. Danny goes 180, 140. See how Leonard responds. Oh. Same. Wow. This is where this leg's going to be dictated. These 6 darts. Look at this. Trip 15. Leaves himself an 11 opportunity. What type of pressure would the 46 be under? I'm going to guess a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're both on 11 darters.
610 wire for Baggish here.
Tops. Double 10. Big dart. Doesn't hit it. Walks it into the 6. That's, I'm going to be honest, that's miles off for him. Right there.
Definitely not what he wanted to do here.
Leonard 9 for 32. Double 16 to break right back, and does so with an 11 darter. He has now thrown 2 11 darters in the 0-1 games. But Danny let him have that one.
Yeah, that could have been a big break there for Baggish. Looks like we're going to get Ryan versus Jesse Johnson next.
Okay.
So,
well, Jesse was my Darkhorse pick. This is Wisconsinite versus Wisconsinite coming over to the stream.
that is. So Ryan coming out on top of Steve Diker, it looks like.
Okay.
Get some updated brackets. Elliot Milk coming out on top of Brett Hollanday.
Danny Baggish. Yeah, I knew that last start was going to be tough to fit in there with the first 2 on the top wires. I'm surprised he didn't switch on dart 3. But slight advantage. It was. They're both feeling it right now. They're both at the top of their game at this moment, bud. Hit that like button. Hit that share button, guys. Danny Baggish, Leonard Gates. Second round action. The Booyah Cup. Is this the finals? Is this a preview of the finals?
Very well could be a preview of the finals. I don't know. Some other players may think otherwise. As we got Mike Maloney, Kevin Luke still. Man,
Big
talent
darts
in this room is
from
nuts.
Leonard. He is on an 11 darter again. He has thrown back-to-back 11 darters in the 0-1 games. And, I mean, it's forcing Danny to be perfect. And he just has not been in the 0-1 games.
Well, Leonard just hit this 41, 9-16. Let's see if he does it again.
Nope.
No, double 9 that time. So now he's going to have to scramble here.
3 for double 10, maybe? You can go 7 for double 8. You go 7 for double 8. Oh, and Danny's going to start on the bulls here on the 132. Let's not get it twisted, guys. In every single dart hall that we play at, the carpet will blend in with your flights. That is very true here. Ooh, let's see if he goes trip 14 or it stays on the bowl. He did go the trip 14 and doesn't hit it, and then throws away the dart and hits the double 15 or double 10 instead of the single 10. Uh-oh. And there's Leonard. 3-2 lead now. Did that one in 14 darts, but that'll do. Regains control. We are back on throw completely. As you see, Ryan Gervais in the amazing Technicolored dart jersey back there. We just saw a 7.93 from Danny Baggish in the last cricket leg. Do we see something similar to that now?
We could see it from Gates or Baggish here. But I think Baggish is definitely going to want it after that last attempt at the board where he just kind of unfortunately gave it away to Gates.
These are two guys that are going to a whole different level of darts right now. This is the type of battle that you would pay to see.
Yeah. Send $5 now. No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't mean it like that. But how this type of action's not on TV, I don't know. Boom. Boom, boom there from Leonard Gates. 9 mark.
I'm curious here if we're going to break our record. The record is 1,600 viewers, up around that mark.
Yeah.
And now we are just crawling and keep going and keep going.
Well, I mean, look at this.
Why wouldn't we, you know? It's just amazing darts we're seeing right now.
We're just going to point first, maybe take a look at... Oh. There. Oh. Triple 1 there on dart 3. I like the 2 looks of the points. But opens up that door just a tad there for Danny. Would have had to stay there for all 3 no matter what, though. Can I get the point lead? Now Leonard only throws 1 dart at points, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, now he'll try to move around, I feel, after this dart. Yep.
Well, he just did what he tried to do last time. 7.75 out of Leonard Gates. You called it. Said we could see one out of Leonard this time.
And
there he is.
Baggish trying to tie it up. Gates trying to put himself 1 leg away from advancing.
What a time for a 9.
And if you thought this was a doozy of a match, we are going to get another good one after this, because winner will play either Dustin Holt or Garrett Rakowski in the next round.
Remember what we talked about with the heavy hitters all on the same side, or at least most of them? Yeah, that's what we meant. And that's just a top 8 side, right?
Yeah, and below that, Dan Burke, Elliot Milk, Seth Stefano, Rick Hensey.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Only a 3 mark there from Leonard, and he said, "Come on, Gator."
Yeah,
he did. He just said it. Gator never been about that life.
Like I said last weekend, it took me by complete surprise when I heard him yell that. I said, "Where did that come from, buddy?" He said, "Oh, that's baseball days, buddy." I said, "All right, I guess so."
After that start, I'm surprised it was only a 5. And Danny has just continued to scratch and claw back into this leg. His chances now. Oh. Okay. Gets the point lead. That's why I like that move. He knew that a 4 mark there on the 16 still got the point lead. It almost forces Gates to stay on the 17s on only a 3 mark. Here we go. 15s. Back up to the 18s. Back up to the 18s. He has scratched his way back into this, and my, how the turntables.
Getting interesting here. Baggish does not want to find his way 4-2 down.
They are 9 rounds into this, and they're going to 6.0 and a 6.44.
Man, just a reminder, these were doubles partners this weekend.
Yeah. No wonder they have a first place and a second place. Look at this. Another. Oh, gets the point lead back. It's only a 7 mark. But he does exactly what he wanted to do. See if Soldier tries to take out the points. Nope. Big darts. Of course he would 5-bullet. What a huge leg this is. And Danny's been throwing a 6.10 with constant pressure just right on him. And is that where the pressure pays off?
Yeah, that
winning
was
darts.
Big dart there, and unfortunately fell just outside the triple. Gates to win this leg and go 4-2 up.
Bullseye. 18s. 16s. Oh, that was dead center of the single 16. Danny's going to get one opportunity to either go for the whole thing or point as much as humanly possible. The max amount of points he can get is 144 points. That'll dictate what he does here.
Stays right there, just a 5 mark.
Yep, only gets 80 points. That's in the single bowl. So he's going to go back and change that just to make sure he knows where he's at. Now, is this where you take a chance here and close the 16?
I don't think with Baggish behind you do that.
Well, it doesn't matter.
He did it. He went for the bull and missed outside. Yeah, I don't think with this kind of player behind you can do that stuff.
Look at that first start. Beautiful.
Because he says,
yep.
Pressure, I thrive under pressure.
He did right there. How about a 5.68, and that's the most brilliant 5.68. Because Soldier threw a 5.78, and that was 13 rounds. They went into that. 13 rounds. 3-3 scoreline. Just to hold a throw at the end of the day. As we'll play one more leg of cricket here before going back to 0-1 for 2 straight. Before finishing with cricket leg. Race to 5. Danny looking up. Trying to 9 mark early. Soldier's going to stay on the 20s for the first 2, I believe. He might look at it now.
Massive.
That's what Danny was trying to do.
Massive takeaway there from Gates.
How much fun is this? How much fun is this for both of them?
Both of them. How about all of us in the chat too? This is entertainment. I mean, they may not feel like it's fun right now. They feel like it's a battle, but afterwards they're gonna big hug and say, "Man, that was a great match."
Oh, I bet this is maximum amount of fun for these two. They never get to do this. They're never in this type of situation. They're not in this situation often, right? With maximum pressure, where they have to shoot their absolute best, and they are pushing each other to their absolute best. I mean, just consistently for something that matters. $6,000 to first place.
Yeah, there's over 4,000 in cash, and then they got a little bit. It's a package, so there's a little bit added on from some sponsors and stuff as well. So,
$2,300 a second in prizes and packages.
Haha, it is Jervis, not Gervais.
Dang it!
Yes. So I've been saying it right this whole time. You've been saying it wrong. Good question there, as Neil asked, Neil asked the scoreline on that one. It's been a little bit tough to
Yep.
deviate between the two. We're focusing on this one right now, but we'll do our best to get a score line for you
We'll be able to tell you
when
after
we can.
after we switch on over, as we see another 9 mark there from Danny Baggish. Look at this. We thought the last leg was crazy. 7.50 to a 7.25 in this leg. 16s? 16s. Wow. Wow, dude.
7-4, 7-2-5,
Nuts.
Sean.
This is nuts.
This is the kind of stuff this Booyah Cup provides.
You and I have been a part of some craziness in cricket, right? We've never seen this. We've never seen both players over a 7.0 this far into a leg. Double bull will win it. Doesn't do that, but it mismarks. He shrugs his shoulders at it. He doesn't like the fact that he's making Danny wait, I think, on the start.
Yeah. We did notify the tournament crew, but they did have a lot going on last night. They had to redo a whole tournament program to make this work today, so tough task to do with the time change and some snow on the ground outside.
Wow, Danny gets the point lead back with 5 bowls. But typically Leonard hits this. Needs one more 15. Does so right in the dead center. And we got a 4-3 score line, a 6.43 to a 6.67, ladies and gentlemen. And the 6.67 loses. Hey, you lost a leg throwing a 6.67. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right? How often does that happen? Almost never.
Now, 2 in the absolute best at steel tip darts is going at this 501 open in double out split bowl.
We get some questions in the chat about the scoreline on the Ryan Jesse match. It's 1-0 someone. They're only in their second leg, so we'll hop on over to that one after this match, and then we'll have Chrissy Grimmel and Olivia Terry.
I love it.
On this board here afterwards. So
round 1 of the ladies coming up. Here's Danny Baggish. Start off with the 177. Unable to match it. But he'll take a 140. Especially with Leonard only hitting a ton to start off with. Well, about. Looks like we're going to get everything we wanted right here.
We're getting everything we wanted and then some. This is fantastic.
If this does go to a last leg decider, which is looking very, very likely right now, leaves tops. Beautiful dart. It will be Leonard going first. It will not diddle.
Yeah, no diddle. I do like the straight alternate format.
Danny on a 10 darter here. Tops for a 10. Oh. Oh, just another 11 darter. Buddy,
we're headed to
strap on in.
Yeah, we're headed to that last leg decider. Why need a chair when
Look
you
at
just
that.
need the edge?
Look at the laugh. They're both laughing. I'm telling you, this is fun. Here we go. Leonard Gates. Cricket. The winner of this leg automatically becomes the favorite for the Booyah Cup.
What a start for Gates. 9 mark on the 20s. Looks like Ryan wins that leg on the other board. We'll get a score line for you if it doesn't transfer over too quick. It's 2-0 Ryan over Jesse Johnson.
Okay. Look at this. Look at this from Soldier. 9 mark, 7 mark to get us going. And Danny now almost forced to be perfect from this point forward. Yep. Good 7.
He's trying just that, but Gates can go ahead and take out the
I'm about to say something crazy.
19s and 17s if he chooses.
Wow, a 16, a 6.0 is just not good enough.
In these cricket legs, it seems like
how
not.
insane.
What do we see? A 793, a 6+.
Yep.
From Gates.
Look at this. He needs them all. Doesn't get them all. 6.43 from Gates beat a 6.67 in the last leg of cricket. And right now we're seeing better. Wow. Textbook. 7.50. He actually, his average went down in that leg, or in that round.
Baggish unfortunately finding the neighboring 7 with his first dart.
He's on a 6.25 and not sniffing this right now.
Yep. It's not like
Oh.
Gates doesn't get enough practice on cricket with the CSE Challenger Series. So
yeah.
We've been streaming.
Well, Leonard Gates is human. He only gets a 2 mark there. And the gates are opening slightly here for Danny.
Yeah. He's just got to walk on in. We'll see if he can.
He needs a 9 mark of some kind.
You see he took just a slight hesitation there, kind of slowed down his form just a little.
He's back in this leg now. If he stays right there, he does. 7 right back. Woo!
Back in this leg until
I'm tired.
Keeps doing that.
This is what we always say, bud. You don't need your entire chair when you're in a match like this. Just the edge of your seat is all you need.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, you saw a little lurch from him there, and I think it costed him. I think it cost him a wire.
Well, Gates gonna quickly try to take these out now. There they go,
15s?
Over the 15s.
Oh, that would have been a kill shot. See, Danny's just looking at the scoreboard. Doing all the math. What is his best chance here? Where's he looking? Oh. His best chance, he thought, was to close everything and make Leonard hit 3 bowls. Doesn't get it done. Does get the point lead. 35 points up. That's gone. And the 15s. See ya. Back up to the points. And textbook. What a 7 mark. And a nod of approval there from Danny. He's throwing a 6.71 in this leg and losing by 85 points.
Nuts. Just nuts. 6.25 average for Gates right now. Baggish just going to go ahead and do...
Oh. Tried to leave winning darts if Leonard missed.
Yeah, do some closes here. Outside the asphalt on the double 18 switch.
2 more bowls. This is it. Nope. Wire's outside. Danny can get the point lead here. Needs 5 of them. Well, that's in. And he's going to step up there and hit it. Yeah. He goes, I need this one. So he gives it to himself. And unfortunately, he tries to no-look the last one. I mean, what a battle. 5.78 to 5.78. And Danny goes, I'm going to hit the button here.
Danny said something to us in the camera, too. He just knows.
Wow.
So Gates to win the match. And there it is. Good stuff from both those guys.
Well, Spartans, what is your profession?
Exactly. There it is. The replay with a big smile on his face. What a match that was, folks.
5.78 to a 5.68. Leonard Gates moves on. The defending champion is trying to battle his way into this as we're going to head on over to the Wisconsinites.
Yeah, Jesse Johnson Ryan
Jervis.
Jervis.
I told you that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, sure. That's exactly what you did. This is a good match going on. I think Ryan's up 2-0 right now in this one.
Yep, we are in leg number 3.
And we did have a question in the chat about why not cork the last leg. Well, this is a true alternate start. This is the way darts should be.
Yep, absolutely.
You cork the first leg, that's all that you do.
Amen.
Why cork the last leg? It's just giving you an opportunity that you already won. So, I love this one cork, alternate, and go. Similar to the PDC format.
Could not have said that better myself. Yep. I will complain about a format if I think that the format deserves to be complained about. Not this one.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to check out the format, reminder, you can go over to CompuSport.com, check those out for yourself. We haven't really had time to check out the bracket here.
Yep.
We will try to do that when we do get a moment's time, but right now it's going to be these two gentlemen and then Chrissy Grimmel and Olivia Terry on board number 1, our first ladies matchup.
Yeah, and that's the 5 and the 12 seed, and we'll let you guess which one's the 5 and which one's the 12, and you're going to be surprised. Because the 5 seed is Olivia Terry, which is not surprising, but the 12 seed, Chrissy Grimmel. And here is my dark horse pick, Jesse Johnson. And Ryan has just battled right back into this leg, and yep, this is the Ryan Jervis that I played last night, or Friday night. I mean, just fantastic.
Well, we crawled up to a whopping 1,300 views during that match. Wow. Why'd y'all go away? This is an entertaining affair too. I don't know. But
yeah, this is where you just stay here the entire rest of the day. What else you got to watch? Golf? It's a Players' Championship.
Come on.
Come on.
Who wants to watch that?
All you need to watch that is the one hole. Just watch it for 17. What?
Danny Baggish hops in and says, I hope he has the poops for days.
I mean, what a battle that was, right?
That was definitely an entertaining matchup.
Well, here's the scary thing to say. You ready? Danny Baggish is in the loser side of the bracket now.
I'm interested to see who he possibly could play.
You think someone beats Danny Baggish in a best of 9? Besides someone like Leonard Gates?
I'm not sure.
It's going to take a heck of a lot of fantastic darts in a row. Ryan about to go up 3-0. He is up 3-0.
Danny Baggish awaits Steve Diker or Matt Gaither on the loser's side. Mike Maloney did come out on top of Demery Lawrence.
Okay.
Rick Hensey out on top of Stefano.
Ooh.
Just a quick little update for you folks on the floor.
Well, here is Jesse Johnson. And that's why he's my dark horse pick. 180 from Jesse. And Ryan just goes, oh, that was pretty good. Pretty good. Decent. Here is Ryan Jervis. Paired up with Brett Hollanday in the blind draw on Friday night, which is, you know what? It's just unfair that I had to play him in the second round.
Completely unfair.
They went first in 0-1, and that was all she wrote there. Jesse Johnson. Only a ton there.
Jesse from Waupun, Wisconsin.
Yep.
Currently throws 18-gram Booyah Johnson darts. For Ryan,
Ashland, Wisconsin.
Yep, Ashland, Wisconsin. Throws 18-gram custom darts. So,
well, there is a 180 there from Ryan Jervis. Sorry if I'm just making everyone's speakers blow up there.
We're quite all right. Usually we're on the lower side for our streams, and then we bump them up for post-match clips just because of the music in the background or the just ever so often the occasional mishap from an individual who has a potty mouth.
Who, me?
Oh, not you. Just people in the background.
Oh. So me. No, I'm just kidding. Jesse on 41 after 9 went 180 to follow Ryan's. And it's about to be 3-1. Unless something happens here from Jesse.
We had a good one come in from Benny Durst, who says, tick some people off here, but why not have a dress code for this event? I think that it could be an option. I mean, we're seeing dress codes implemented at TOC as well as
It's fair.
ADO events or WDF events. I mean, it is
It's fair.
to have that opinion. It's not a dumb question by any means. Let's
No,
be
yeah.
honest.
And maybe that's something that they think about for next year.
Yeah, exactly.
But then I'd have to wear black pants, and so I'm not going to say anything. I like my jeans. I'm going to wear a suit and tie next year if I get invited back. Ryan Jervis, 180. They're going to start it here in this one.
And some people are asking, well, why would you have a dress code? To look professional. That's why.
Yeah.
It makes the stream look a little bit better, too, as well as your event. So rather than Hillbilly Joe pulling in with his overalls.
How about back-to-back? And don't you talk about DJ Sayre like that with his overalls that him and TJ Jaquist would wear when they'd come to Indiana State together. I'm not joking. They did. They put their All-Style patches on there and everything. All right. How about they both went 180 to start off? Ryan goes 140 to follow.
This is definitely a statement in the chat, apparently, because some people are like, no, I'm not going to dress code. Well,
Uh-oh.
if you want to go somewhere in darts, you're going to have to deal with the dress code eventually. So, sorry, but wake up a little bit and realize where you're playing at. That kind of mentality.
Yeah, this is Sturtevant, Wisconsin we're talking about here. I showed up on Friday night, and there was definitely a dress code in the other ballroom. Why couldn't there be one in here? Oh, just push him off. Just kidding. They're just pausing for Ryan because he had to fix something here, and there is a timer today.
That is
Something to pay attention to.
something to pay attention to. I'm glad you mentioned it.
John Mink. No, I'm just kidding. I hope he is watching along, though. I heard that.
You can
Trip
get
15?
a text from John here in a second.
It's all right. My phone's on the floor. My phone is on the floor. All right. Jesse Johnson can put some pressure on the 42. That's about it. It's about to be 4-1. Needs a couple of big trebles here. Only a ton. See if Ryan goes to the 6-10 wire. I like that with 42 left.
I do too. I like the 610 wire there. 36 or 32 would be the leave. Well, that's unfortunate. But still a checkout opportunity. Double 11.
You just don't want to drag this inside because then it becomes real tricky. Like that. So Jesse is going to get a look at this 143. And that would be a huge shift if he hits us 143, buddy. Trip 20, trip 17, double 18. There's the trip 20, trip 17, double 16. And he hits the double 16. How about that 143 checkout from Jesse Johnson? And J squared.
That's
Makes it
wrong.
3-2, breaks the throw, and he will go first in this leg of cricket. This could be an even scoreline here in just a second. Wow, buddy.
Yeah, 2 on the spin. Man,
Wow.
new match here, folks. New match. Looks like Olivia and Chrissy are just getting underway. First leg.
Jesse starts off with a 5. as they say in my favorite movie, Miracle, great moments are born from great opportunity. And Ryan gifted Jesse a great opportunity there in that last leg, and he took out the 143. I did my math wrong, by the way, because I originally chalked it up as trip 17, double 18 when it was double 16. My bad. My bad on that.
All good. All good. And remember, folks, we've been here since Friday evening, so luckily we were able to skedaddle on out of here and catch some Z's last night before today's long haul of an event. We're going to get a lot thrown at us.
Guys, hit that like button. Hit that share button. We are live. Sturtevant, Wisconsin, here at the Booyah Cup Finals. This is the men's winner side. Couple Wisconsinites, Ryan Jervis and Jesse Johnson. This was a double 11 away from being a 4-1 scoreline in favor of Ryan. It has turned into a 3-2 scoreline after the 143 checkout from Jesse Johnson. And what a fantastic 9-mark. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for Ryan Jervis.
Ryan fighting tooth and nail. Wants to go 4-2 ahead. He's got to stop the pressure from Jesse.
Good last start, but not enough when your opponent's throwing a 7-6-7. You are just joining us. You missed a doozy of a last match. Leonard Gates, Danny Baggish went to a last leg decider, all 9 legs, and wow, is all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, it's one of those ones we'll definitely clip and put out on our platforms for you all to just watch by itself.
Yep.
What a great match that was.
And don't you worry, when we clip that, I get all my Boom Goes to Dynamites out early in that match. And then I stop. I promise. Ryan does close out the 18s. But Jesse's kind of scrapped his way back into this leg a little bit. First start's a little bit tough. Yep. Gets 6 of them. Gets the point lead back. Ryan can close the door here with just 6 marked of his own.
Looks like next up on the men's side, we'll get Maloney and JC Martinez on the stream. So that one will be coming your way here.
Maloney playing in person.
Down the road, yep. The remote warrior.
Says the man in the loser bracket. Just kidding. Please don't come yell at me in the closet. Been there, done that. All right. Ryan Jervis. Chance to slam the door. Just like this bathroom door's been slammed all weekend long. 16s. Stayed on the 19s the whole way through. Interesting. I don't know if the math checked out on that dart. Ooh. It don't matter now. Only 3 there from Jesse.
Yeah, Ryan's going to be all over this one, I feel.
Yeah, chance to break the throw right on back. There go the 16s, 15s. I really like his throw. I like the way he holds the dart.
You can tell have a comment on there about Him looking strikingly similar to Scott Kirshner.
Okay.
Both in looks and throw. I can see that. Scott does have a very closed-off stance where he hikes that back leg almost farther back behind him.
Jesse's throw is just so consistent.
Well, Olivia Terry and Chris Grimmel are underway on board number 1. And I'm going to get a score line for you folks, as it's 2-0 Olivia Terry over Chris Grimmel.
Wow. And what is their format?
Let's go ahead and check because I did have it on written down there. Yep.
It's best of 7 on both sides, so race to 4. Diddle for the start, alternate start. Cricket 0101, cricket 0101. 01 is full bowl master out for the ladies.
Wow.
Winner of the diddle starts all odd games, including the final game. As heard, pulled pork and brats. See ya.
Goodbye.
All right, here is Ryan Jervis. Trying to take a 4-2 lead here. Not a lot of pressure on that. Still up 122 points. So the worst that can happen is he can be up 22 points. And the worst almost happened, though. 5 bowls there from Jesse Johnson put some pressure on this. Ryan needs 2 bowls, and he needs 2 bowls badly, or else this might completely flip again. You don't want that to happen 2 legs in a row. And first dart, double bull. 4-2. Ryan Jervis breaks the throw of Jesse Johnson.
Yeah, great shot there for Ryan. Pulling himself out ahead of Jesse to stop the pressure, because Jesse was on a 2-0 slide there.
Buddy, it is cricket time.
Cricket time.
Ryan Jervis throwing for the match here in a 5-2 victory, potentially. And this is going to be a pretty decent start. 6 mark open. Forces Jesse to stay there on the 19s for all 3 darts, no matter what. And not as much. They're good.
Ryan looking promising for a 5-2 win here. It's a 7.50 average for him. Dude, you were right yesterday when you said, watch out for Ryan.
Yep. Yeah, he was throwing really well on Friday night, and I know that he had been throwing for quite a while leading up into that blind draw, because he was in a very, very happy mood.
Yeah.
When I played him, and he still was throwing just lights out. Jesse, though, a big 7 mark right there. He's not going to go out without a fight. That's for sure.
Man, we do not know much about Ryan before this event, But let me tell you, we're going to know who Ryan is after this one. The Ashland, Wisconsin native. Man.
I think I said that exact comment in the pregame show.
Yeah,
So if you
you
don't
really
know
did.
Ryan, you're going to know him after today. That is for sure. First of all, for the shirt. I didn't know he was going to dress this fancy today.
Look at those palm trees, my man. Looking good.
Listen, that's a Wisconsinite jersey if I've ever seen one.
He's sitting here dreaming of the Hawaiian. Islands here, I believe.
Oh, Jesse still going to continue to fight. Says Ryan, let's see if you're going to miss here, bud. The answer is no. No, he is not. Wow. 15s. See you later.
Danny Baggish just made a post. Win or lose,
Yeah.
that was the greatest match I've ever been a part of.
Told you.
Loved that.
I told you they had way too much fun with that match. In a good way. Happy to see it. And Ryan Jervis, one bullseye away from, I mean, you want to talk about a momentum swing with the 1-4-3 checkout from Jesse Johnson, and then just responds back beautifully. 5.21 average there from Ryan Jervis, and he wins 5-2. There is Miss Olivia Terry, and there is Miss Chris Grimmel. Last time we checked in, scoreline was 2-0 Miss Olivia Terry. How are we doing now? And Chrissy Grimmel wins that leg right there, as we're going to get a score line here. I believe that just makes it 2-1. Chrissy breaks back the throw, though, of Olivia Terry. Yep, 2-1. Chris will go first here in leg at number 4. So we're back to 501. This is open in, master out. Full bowl. And for the ladies, it is a race to 4. Or a best of 7. Olivia throwing a little bit faster than we've seen her throw this weekend, which means she's kind of feeling it right now. And I know it says best of 9 legs there. I wanted to make sure Will left before I said that to him, so that he actually went to the bathroom like he's supposed to. But it is a best of 7. Olivia is up 2-1. Olivia Terry from Toledo, Ohio. And, of course, Miss Chris Grimmel from Tampa, Florida. She is throwing her 18-gram G1 Super Darts, Chris Grimmel. And hits a hat trick with them. And I believe Olivia Terry is throwing her Super Darts. Oh, had a chance to leave the first look at a finish. Unable to do so with the dragged 11. So Chris, 6 darts from 216. Leaves technically a 2-darter if she wants to use that route. But she can go bowl to bowl. Olivia just fine leaving 93. Does so. Just puts a little bit of pressure on the 102 here from Chrissy Grimmel. Here we go. Master out. Deciding her route right now. All right, now it's trip 20. Would have left trip 13, unable to do so. So Olivia Terry, 93. Trip 19 for double 18. Double 18. Big darts there from Olivia Terry. She takes a 3-1 lead. Breaks the throw of Chrissy Grimmel again. And it's 3-1. Race to 4. Chrissy had no idea what it was. It's a race to 4. Will be back in just a second to update the scoreboard. Till then, Olivia Terry up 3-1. Throwing for the match right now in a big upset early on in this Booyah Cup. All right, you're good. All right, guys. I'm Sean Green. How about a 160 there from Olivia Terry? She's on the verge of potentially upsetting one of the favorites here in the women's side of the Booyah Cup, and I'm joined by one of the favorites of the Booyah Cup, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny?
What's up, buddy?
Man, how are you feeling after that match? I know that had to be pretty exhausting for you as a dart player, but was that fun in the moment?
Yeah. Anytime you're a part of that, whether you're winning or losing, obviously you want to be on the winning side. But man, what a match! Best match I've ever been a part of. Back and forth for the most part. Obviously, you look back and say, I had 2 darts after 9. I was sitting on 46.
Yep.
I had 2 darts to go up 3-1 there. Could have been a game changer, but it doesn't matter. You got to let that go and just keep fighting.
I mean, it was sitting here. I don't think I touched the back of my seat since the start of the whole match. As Olivia Terry just defeats Chris Grimmel 4-1. And that is an upset on the ladies' side. Is that surprising to you, Danny?
Olivia's a good player, but obviously Chrissy's one of the favorites. It says best of 9. Is it best of 7?
It is best of 7.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at Chris is always a great. She's great sportsmanship. It doesn't matter win or lose with her.
Yep.
No, she showed composure that whole match. I watched most of it as well. So, obviously, yeah, huge upset there.
So you're now running through the loser side of the bracket. To someone who might argue that gives you an advantage for a finals potential, do you agree with that statement?
One match at a time, Sean. I'm a humble player. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay. You heard it here first.
All these players are here for a reason. So, just as even on the women's side, just like that, you know, everyone would say Chris should have won that easily. You know what I mean? Just because Olivia, obviously, she doesn't travel much.
Yeah.
But she's a good player, and you're in this Booyah Cup for a reason on the men or women's side. And so, no, obviously, if I do see him, I want to see him in the finals. I hope he doesn't lose and stays over there. And then if that's the case, I get to see Mike Maloney for the third place match, which obviously I would love as well.
There you go. So Mike Maloney is stepping up here. He's still on the winner side of the bottom half of the bracket. When we did the draw, or when you saw the draw, and you saw the top half of that bracket and just the big dog potential, I know you played one match at a time. You played Jacob, your blind draw partner, on Friday night. How'd that first match go for you?
Yeah, So to everyone out there, like don't ever tell your opponent. I mean, he's such a nice guy that he looks up to me and stuff like that, and you kind of have an edge there. You know what I mean? And it makes you feel more comfortable. After the match, I told him I won 5-0, but he didn't play anywhere to his potential. And I told him, I said, listen, man, just calm down. Like, it doesn't matter who you play. Forget the fact that you're playing me. Forget all of that. You can't control what I do. Just play the best darts you can do. And it'll play out the way it's supposed to. He'll get better, and he'll get over that. It's all this stuff's a mental thing.
Well, and then of course Leonard in the second round. Do you know who you play in the losers side?
Yes, I do. I believe I play. Nope, just kidding. I don't.
All right. Well, we'll figure that out at some point, buddy. But Danny, I'm going to let you get out of here and go focus on your craft, buddy. Thank you for sitting in with us, and good luck in the rest of the way. I'm sure we'll see you
fingers crossed,
a few times before the end of this.
Crossed.
Hey, buddy.
Thanks, pal.
Congrats on the success, and good luck, buddy.
Appreciate it.
You get Scuba Steve.
Scuba Steve.
All right.
Not yet.
Okay, so we're going to do a quick word here with Miss Olivia Terry as Mike Maloney and J.C. Martinez is going to get started here. Mesa, Arizona for J.C. Martinez, and he is taking on, of course, Mike Maloney from Joliet, Illinois, a suburb of Chicago, I believe.
Here with the one and only Olivia Terry. How's it going, Olivia?
It's going great. How are you, Will?
I cannot complain one bit. We're here back again for the Booyah Cup. You were here last year, but not participating in the Booyah Cup because there wasn't a women's event. So how does it feel to be back here?
Actually, it's really exciting. There's so many good women that are going to be here this weekend. They're going to show their talent, and it's going to be a great, great competition.
I think it will be as well. The lineup of ladies this weekend is impressive. You're one of those top ladies as well. I wanted to mention that one. Any goals for this weekend for you?
To be honest, just to have fun, learn from my mistakes, and just go out there and do the best I can. So
that's a good mentality to have. Sooner or later, though, you're going to probably have the mentality of, I'm winning this dang thing, huh?
Probably so. I am a very competitive person. I did play D1 basketball, so it sometimes comes out.
Well, there we go. Well, good luck to you this weekend, Olivia. Thanks for taking a moment with us. We appreciate it.
Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Booyah Cup final. And other board, buddy, as Mike Maloney gets 95 there as we switch on over to the board. There were not disappearing darts happening. This is J.C. Martinez from Mesa, Arizona. First look at La Machina. Well, thank God you found that. We're joined again by the GOAT, Mr. William Stewart, USA Darts Productions. What's up, brother?
Yeah, that could have been bad if we would have lost that bad boy. Let me tell you what. Yeah, this should be an appetizing match. JC is really a quality shot out of the Arizona area. We all know Mike Maloney, what he's done in the current CSC Challenger Series. This is
top four.
Good one. You picked Mike at the get-go. I picked JC as my dark horse. So
one of us might be right here in just a minute.
And one of us could be dead wrong.
Well, Mike Maloney was at the top of his game, 3, 4, 5 years ago, and then developed the dreaded dartitis and has fought his way back to,
well,
he I think has said better than he's ever been. Bullseye. And he hits the double bull for leg number 1.
I guess it helps if you...
Hey, I don't care. That was great.
Whoopsies.
A 15 darter. Hold a throw from Mike Maloney. And he wins leg number 1 on the bullseye.
So we did mention, we saw him in the previous, like the very first CSC we did.
Yep.
And he had a prominent walk to the board. That back leg was always constantly moving. Now he's tightened up a little bit. You can see he's pretty still with the bottom half of his body. Only that top half moving.
And I don't know if anyone, obviously you know Mike online, if you know Mike Maloney on Facebook, he is a different person in person. Like, he's soft-spoken.
He very much is.
He's extremely nice, extremely humble.
He's a keyboard warrior. No, I'm just
He's confident online, as he should be, but in person, he definitely is someone that you want to root for. Most likely. Unless you're J.C. Martinez, who earned his way here as a qualifier, I believe. Won one of the last qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. Correct?
Sorry.
Perfect. Glad you're listening.
You said he won one of the last qualifiers? Is that what I heard you say?
Yeah, J.C. Martinez.
I believe it was...
Did Mike win the first one this year?
No. Oh, yes. Yes, he did. Mike did win the first one. The very first one.
Just been preparing for this
did his
quite a while
with him in his little wedding attire, holding his brewski.
Yeah, there you go. Big darts there from J.C. Martinez. And Mike's going to have to look at the 17s. Only a 4 mark. Winner of this will go to the top 4 side of the winner side to take on either Ryan Jervis or Kevin Luke. Man, it's like we know what we're doing here when we're calling out people that we thought were favorites and dark horses and all that stuff.
Hey, once you start learning players and kind of understanding how things work, I would say we're off to a good start.
Yeah, it was a weird flex, but okay. For both of us, but that's fine. I did it. Leg number 2 here. 1-0 lead for Mike Maloney. Again, this is best of 9, race to 5, alternate start. So Mike Maloney will go first in the last leg decider if it goes to that round number, which we have seen twice so far on our stream, including Danny Baggish, Leonard Gates. And you want to talk about a very, very appetizing match right there. It's one of those you wish you had someone in the background cutting that right in a second to repost.
We may actually already have somebody doing that.
Look at that.
What?
I knew. That's why I said it. One more bullseye. Oh, it registered an 18. And Mike Maloney can steal this leg pretty easily.
Yes, he could. 2 bulls and 20 will do that.
One more bull. Oh, there goes a 20. What a fallout. Wow. Sometimes the dark gods are just with you.
Yeah,
and sometimes they're against you if you're J.C. Martinez.
Mike's thinking his lucky stars
Bull.
here.
And he hits it. Wow. Well, you just take it. 5.38 and laughs about it.
You can't believe it.
2-0 lead. Mike Maloney steals the leg there. And he will start leg number 3. Another leg of cricket. That's something that if you're J.C. Martinez, you know that you cannot do much at all against Mike Maloney, and that's give him legs.
Yeah, you can't have those mishaps.
Cannot gift him.
It definitely looked like it was in.
Yeah.
To me on that third
That's
dart,
tough.
but you just kind of got to brush that one off and know that unfortunately didn't go your way, and Mike just takes advantage here. Big 9 mark from him.
Yeah, that's huge early on in this leg. Looking to make it a 3-0 lead. By the way, you want to talk about one of your all-time backfires, trying to bring up your friend Jacob to Danny, and he beat him 5-0. That's all I was thinking about. I was like, oh, well, that's one of your all-time backfires there.
Yeah.
How about that? Back-to-back 9 marks from Mike Maloney.
We got a question about how do you qualify for these? Head on over to booyahdarts.com. You can check out the qualifier information there. It may be a little bit outdated, but I'm sure they'll quickly do next year's information, as they're pretty quick to to make that happen and get going for next year's qualifiers.
Yeah, and you can qualify from anywhere that has G3 boards and that you can get set up on it. They had 15 remote qualifiers. 16. Well, I thought it was 15 and then the on-site qualifier.
They had the 16 and then 15 order of merit.
Okay.
And then the one on-site qualifier as
yeah,
well.
And so that was Friday night. Jake Adelfinger got that done. And, yeah, plenty of opportunity. If you want to compete pretty much weekly for quite a while leading up to this with the best and test your merit. I know we had 14-year-old Mason Sasser who could not be here qualify. That would have been crazy.
He was 14-year-old?
Yeah, he's 14. Mason.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't know that
Yeah.
that was...
Yeah.
I didn't know that information.
Mike
Sorry.
Maloney makes it a 3-0 lead.
That would have been insanity if we would have had a
told ya.
14-year-old in this field.
Yep. I mean, we already have
Will we see...
We had 19-year-old Tyler Hensey who played this weekend and had a lot of success.
And I'm
with
surprised he
Dad.
wasn't in this field.
Yep. How's the top half of the bracket looking? Can
So
we
that's
get a refresh
we
here
were
real
kind
quick?
of taking a peek here. Leonard Gates, of course, beating Baggish. We're waiting on Dustin Holt and Garrett Rakowski.
Has that been refreshed?
Also Dan Burke and Elliot Milk. Yeah, I just refreshed it a couple times, but fortunately haven't had anything come across. We'll refresh the initial. Just to take a double gander here. Yeah. Rick Hensey is awaiting Dan Burke and Elliot Milk. Then we have this match here. Kevin Luke and Ryan Jervis is on board 3 right now.
Okay. And they are just starting to hit boards there for the loser side.
Yep.
Looks like
Shout out Matt Gaither, Josh Cornelison, Scott Miokovich, and Lavelle Sterling, Corey Beck, Darren Ackaby. That's surprising.
wow. He had the 4 seed too.
Yeah. They're unfortunately out of this event, as well as Jacob Cook. But, man, I feel bad for Darian, who came in as our number 4 seed, had a very nice count-up round.
Yeah.
And unfortunately is already out.
Well, look at this. Mike Maloney will have a first look at a finish potential in leg number 4 here to break the throw again of J.C. Martinez. Who's going to put a lot of pressure here on this 138. This is not an easy look, that's for sure. Trip 20, trip 18, double 12. Not going to do it there. But he does leave double 19 if JC does not hit the 104. This is one of those where you can start on the 20s here, because it's a 3-dart combination this way. All right, trip 20 for tops. Tops. And he does save the leg, and it is now 3-1. Holds his throw in leg number 4, and that is a big, big hold to throw.
He throws his hands up in the air, and he's like, finally, get something here.
Mike, all you can do is smile there. All right. Sorry, I have to grab
No, do your thing. So, Maloney looking for a 180 here. And timing is key. If you're going to call out a 180, you better follow it up with a 180, Mike. And that's exactly what he does.
You look smart.
Could you get an answer? No. Just on the outside. 140 look for JC. But let me tell you what, folks. Mike Maloney putting in quite the performance on this one. 41 left. Is that after 9?
It is after 9, so he's on an 11 darter. Our best leg that we've seen so far has been 11. We've seen it quite often, actually. It's almost It's almost been the level, where it should be as he gets the 11 darter. That's been the gauntlet that's been set, has been 11 darts. It's more than that, it's been weird. Gets an 11 darter.
Does look like we're getting Liz Tynan, Abby Spot on board number 1. They have not started yet.
Yeah, they just announced it. And how about that? A white horse to get us going there for JC Martinez. He says, hey, I can play darts too. Your dark horse got a white horse.
Great one.
Huh. I don't know if Mike can let that one slide there. Little mistake from JC Martinez. Yeah, he is. Gets rid of the 20s anyway.
JC, go ahead and quickly close the 17s.
Yep. And goes back to points. Doesn't get the point lead. But Mike doesn't go for the closes of the 19s and 18s without a trip 16 first. Nice stays there.
He takes a gander and stays right there. Yeah, he thought about it.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's pretty textbook there for him to stay on it. Looking over? He did look over. Not going to hit it. That's one of those shots that can pay off big time if it hits. But it does give Mike a chance. Again, if he hits the trip 16, we'll see if he moves. He's an aggressive player, so he might. But it's a moot point now. First start in the trip 19.
He's trying to attack
Oh,
and go
no.
to work. Man.
He has been...
Even Maloney taking a second and turn around and going, all right, now's your time.
Yep, this is the moment.
He can hit a big trip 16 or even a single 16 and attack those 18s and 19s.
That makes it easier on him. Oh, he's got to go back. Yeah, and he knows he let an opportunity slip through his fingers there. Oh, options. Gets rid of the 16 instead of getting the point lead. And again, though, Mike, I think, goes 15s first. Has to hit the trip before he moves to the 19s. Yep, he'll stay there now. We're seeing just textbook strategy from both gentlemen so far. Staying or looking. He tried to take a look. Again, he's been taking that chance.
He has been taking the opportunity. I don't know if you... I almost feel you have to, but at the same time, man, you 4-1 down.
Mike looking at the 18s after the textbook double 19 from Mike Maloney. Giving us the Mike double. Mike double trouble Maloney. Look at this. JC Martinez hits 5 bowls there to get back the point lead.
Even Mike yelled out, great darts behind him. He knew that was a big one. But is it enough? Trip 15, does he go for the win? He'll stay there.
And he tries to fill it up, which I think is beautifully smart. But JC Martinez has winning darts here. Double bowl, double bowl. Not going to do it now. And he tried to put pressure on Mike to hit the bulls, but this now for the match, if Mike chooses to look right at it. And a 5-1 victory. Hit that share button, because coming up on the other board is Liz Tynan and Abby Spot. As Mike Maloney does take it out. 5-1 lead, or 5-1 win for Mike Maloney. 5.54 in that leg. Wow.
Let's take a quick replay look. There's the double. There's the single for the win for Mike Maloney. He's able to put it away. Well, coming up next is going to be Liz Tynan versus Abby Spot as they are getting ready to start, it looks like, here in just a moment's time. So hang tight. We'll have that one for you in just a moment. Hey, big shout out to some sponsors here as we want to thank Cosmo Darts for their sponsorship for today's event. We also want to thank Fit Flight. Without them, we wouldn't be able to present this coverage today. Big shout out to Windmount Darts, as well as Red Dragon. And then how about this? A big sponsorship thank you to L Style as well. Just a reminder, this is the 2023 Booyah Cup, brought to you by BooyahDarts.com. We want to thank them for having us out for this event. It really means a lot. Well, it looks like we're getting diddle underway here for Tynan and Abby Spot. We'll go ahead and do this one for you folks. For Abby Spot, she's from New Richmond, Wisconsin. 18-gram Super Dart Spot version for her. For Liz Tynan, she, of course, uses the Liz Tynan 18-gram Super Darts, and she is from Chicago, Illinois. But here we go, folks. We're getting underway with Abby Spot, Liz Tynan in our next round of women's matchups. Let's take a look at the bracket here, Sean. Before we get underway, we can tell you where these ladies are. I believe it's a second-round matchup. All good, buddy. Paula Murphy coming out on top of Trina Reed and Carolyn. So she's advanced already. This is a second-round matchup. Abby coming out on Brianna Osterheld, and then Liz coming out on top of Kasha Prisbol. Caitlin Myers on top of Cindy Johnson. Catherine Middleton winning over Crystal Anderson. Crystal Wagner and Trish Romero still duking it out on board 15. And the surprise down there at the bottom, Olivia, I don't know if you can consider it a surprise. She was the better-ranked count-up player, but Chrissy Grimmel losing out to Olivia Terry to put her on the loser side is a little surprising. Ricky Bobby throwing in the CompuSport link. We appreciate that, sir. Thanks for all the help.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Pleasure to see you again this weekend, buddy. I know we met at Whammo last year, but always great to see you. Hey, here we go. 501 open and master out. It is a race to 4. Best of 7 for the ladies.
I also want to take a moment here real quick while we got this gentleman in the chat. Great run today for Jules Van Dongen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's chilling out with us and hanging out for a moment. Hey, we know that was some tough darts, but hey,
I mean,
you're
you had
over
a
there doing
match-winning
it.
dart over with MVG.
Yep.
I'd say 20% is not close anymore.
So just wanted to mention that for him.
Man, shout out Matt Campbell. I don't know how he continued to do in Players Championship 6.
You know, that's a great question, buddy. We should check that out here if we can, just for some people at home may want to know.
Big hat trick there from Abby Spot at the perfect time with Liz not on a finish with the 166 left. And how about this? In my messenger, I had a couple of different messages from some CDC folk that were working on my wish of having the commentary booth up on the balcony.
Really?
For the White Eagle.
So the CDC is hanging out in the chat, huh? Enjoying some coverage of the Booyah Cup. Love that.
Love my CDC friends.
Great stuff.
Abby Spot goes, oh my God.
Matt Campbell made a run to the top 16, losing out to Ryan Searle, who is in the finals right now.
Oh, Ryan Surley.
Good old heavy metal, so congrats.
Double 12. Big hit there from Liz Tynan. Steals leg number 1. That'll work.
One 1-0 score line for Tynan.
And it'll be Liz going first here in this one. 1-0 lead. This is round number 2 of the ladies' side on the winner's side of the bracket, correct?
Yes, it's the winner's side. Second round matchup here.
We get Liz Tynan from Chicago, Illinois. She's big in, I believe, the DP Chicago scene. Dart player Chicago.
I believe she's playing in a couple of those events, actually.
I know, speaking of CDC, CEO Peter Cetera's heavily involved in DP Chicago. So great to see one of his players, dominating the ladies scene for quite a while. I did pick Liz as my favorite to win.
That you did.
Yep.
That you did, sir.
So sometimes I surprise myself.
Just steady as she goes for Tynan.
All right, here is Abby. Closing the 17s after kind of abandoning the 19s there. Down in points. Let's see what Liz does. She's going to close the 19s. And she tried to take out the 17s there, too. I'm surprised she didn't go back to points on Dart 3. Oh. That's a single 17 from Abby. And Liz has free reign here to do whatever she wanted to do, and she does go back to points on Dart 3 on that last dart. So Abby's going to look at the 18s. She does like the 18s. Sometimes. Every once in a while. That's a tough flight on Dart 3.
Sorry, Sean, just doing some background editing here real quick.
Look at that from Liz Tynan. Big 7 mark. She does like the 18s. Takes out in 1. And Abby said nice shot there as Liz walked past. I gotta be honest, I don't know where that dart was going. I'm gonna guess 15s. And unable to get anything going there from Abby's spot. The good news is it's a long format. The bad news is that Liz is about to be up 2-0. Unless Abby does something crazy here. Big trip 16 on me, but not going to be enough here. As Liz, 1 dart away from the close on the 16s, gets it done.
Sometimes just that single will do. I think Abby needs to find a little fire here. She showed that yesterday with Chrissy.
Yep.
See if she can do the same here.
She goes ahead and closes a couple numbers there. Not bad uses of darts. And, well, this is not a leg that's over with yet. Abby only 1 bowl there, though. That could have been interesting there for a second. All right. 1 more bowl needed. And there is a 2-0 lead there for Liz Tynan. As we will stay here for cricket. It will be Abby going first. So she's only down 1 break a throw. I believe it's ABBY. For Abby's spot. And she's going to kill you with your name spelled wrong.
Oh, oopsies. I didn't even realize I did that, buddy. Thank you for telling me that I was wrong on that.
No, it's no problem. That's what I'm here for. Just to tell you you're wrong.
Just add the subtle E in there for no reason at all. Thank you.
Well, there you go, Liz Tynan. 9 mark. On the 18s, 3 in the bed. And that's how you do better than a 7 mark open. Abby not happy with dart 3 there. And Liz starts out perfect. There go the 20s, looking down at the 19s, and takes care of those too. Wow. Bails out on the point attempt on dart number 1. And just continues on with what she was going to do anyway. Abby does like the bottom half of the board, though. That first dart's kind of a blocker. She's kind of lobbing the dart a little bit today.
Yeah, she really is. She's got, like I said, she's got to find some fire here. Kick it in gear.
Liz is just, I mean, 6.67. Ross Minty saying, check out the dude sleeping in the back.
I was about to say, that's got to be Lavelle Sterling.
It does look like Lavelle. Man, Abby, just lightery. If Liz wins this, Abby will have to win 4 legs in a row against Liz Tynan. Not the easiest route that you want to take. And Liz Tynan, as you see Lavelle having himself a snooze.
I couldn't help that one. Had to.
What do tigers dream of when they take a little tiger snooze? All right, Liz. 3 bowls needed. She says, come on. See Mr. David Garfinkel in the chat.
Yeah,
How
I
about
love
the
that.
Juggernaut's dad, Tom Linall in the chat.
Little DJD tuning in, love it.
All right, Liz, 2 bowls for a 3-0 lead on Abby's spot. And to make me look very smart on my predictions on who I thought was going to win this thing. And remember, this is a 2nd round matchup. That's how good of a matchup this is. Abby gets the point lead, but nothing else. So here we go. Liz needs a bowl and just 1 point. There's the points. There's the bowl. 3-0 lead for Liz Tynan.
Great stuff. Let's get Lavelle Sterling's opinion on the matter before we head on back for more action here.
Do you dream of mauling zebras or Halle Berry in her Catwoman suit? All right, here you go. Liz Tynan, 501. Open and master out, full bowl. Dave, you give it up. He's the juggernaut.
Looks like we're going to get Rick Hensey and Elliot Milk on our other board. So fantastic matchup. Man, it just keeps getting better and better as we go, huh?
I mean, that's how this is, right? I mean, the matchups started out juicy. They've gotten juicier. And right now, 3-0 lead here for Liz Tynan over Abby Spot. great darts there from Liz Tynan. Next, I'm going to... Brandon Nielsen and Lavelle has a new nickname, Big Nappin'.
I'm just going to let you know, highly recommend do not fall asleep in front of cameras or do anything dumb in front of these cameras. I will zoom in.
Yeah, and then it's going to go in the archives forever.
Shut up. I'm going to title this next slide The Sleeping Cam, too.
There you go.
If we have
Ooh,
no
I love
matches
it.
going on, we may put on some subtle music and enjoy.
Wait for the kiss cam.
Uh-oh. He sprung to life. Spot needs a big number here to force some pressure on this 112.
Yeah, she went for the 180 there because it is master out. She could have taken that. Leaves 106, puts a little pressure on the 112, but Liz for the match and a 4-0 win. Bullseye. Nope, she went a different route there, huh? Leaves 32. Abby, do you go bull 6 bull here? That's what I do. Bullseye for trip 17. She went with the trip 17 first. And she knows what's about to happen. Liz Tynan, 3 darts at 32 for the match. And she gets it dart 1 with a little fist bump action. Fist pump action, sorry. And there you go. 4-0.
Yeah. Kudos to Liz Tynan, who was able to capitalize and grab the 4-0 win. Hey, how about this, though? We do have some people in the background. I think we just getting ready to start our blind draw for the day. So
See Mustache there on the far right of your screen.
there he is. There's Mustache You a Question over there in the corner. But, hey, if you're in the area, come on down. There's still plenty of darts to be had and to view. We love to see you down here for the Booyah Cup. Well, we'll be right back. We got a couple interviews we'll post, including Mike Maloney and another guest. We'll run those now. We'll be right back with our coverage as we continue on with the Booyah Cup in just a moment's time. Looks like somebody just told Lavelle that we got him.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. All right, we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Here we are with Scuba Steve Diker, a Green Bay, Wisconsin native. How's it going, Steve?
It's going great. I'm starstruck again of being here again. I'm going to try my best. I'll do whatever.
Well, last year was a top 8 finish for you, so you finished very well in a pretty packed field. But this year there's a couple more individuals with some bigger names behind them. What do you think of this year's field?
I mean, it's the same as last year. It's going to be tougher. It's going to get tougher. Every year it's going to get tougher. Just keep trying, keep grinding it out. I'll try to throw the best I can.
One dart at a time sometimes, huh?
Yes, one dart at a time.
Well, any goals for you this weekend?
Not really. I don't know. Just stay relaxed and shoot and have fun. That's my only goal, and that's usually what I do.
I love that mentality. I love that mentality. Well, Scuba Steve, thanks for taking a moment with us. We appreciate it. Good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you very much.
Here we are with Mike Maloney at the Booyah Cup. How's it going, Mike?
It's going good. It's going good.
I understand this is your first. Well, sorry, this is your second year playing in this, right?
Yeah.
What you finished? What? Where last year? I can't remember.
I didn't. I don't know what place. I think I might have won 2 games, maybe 3 total. So whatever that puts me at, but it wasn't a good showing. A little fatigued at the end there. Playing second round at 10:30 at night, that takes some getting used to again. So.
Well, also last year, I think you were just getting back into your game, kind of just getting back into the groove.
Back, yeah. So it's I was drinking, had to learn how to drink again. and you know, just being on your feet all day. That was the first time in 2.5 years, so it definitely took some. It definitely takes its toll. So.
Well, you've been tightening up your game. You've been playing in the CSC Challenger Series, doing well there. I'm excited to see how you do this weekend. You got a little this weekend from Danny Baggish. You have a little take back on that one, or a little comeback on that?
Oh yeah, I'm surprised that the darts were still hitting triples here, and I was afraid because I didn't know if they just unplugged the boards or how that works, but they're still hitting triples. So hopefully they keep rocking on the weekend.
Well, there you go. I think that it should be a good outcome for you. We'll see how you do, but I'm fully expecting a dominant Mike Maloney, maybe a finals berth.
I hope so. All you can do is play what's in front of you. I know the 0-1, I'm not saying I'm not confident, but the 0-1, letting them go first, you're going to have to hit a lot of 12 darters to pull away from some of these guys. So it gives it a little more edge to a lot more people, I feel, throwing that 0-1 in there. But I'm hoping I can at least make a finals run. I would probably be upset if I didn't take top 3. So we'll see. You know, you never know. I could be 2 and out. Somebody could show some Hulk smash themselves. So I'll just do what I can.
Well, there you go. Mike Maloney calling for a top 3. We'll see if it happens. Thanks for taking a moment with us, Mike. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Booyah Cup final. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart, USA Darts Production, and we are live here for Rick Hensey, Elliott Milk, winner side top 8 match. And, man, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, it should be a great one. We saw the little information there, scroll across the board. Little Falls, Minnesota for Rick Hensey. South Dakota, Lake Andes for Elliott Milk. This should be a great matchup. I'm really looking forward. It's hard for me to pick a winner on this one.
Well, the stakes have definitely been heightened by these two gentlemen, as I believe one is 6'6", one's 6'5". So we're gonna see. It's definitely tough to pick a favorite here. You got Rick Hensey, who is a predominantly soft tip player for the most part, although has started to dabble into the steel tip game a little bit. Elliott Milk can do both pretty darn well. Did regain his CDC tour card in an early qualifier for the CDC this year. So he does have his tour card there.
And
you hope to see him on tour.
I hope to see Rick Hensey make a jump.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
He's predominantly soft, but
Yep.
he is dabbling in the steel. He's playing in Dark Players Florida, and really doing well in those events too. I think he made a run into the finals, or almost to the top upper echelon of players there last year.
The upper quartile of the upper quartile.
I don't agree with the leaving the double 2.
Hey,
myself,
it's for a 10 darter.
But hey,
He hits the 10 darter. That's the best we've seen so far.
big darts from Rick Hensey here.
10 dart leg.
Go ahead and add our scoreboard here. We'll make sure that we're right on our best of. As this changes to a best of 9, our ladies are playing best of 7.
Yep. Best of 9.
I didn't realize, I guess until you reiterated last time about the master out situation for the ladies.
Yep.
We're double out for the men, master out for the ladies. So,
And it is full bowl for the ladies and split bowl for the men as well. And I believe the ladies start with cricket first, if I'm not mistaken. Rick Hensey, a.k.a. Big Smooth, getting himself a 7 mark there. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Sean Green, Will Stewart. We got Elliott Milk taking on Rick Hensey here. Round 3 of the Booyah Cup men's finale. Live here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
Rick saying I should pay $250 for a 10-darter. Well, if I can hit a 10-darter, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We cannot do that. No, I think that I think we very well could see a 9-dart leg today. And we could see a perfect cricket leg today.
Yeah.
Just with the talent we have in the room.
Yep.
I think that's why we did the, we'll make it 2 just to be safe. And 1 has to be on stream because we want to make sure we get 1 on stream eventually.
Yeah, so far we're over.
We've had a perfect cricket leg from Boris Kretzmeyer. That was a good one. But we'd love to see one from one of our North American players here.
Stephen Batten saying, I was impressed with Rick's son this weekend. What's his name? Tyler. Tyler Hensey.
Yeah, Tyler's very impressive. Just 19 years young. I mean, the kid's going to be around for a while, as well as Stefano, Brandon Parker, who we've seen this weekend as well.
Again, Mason Sasser, the 14-year-old who was not even here.
I didn't even know about him being 14 until you said that. I knew I heard the name Mason, but I didn't know the issue with him. I know that he couldn't be here this weekend, which is unfortunate, but shoot, he may have to deal with school tomorrow morning.
And I honestly think that's the main reason why he was not here.
He could have had a function at school too, for sports or what have you.
All right, Rick Hensey gonna look at the 17s. Now looking at the 20s, gets him closed, regains the lead, and gives a little upset shrug like, oh, now you do this. Kara saying Tyler's 18? Is he 18?
He must be if this is mom saying
Well, I
18.
know that, but I thought he was 19 that whole time.
Scary.
Great darts there from Rick. And Elliott now going to have to look at the 16s. Needs a lot of them to even take a peek at the 17s. Good 7 mark.
It does hit the 7.
Reminder, guys, $6,000 in cash and prizes here. First place of this Booyah Cup. Oh.
What's second place? It's $2,000.
$2,500 or $2,300.
$2,300.
And then $1,200, $900, $750.
I think overall for the weekend, they're estimating a $40,000 payout for this event.
That's awesome. Yeah, that you got $200 just for playing.
Yeah, and that's great. That's great. Just for committing to those qualifiers and get you a little money.
Trevor's saying Liz and Paula up on stream next? Question marks. Let's go Chicago. Not sure.
I am not sure on that one. Last I had heard, we were going to get Gates and Rakowski after Hensey and Milk. So maybe that's on this board here, and then they're leaving the women's matchup on that one side. I'm not sure.
I don't know, but a big 6 mark there from Rick. Now in control of leg number 2. Here is Rick Hensey. Gets it done, 5.34.
Yeah, it's a 2-0 lead for Hensey in this one. As we will step right on up for some more cricket, and Hensey will have the throw this time. Milk looking to... Oh, okay. Interesting move there.
And he hits the trip 19 as well. All right. Rick Hensey going to look, well, options. 18s most likely. Yep. Maybe down the 19s. There they go. And over the 17s. White horse for Rick Hensey. And big smooth just makes it look easy. Elliott tried to match it. Does get the point lead. Well, Rick Hensey making the game look boring. Way too easy. Way too easy. So here is Elliott Milk.
Yeah, I was really surprised when Hensey lost that first round matchup to who was it? Jordan? Was it Jordan Meyer? No, it was John Edwards in the CSC Challenger Series. But you know, we're allowed to have some inconsistent nights, but Hensey's looking in form right here, throwing a 5.75.
Yeah, I believe the winner of this match gets the winner of Leonard Gates versus Garrett Rakowski, correct?
We will go ahead and pop open our bracket right now for the men. I have the women's open. Sorry, buddy. Yeah,
4 bulls there from Elliott.
Leonard Gates, Garrett Rakowski is correct there, buddy.
Okay.
And then the next match will play for the king seat. Winner of that one. Mike Maloney playing Kevin Luke.
Yep.
Down there on the bottom side of the bracket.
We called it.
So our top 4 on the winner side, Kevin Luke, Mike Maloney.
Winner of this match.
And then Leonard Gates or Garrett Rakowski.
Wow, how about 3 in the black there from Elliott Milk? Holy goodness. That's all he could do there. And Rick's still going to win. Okay, he did not go for the double bull on the last start. John saying hard to watch when it cuts out all the time. It seems fine for us.
Yeah, you may just want to refresh your feed.
Yep.
That may be the best deal. I think Facebook has been having some issues. I've been seeing that where it occasionally you just hit your screen and refresh, and it should be all right. But I think it's a Facebook issue. We're running fine on internet so far here.
Well, how about this? A 3-0 lead here for Rick Hensey. 5.43 in that one. Consistent. Jules saying it's laggy here too. Joel saying it's cutting out a lot. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's weird that we're catching that delay.
Oh, it's a lot of people.
We're
Perfect
not having
start
any
there from
issues
Elliott.
here in-house, so
Yeah, weird.
we'll do some investigative research. Hold on one second, I guess.
How about that back-to-back? 180s for the 2 players.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think it's a Facebook issue internally where They are always working on stuff, so if you do have an issue, hop on over to our YouTube
How
page.
about this? Elliott Milk's on a 9. Rick Hensey. They're both on 9s. They're both on the 9. Elliott may miss and Rick may hit. Elliott Milk, trip 19. Oh. All right. Rick Hensey, over to you.
We'll see here. 141 for Hensey. Can we do it? It's not meant to be. We worked it up for no reason at all.
I can speak. I can speak.
Yeah, it looks like it's the Facebook feed that's just having some issues. So hop on over to YouTube, folks. We'd love to see you there.
Double 16, double 8, gets it done for Elliott Milk. 3-1 lead for Rick Hensey. A 41-7-5, just a 12-darter at that point.
No big deal.
Oh, I thought I was going to have myself a Wayne Mardall moment. If you get messages when streaming from Facebook, it cuts the feed. YouTube, no issues. There you go.
We've been noticing that lately. Whenever we do some updated videos and stuff, sorry I didn't get that one. Oops. Whenever we do updated videos and stuff, Facebook is always having something going on where they're updating stuff. So that's good. That's good.
Well, Elliott Milk, another 180 to get a start in this leg. So Elliott, chance here to control.
Yeah, was this the spark of life that Elliott needed here? This was Jason Watt's Darkhorse pick for the win.
Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rick needs 2 big trebles to get the first look at a finish. Does not do so. So here is Elliott Milk. Only 60. So that is a finish, but not the best look at one. Rick would like another one. Gets, oh, it's a trip 5. Unlucky.
Hey, that's not a bad leave, though, with 107. It's up to Milk to put some pressure on here. A ton would be nice.
Up, trip 17. Bullseye. Oh, almost hit the 161. Rick Hensey, the 107, take a 4-1 lead.
That would have been huge.
Trip 17. Nope, he went trip 19 for double 15. Not going to get a look at it. So Elliott Milk, 25 to make it 3-2. Tom Linall asking for the bracket. It is on CompuSport. Booyah Cup.
Yeah.
Double 10. And it is now 3-2. Break a throw there for Elliott Milk. Takes both 0-1 legs there.
That was massive for Milk. Just a little news from the floor. Looks like Trina Reed came out on top of Vanessa Talk, so unfortunately Vanessa will bid adieu, as well as Brianna Osterheld and Crystal Anderson. So unfortunate for those ladies. But how about this? Trisha Romero and Chris Grimmel in the loser side.
Playing each other right now.
Right now. So somebody's
Wow.
going to be out in the 13 to 16 range. And it's one of those two ladies.
Well, Elliott Milk cannot stop hitting 180s. Does it in cricket as well.
He's finding his stride. That's scary if you're Hensey, unless you can answer like that.
Back-to-back 9s to get us started here in this one. And look, Elliott's just like, yeah, whatever. Cool. Darts. Only a 7 mark out of him that time.
Only.
Big darts there from Elliott Milk. All right, Rick. Looking at the 18s. Gets 7 of his own. Let us know in the chat, who do you have in this match? Rick, Hensey, Elliott, Milk. Let us know where you're tuning in from.
More news from the 4. Jake Altofinger is unfortunately out in the top 24.
Wow.
Carlos Calderon the same. Bob Anderson out in the top 24. Shane Johnson loses out to Demery Lawrence in the top 24. Robbie WizKid is unfortunately out, losing to Seth Stefano. Tyler Montgomery and Dan Burke going at it right now. Dustin Holt beats Jeff Johnson. So Jeff Johnson will bid adieu, and we're still waiting on the winner of Diker and Baggish.
Wow.
Insanity here.
Thank you for that update, brother. Miss Kara saying, let's go, Rick, of course. Merrill, Wisconsin. Daniel Floyd saying, not Mike Maloney for who we want to win. That's hilarious. Collinsville, Illinois. Big darts there from Rick Hensey. Throwing an 8.0 in this leg.
Even
How about another 9 mark?
Even Milk giving him a little good shot.
Yep. .20 versus an 8.0. They just called up Garrett and Leonard. Next up on the stream.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah. Yes, 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 it will be.
Let's go from walk right on up. They're ready to rock and roll.
They were just waiting for that call. Elliott Milk looking up, hitting the trip 18. So.
Oh, okay. Kara's saying those
Yep.
are Rick's daughters back there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Enjoying the coverage.
He said he's going straight to straight on vacation right after this
Good for him.
with the
Good for
family.
him.
Gonna go visit his dad, I believes.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what he does. I know he works at a desk. I'm pretty sure. I've seen some pictures of that, but
I thought it was a trucker.
that's what I think. It's like trucking
Okay.
business is what I assumed.
Ooh, Elliott almost takes back complete control. Look at this, a 6.14, 7.17 right now going on in this leg. Not slowing down. Not slowing down at all. Rick Hensey. He's throwing 21 darts. He's throwing a 7.43 average. All right, here we go. Rick Hensey, 3 bowls from a 4-2 lead. Gets it done.
Man, oh man, 6.88 there for Rick Hensey.
Gross. 6.88. And he will go first here in this leg. It is a race to 5, so if he wins this one, Elliott moves over to the loser side of the bracket.
So there we go. Kara letting us know Rick is now dispatching for a trucking company after
That's amazing.
20 plus years driving trucks. So
Congratulations to him, getting to be home more, I'm sure.
yeah, I'm sure he loves that.
Here is Elliott Milk. Must-win situations here for him
I
from
think
this point forward.
I think it's actually Kara, if I remember.
Okay.
Instead of, I believe I'm right on that one. I think she got on to me one time, and I just forget.
Mrs. Hensey, I apologize.
Yes,
For
we'll say
Will.
Miss Hensey.
Big close there from Rick. Nice starts there. Look at Jeremy Byrne in the chat saying, good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, kudos to Jeremy for creating this event. My, oh my, has it been fantastic so far, and it's just getting better as we go.
Yeah, it is. The matchups just keep getting juicier and juicier. Getting going on the other side on the streaming board is Leonard Gates and Garrett Rakowski. The winner of that one will take on the winner of this one.
Yes, they just got started there. Gates throwing the first darts as you spoke.
So you have Mike Maloney and Kevin Luke in the bottom half of the bracket. And you're going to have the winner of this one taking on the winner of Gates and Garrett. Tim Way, good morning, sir. Wherever you're tuning in from. Probably just woke up. Good darts there from Elliott Milk. Who did Garrett beat?
He beat,
No. Drag it up. It was Holt.
It was Holt. Okay.
Yep. So Dustin Holt. Rick looking at the 15s. Is he staying there? He tried for the double 15. Tried to pull a Maloney. Doesn't do it. Up now mine's frozen.
Yeah, it's just, you gotta just refresh it, get back into it. We do apologize if you're having some interruption issues.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Nope. It says live video interrupted. Yep.
It's right there.
Yep.
We're still kicking on Facebook or YouTube though. No issues there.
All right. Well, sorry about that, guys. Over on Facebook. But we're here watching Rick Hensey hit himself a hat trick. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry there for the hiccup, guys. Sorry there for the hiccup, everyone. Looks like Facebook's just being a little bit naughty for us today, so hop on over to our YouTube page. No issues going on over there, so
Correct.
we're hearing good feedback from everybody saying there's no issues over here.
Yeah, it's definitely doing some weird stuff over there on Facebook. Big darts there from Rick Hensey. How about 5 bowls? Gets the point lead back. Elliott going to stay there and just point as much as possible, but Rick has winning darts in his hand. Ooh, a double bowl would have done just that to keep it, and that's in the bowl. Pretty high up into the bowl. Red shirt is a 16. Alrighty then. There's the point lead. Yeah, Jeremy's saying it's internet or Facebook. Probably a little bit of both.
Is it internet or Facebook? It's Facebook.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Facebook.
All right, here we go. Oh,
tough dart there. This drastically changes thing. Elliott looking at a 4-3 scoreline potentially.
yeah, but he still has to close this out. It's going back and forth. And I don't think he moves again.
We have all eyes on
Yep.
15.
All right, here we go. Rick Hensey. 2 bowls and a double 15 will do it. There's the point lead. And there it is. Rick Hensey, 5-2 victory over Elliott Milk. Just steals it at the very end. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Congrats to him as he will advance to play the winner of, well,
this one right
this
over here.
match. Yeah, this match right here as we head on over there and do our switches that we need to do. Here we go.
We head on over. Leg number 2. Looks like Gates did get the throw in leg number 1. That's Garrett's going first here. We'll have a scoreline for you after this leg concludes. This is the last quarterfinal on the winner side matchup. Winner of this goes in the top 4 on the winner side. Here is Garrett Rakowski. With a good 5 mark, but when you're going up against Leonard Gates, it's tough to say it's a good 5 mark. Garrett from Milwaukee. Or Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land. As Garrett's looking at the 16s. Only gets 3 of them. Oh, Trevor. Look at this from Leonard. Ooh. Gets himself a 7. Plays a little trap game on Garrett. Fantastic throw. Oh. Just drags. Dart 3 low. There go the 16s. He's going for the win.
He's going for it.
Wow.
Playing aggressive is Leonard Gates.
Well, he also knows that Garrett cannot have winning darts in his hand. Needs a double for the point lead. Not going to get it. So Leonard Gates, 1 bowl. Either tie it up or take the lead 2-0. There it is.
5-7-9 here. I believe that is a 2-0 lead.
Scotty Burnett. Does this guy know how to party or what? Thank you. I appreciate that, Scotty. All right, 2-0 Leonard. Race to 5. And he's going white horse to start. Attempted a white horse to start. Gets 6 of them. All right, Garrett Rakowski. That counted as a single 18, okay. But not a whole lot more than that. Hit that like button, hit that share button, guys. Leonard Gates, Garrett Rakowski, winner side, top 8.
Quick question, Jeremiah Miller saying not a fan of earbuds. What's your thoughts on the matter?
I've been burned by earbuds before by my partner, so
Well,
I've had bad experiences.
That is a team game. I mean,
Yeah.
there is a difference between the singles and team side of things.
I don't. I know it's not allowed in certain levels, and I understand that aspect of things completely. Here it's allowed, so go for it.
I 100% agree. I think that you practice how you play.
Yep.
If you're not allowed to wear earbuds at certain events, why wear them at all? That's my mentality.
Yep.
But, you know, some players don't have that mentality. You know, they just don't care. Another thing for me is like hats. If you always play with a hat on and you got to go wear no hat, practice without a hat sometimes.
Yep.
It may seem like a little deal, but
Little deals can be the big deals.
Exactly. Exactly. Just wanted to get your opinion on that matter. Appreciate it,
It's
Sean.
a great question. It's a great question. Come, really. All right, Garrett Rakowski. Only 3 of them. He had a touch of an opening there and not walk through the door. Leonard does get rid of the 15s there. So, Bulls it is.
Man, insane viewership, over 1,000.
Woo!
Most of the day today. We appreciate you tuning in.
How about that? 3 in the black.
Huge. Our second one of the day. Elliott Milk throwing our first. But yeah, we just want to thank you all for tuning in. Give us that like and follow if you're on Facebook. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell if you're on YouTube. We'll do both. Yeah, and Gates just doing Gates things. 3-0 lead here.
Mm-hmm.
And look at Rakowski. He's still keeping calm, cool, not overwhelmed at all. Just got to continue on. Knows that, hey, just didn't go his way. Can turn this around right here. Get the win in 0-1.
He does like 0-1. But not right yet. Only 40 out the gate. That's not how you want to get started here against Leonard Gates. Still waiting for our first 9 on stream today. Do you still think we get it?
I think we'll get one at least. We still got finals to go, as well as numerous other matches.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's still plenty of time left.
Gates starting to shimmy back there.
Yeah, and that's great job there from Garrett. He just kind of slowed down a little bit. We might see him go a little bit slower now. Especially with just breakfast there from Leonard.
Take advantage here if you're Rakowski.
It's a great first start. Another one of those will work out nicely. That'll work. Not bad. You should get the first look at a finish unless Leonard filled it up there. He got a Grand Slam breakfast. He was hungry twice. Did upgrade on the breakfast choice.
They
the
did
second time
upgrade a
around.
little bit to a 76 instead of a 26.
78.
Yes, 78, sorry. Upgrading to the steak and eggs breakfast instead of the
Trip
Grand
13?
Slam.
Ooh. Trip 13 would have left 32. That's why I said that. Sorry. Oh. And it goes, yeah, there you go. Of course. It's about time.
Big ton 80 when you don't need it. Should have had it earlier is what he's thinking here. 14 for tops.
Whoop. Okay, that registered a single 20. Fine. Double 10. Sometimes it's just not good to even think about. Got it. 3-1. Garrett holds his throw there.
See here, he re-steps to the line, refocuses, and hits it. Good shot there from Garrett as he's able to put one on the board. Hopefully make things interesting here.
All right. Well, following the 180 is a 180 from Leonard Gates. Gets it started out pretty much perfect. Oh. He's staying up there. That was a bold move. He gets 26 a different way. Let's see what Leonard can do from this point.
Yeah. Thinking, come on, Leonard, give us one. He looks directly down to the 19s and back up to the 18s.
Okay. Does a little shimmy. 131 scored there from Leonard. Daniel Floyd asking if you're going to Omaha next weekend.
No. I'm spending couple months home with the missus. Well, a month, and then I'll go to cross border.
Yep.
We're gonna do some interviews there, but then we got NDA first weekend of May, so about a month and a half.
Good.
To relax and hang out. I'm looking forward to that.
Except for a CSC Challenger Series on Monday and Wednesday nights.
Well, I get backpacked around on that one anyway, so it's all right. I'll just take my time and let you do the dirty work.
I'll take it. Heard a growl of some kind out there.
Yeah, there was a big roar out there. I was wondering who that was.
Leonard 108. Okay. 32 left. Got it. Big 108 finish there from Leonard. Trip 19, single 19 for double 16.
Yeah, a nice fist pump there, you'll see.
Yep. 4-1 score line. So we head back to cricket. Garrett only opens up with a 4. Leonard up 4-1. Defending champion here of the Booyah Cup. He's also the back-to-back champ for the CSU Challenger Series. He is 2 for 2 on years that have been in it. Good 5 mark there.
I'll be the one that says it here. Rakowski just a little bit off in this match. He's definitely not his typical Garrett Rakowski. He's gone toe-to-toe against Leonard numerous times before. Just isn't his go-around this time, but can still turn it around.
Oh, yeah. He's a couple of 9 marks in a row away from being right back in this thing. Only a 2, though. Wow. Leonard Gates goes double bowl, trip 18, double bowl.
Next up will be Caitlin Myers and Olivia Terry.
Okay.
In the women's bracket.
Those are the 2 dark horses that we picked?
Those are our 2 dark horses, buddy. I picked Olivia. You picked Caitlin.
Okay.
Caitlin apparently...
Look at this. Wow.
Caitlin is out of New York. I wanted to make sure before I said that one. Apparently, somebody said they saw her at the New York Bull Shooter, and she was fantastic there. So,
Danamora.
Our first time seeing her this weekend, and man, she is a talented young lady.
Yeah. It was funny. I walked up to her before we played on Friday night, and I go, "You Caitlin?" She goes, like, lurched back. How do you know who I am? I'm like, oh, I'm doing
the commentary.
Yeah. All right, Gates down in points still. Not anymore, as that'll do it. 5-1 victory for Leonard Gates over Garrett Rakowski.
And you see Garrett quickly just give him a nice handshake and say, hey, good shots, and moves along.
6-6-4 there from Leonard. Woo! That'll do it.
Yes, that will. Yes, that will. We'll head to our overhead shot, and hey.
Take a short break?
Yeah, we're going to take a short break. We're going to hear a quick word from our sponsors here for this weekend. We'll throw up some ads, and we'll be right back with more coverage here of the Booyah Cup finale in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Appreciate you being here and watching our coverage today. William Stewart, alongside him is Mr. Sean Green, as I get a little tongue-tied there.
That's all right.
We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
he's been in some form. He just wouldn't be shocked to see this go again.
Donald 12 for a second 9-darter on the nose! How about that from Gerwin Price? 2 9-darters in one night in the Premier League.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Kevin Luke takes on Mike Maloney here. And I think Steve will be right back, so we should be alright, I think. But as you can kind of see there before, Plainfield, Illinois for Mike. Smash Gin, 1 barrels. He's using the 18 grams. For Kevin Luke, Sunny Washington. 18-gram hard luck FKL barrels. So oh, sweet. I don't know if you want to.
Watch me win my hat.
That would be funny. I don't know. I think somebody took the chair out of here, but yeah.
I'm good. So you just grab the top. I'll grab one up here.
Okay. Looks like we're going to have a special guest here. I'll go ahead and set up our score line, our scoreboard per se, and get that going in the background. But Mike Maloney, unfortunately, cannot take this leg out in Kevin Luke's advantage here with 106 remaining. If you just want to hold it, you can. It don't matter. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, I was about to say you can just do this if you want to. That is a massive checkout of 106 for Kevin and Luke. And this one, hey everybody, look who I got joining me. It's AKA Porky, Mr. Steve Hilger. How's it going, Steve?
Doing good. I think you're making one of the biggest mistakes of the weekend. I'm sitting here holding your plate of food.
Oh no, oh no, I don't know if I like that at all.
Not at all. Not a good idea.
Well, we appreciate you doing that nonetheless, as I'm trying to frantically get this scoreboard working here for us, and we can get underway as Sean takes a quick little break here.
He's a smart one.
Yeah, he is a smart one. He said,
doesn't
I'll
let me
do this
near that
now.
plate.
I'll go ahead and do this now. Here you go. I'll put this out of here. Thank you,
All
sir.
right,
Appreciate it.
Oh.
Well, what do you think of the competition today so far? You've been watching
Today?
kind of online.
Man, it was ridiculous. I was at home, put on the stream, having little problems with the Facebook, and it was cutting out, commercials coming on. I was like, all right, I got to get down here. So I ate something real quick, 45-minute drive down here, and then they started serving those sandwiches. I got one of those, and listening to that Danny and Gates match, oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, listening to that on the way down was like, wow. I almost wanted to pull over so I could actually visually see it, but
Talent.
that was good. Yes.
Talent.
I mean, everybody on here.
It was crazy. Yeah, we did want to say you were having some issues with Facebook. It's been a everybody thing. Facebook itself, I think, is having some issues. So if you experience some delays or some pauses or lags, as they say, either repush and just kind of kick it back in, or head on over to our YouTube page. We're experiencing no issues over there, so that is good.
And as always, they can always catch a rerun, right?
Yeah, exactly. You can always catch the replay. Shut your mouth, Sean. He lets me know the funny one of archives again. Appreciate it.
So how about you guys? How do you like being back in Sturtevant?
Hey, is it Sturtevant?
No, it's Sturtevant.
It's Sturtevant. Okay,
Yeah.
I was about to say Sturtevant. Whoa. Uh-oh. We've been saying it wrong this whole time.
I know, huh?
You and your tricky names that you always drop in our chats is always entertaining.
I
Not
got
really.
to. Sean with his very good English skills.
I mean, he is an English teacher.
Yeah, he is, absolutely.
He is an English teacher. For those that didn't know that from Sean. What grade? Seventh grade English. Man, I didn't realize it was 7th grade. I feel bad for you, buddy. That's a prime mess around age.
Yeah, I remember 7th grade English. It was not my best subject. They told me I was failing. I was like, that's impossible.
It's impossible. 9 mark there from Kevin. That is good.
Followed with another 9 by Maloney. Look at that. Remember, we used to think the standard, like, to do good, you're going to have to shoot high 4s, mid 5s, and that's all out the window. I mean, you need 6 or better.
It's completely gone, and, you know, I'm seeing the strategy change, too, from steel tip and soft tip. They're intermingling the strategies, so you're starting to see more steel involved in soft, more soft involved in steel. So.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, that's been like a goal. You know, back in the day, it was always, stop playing the toy darts and things like that. And now you see all the crossover players, and I think it's just good for the game, whether it's soft or steel. And that's what I'm doing. You know,
Agreed.
playing both, and it's great.
Our game is growing here in North America. Maloney gonna rethrow that dart?
Thank God the board issues have been minimal this weekend. So I've seen worse, but you still get those little hiccups there with the bullseye registering.
Yeah, with that, you're gonna always encounter at least one or two little errors, but so far today, we had quite a few yesterday. So far today, not bad.
Yeah, not many.
I think they did some work on the board last night, as well as numerous other things. Oh, and by the way, it's snowing outside, so
that's not.
They
snow.
had to add the plowing duties there.
That's not snow.
That's not
no.
snow.
That's just a flurry. I feel bad for the guy I parked next to. He had I don't know, some white Jeep Compass or something like that with Kansas plates. He's gonna be hurting when on his drive.
That would be me.
Oh,
okay.
I'm sorry.
Got a nice little 10-hour drive home tomorrow.
Thank God we were on air because it wasn't so clean what I was really thinking.
Let me go ahead and do a little looking on that ladies match. I believe it just started. That first leg just finished up. So I honestly didn't know that I thought they were still in their first leg, but we'll give you an update on scoreline as soon as we see that there. But I'm figuring this match will end with enough time to head over and see Caitlin and Olivia go at it. I actually want to see where that match is, if we can. It is kind of hard. We elected not to do any split screen this weekend. It's just too hard to see on the phone when it comes to Facebook and stuff. It is rough, but
it'd be good to have a runner going around and reporting all the scores for the matches and all that.
Exactly. I mean, shoot, that count-up was fun on Friday, but man, was it a disaster trying to figure out and count and keep track of everybody's scores.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. 2-1 score line here for Kevin. Oh, so at least you think. Oh, okay. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Had my first experience with a Kringle out there. Steve Hilger was there for it. Man, oh man, I may be taking 3 big old things of those home.
Do it. It's good. You won't regret it.
Deliciousness.
A little hint. So I used to tell my wife, oh, you know, I'm bringing this home and all that. I made the mistake of eating it on my drive home, and I would get in trouble. So I just stopped telling her if I'm bringing food home, because then if I do eat it, no harm, no foul.
It's smart. Smart.
Yeah.
That's a smart decision, sir. I think Mike Maloney just did a soccer move, kicked that up, caught it with his hand, just got some knuckles from Olivia or Caitlin back there.
Even Kevin's still smiling about it.
That was talent. I loving the fact that we're seeing a couple faces we haven't seen at all this weekend in the background here for this finale, watching some great darts. Mike's getting a little more movement than we've seen before, huh? Do you think?
He is. He's almost forcing the dart, but hey, if it goes in, it goes in, right?
Guess so. 2-2 score line here in this one. Looks like Olivia's got control of the cricket leg between her and Caitlin.
One thing I think was awesome, that kind of pre-game show that you guys did.
You like that?
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a good addition.
We did have some video issues, but I mean, overall, I think it was pretty fun to go out there and chat about the event itself, talk with Jeremy, talk with Leonard, who joined us for a minute there, to our former or previous champion, defending champion.
Yeah, that was a very good addition to the programming. Gives everybody a heads up that it's coming up too, you know.
Exactly. We had some great viewers too. We had a lot of people tuning in for that pregame show. As always, you can go check the replay out, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube on USA Darts.
You could tell Kevin's reaction. He knew he took the wrong shot there.
Yeah, I wasn't too happy. Didn't leave a finish. And Maloney with a big 180 to leave 96. So Maloney to steal the leg away and go 3-2 ahead.
It's going to be a huge break. Oh.
That could have been massive as we take a look there. There we can see Caitlin. Maloney with hands on the head.
Kevin got it.
Big
Very
darts
big
there from
darts.
Kevin as he escapes the pressure from Mike Maloney. And you can see Mike putting his hands on his hips. He knows what coulda, shoulda, woulda is no more.
Holding your throw in this format is definitely key. And even getting those little breaks when you can, gotta take advantage.
All right, looks like Olivia is up 2-0 over Caitlin right now on oh, you're snapping at me. I was like, what the heck are you doing? Up 2-0 on Caitlin right now. I wanted to mention that on our women's matchup. That is a best of 7. Like I said, we'll try to hop in between if we can, or if we see a moment to do so. It is going to be a little bit tougher. But we are cruising in this bracket. I'm going to be honest with you. We're on our top 4 on the women's side. Our men are entering the top 4 on their side, on the winner's side. So really, we're cruising.
It's going quick when you got all the serious players, you know. They're just warming up in between matches. They're not, you know, playing around, doing shots at the bar, or doing minimal shots at the bar, I should say. They're still doing shots at the bar, just not 20 of them.
Well, I think this is a different mentality than yesterday, too, for some of these players. They're not focused on having a drink. They're focused on their matches.
Yep.
So the drinks come in between.
Yes.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. They come in between, and, oh, my match is up. Let me go start warming up and get on there. Kevin with a good 7 mark there.
Yeah, Kevin's put himself in a nice position here with a great lead.
Olivia's been, I was watching her earlier, and
she's on a tear.
Yeah,
man.
she's on a different level right now.
We talked with her yesterday, and I'm glad we got the interview because we'll replay it again. I said, you know, what's your goals this weekend? Just to have fun and be here. And I said, well, sooner or later that's going to change to winning this thing, don't you think? And she goes, I don't know, maybe down the road.
You know, that's the one thing about her is, win or lose, she's having fun. You know, she just wants to be out here and playing darts, and I mean, it's the best attitude to have.
Well, she did mention she's a former D1 basketball player.
Yep.
So she's very competitive. So it's easy for her to get worked up and really give it a go. So
very
surprised we haven't seen her give it a little aggression today.
She's calmed down. I know she used to be like that. Pretty good celebrations with the big darts, and I think now in the last couple of years she's, you know, just maybe getting used to it. Like, well, that's what she expects from herself now.
Yep. Yep. Really, the last year and a half, she's been picking up her performance and really taking hold of things. Same can be said for Mike as he works back into form, but right now he's going to have to try to best Kevin Luke, and that's a tough task because Kevin's just doing exactly what he needs to win this leg and make this 4-2. Oh, wow.
What do you
Let's
lose
refresh
to?
this women's bracket here. We'll refresh the men's as well. Mr. Sean Green giving us a little input there. Danny Baggish beat Dustin Holt. Dustin Holt is out in the top 16. Danny Baggish playing JC Martinez right now. Wow. So,
I thought the winner's side was scary.
the top
the
half
loser's
of
side.
the top half of the
scary.
bracket was scary in general.
It was almost unfair.
You definitely wanted to be on the bottom half of the bracket for the men's side, but boy, oh boy. I did want to do this one real quick.
Kevin with a good open. Also after breaking that throw of Mike the last game. That was huge.
Over to board number 2 real quick as Blvd Terry can put that to bed right there in game number 3. It's a 3-0 lead for Olivia in that one. My, oh my.
She's on a mission this weekend.
She really is.
I think you picked her as your dark horse, right, Sean?
Yeah, I did.
Good choice.
Who, Caitlin?
Yep.
You picked
No,
Caitlin.
no.
I picked Olivia.
Oh, you picked
I
Olivia.
picked Olivia.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
Oh, I take that back then.
I'm the guy that picked Olivia.
Abby Spot's playing Chrissy Grimmel right now. So it's one of those.
Abby Spot playing Chrissy Grimmel right now. Well,
So one of them will get 7th.
so one of them will get 7th, 8th. And Trisha Romero, unfortunately, falling out in the top 16.
Yeah?
Yeah, she lost to Chrissy Grimmel on that loser side. So crazy stuff happening here.
Anything can happen. That's awesome.
9 mark there from Kevin Luke. I think you did say something about Kevin finishing well, although you took Mike Maloney.
All right, but I said.
Remember, nobody knows what we talked about last night. Just me.
Talking about today, when we first started sitting down here.
Oh, okay. Maloney going for the 15s. It's a 6 mark there, but Kevin is in the driver's seat, looking to advance.
There it is. That's it.
Kudos to Kevin.
He now will be in the king seat.
Did we get a couple tears? Nope. Not yet. I think we could see some if he does win this event, though. It would
From
be
Kevin?
a big one for him. He's one that lives on emotions, and he could certainly do the same here. I'm going to reach across it real quick here. Sorry. There we go. But congrats to Kevin as Mike will head to the loser side. I just wanted to take a glance real quick. Kevin will wait Rick Hensey or Leonard Gates, which is going to be on the board next here. Larry Butler playing Elliot Milk right now. Demery Lawrence playing Garrett Rakowski.
It'll be the other king seat match. Or match to the king seat.
Try to take a gander and see where Mike Maloney will end up. Wow, Olivia Terry. A 4-0 win for her in this one.
Shooting mid 4s and 30-something averages. That's crazy.
That is impressive, isn't it?
It is.
Watch out as Olivia Terry makes her run. She will play either Paula Murphy or Liz Tynan next. So guaranteed at least a third place finish for Olivia Terry. That's
really good.
Really good stuff. Well, hang tight, folks. More action coming your way here in just a moment. We want to thank Porky, Steve Hilger, for joining us for a moment.
I was trying to get some food. I didn't even know you guys were going to put me on here.
Oh, well, I apologize. We'll just go ahead and cut these, and I guess I'll give you my pork sandwich.
No, you can eat it. You can eat it.
Good stuff. Well, thanks, folks, for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We'll hear a quick word once again from Olivia Terry as she is on a tear. Why don't we go ahead and do that? Thanks for watching. Here with the one and only Olivia Terry. How's it going, Olivia?
It's going great. How are you, Will?
I cannot complain one bit. We're here back again for the Booyah Cup. You were here last year, but not participating in the Booyah Cup because there wasn't a women's event. So how does it feel to be back here?
Actually, it's really exciting. There's so many good women that are going to be here this weekend. You know, they're going to show their talent, and, you know, it's going to be a great, great competition.
I think it will be as well. The lineup of ladies this weekend is impressive. You're one of those top ladies as well. I wanted to mention that one. Any goals for this weekend for you?
To be honest, just to have fun, you know, learn from my mistakes, and just go out there and do the best I can. So
that's a good mentality to have. Sooner or later, though, you're going to probably have the mentality of, I'm winning this dang thing, huh?
Probably so. I am a very competitive person. I did play D1 basketball, so it sometimes comes out.
Well, there we go. Well, good luck to you this weekend, Olivia. Thanks for taking a moment with us. We appreciate it.
Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Here with Danny Baggish ahead of the 2023 Booyah Cup. Danny, excited for this event?
Oh, man, real excited. Sad I missed last year, but this year's going to be a special one.
The field is pretty packed full. Last year's was pretty full, but this year I think it's just a little bit better field. What do you think of it?
Anytime you're at the game, it's always going to be a better field, ain't it? No, but yeah, it's going to be real tough.
I think so. I think the format calls for a long day of action. It's nice that they moved it up. To Sunday earlier in the day so that people can come enjoy the action if they want. Are you looking forward to seeing maybe a little crowd there?
Yeah, obviously I always love a crowd, but I think that's a good move. Playing during the day, obviously for the players not to be tired late at night and so forth. I think overall it's a good move on their part.
I think as well for us on the production side because it allows us to kind of do a little pre-game show and whatnot as well. So understand, you know, there's a couple heavy hitters as well. Leonard Gates, Dustin Holt, Mike Maloney being one. What do you think of those guys? How have they been playing lately?
Yeah, obviously Gates is, you can never bet against him. He's always going to be one of the top players, if not the top player in North America in darts. Dustin Holt has shown his consistency. He's always at the top level as well. And Mike Malone is kind of a wild card. I don't know if a lot of people have Facebook and watch him and so forth, but he's playing real well. He is arguably one of the favorites. It's all online, you know what I mean? It's all online, and I love Mike. We're good friends, but until you do it in person and have the intimidation factor and so forth, and, you know, the nerves kick in, you're still an underdog.
So a little shade being thrown Mike Maloney's way. I love it in preparation for the Booyah Cup. Looking forward to seeing how you do there. Any last thoughts?
Yeah, I truly hope I draw Mike first round, and we'll just go from there.
Well, thanks for spending a moment with us, Danny Baggish. Looking forward to the Booyah Cup with you.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, guys, welcome back. Leonard Gates, Rick Hensey. If you have watched CSC Challenger Series the past 2 seasons, you will know this matchup very well. Rick Hensey from Little Falls, Minnesota, throwing his Rick Hensey custom barrels, and then Leonard Gates from Houston, Texas. This has been the finals of the last 2 seasons of the CSC Challenger Series in race to 9 formats. Now we got race to 5 with some 0-1 thrown in, buddy.
Yeah, it should be a great matchup here. I'm looking forward to it. Rick Hensey's going to get the start as well. He takes a deep breath before he gets underway. We'll go ahead and adjust our cameras here.
It is a race to 5, best of 9. It goes 0-1, cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket. And his alternate start. So Rick Hensey would go first in the last league decider if they go to that point in the match. And we've seen a lot of last league deciders between the two.
That we have, Sean. That we have. They've had some great battles in the CSC Challenger Series. I'm looking forward to an in-person battle right here, right now on USA Darts.
Winner of this gets Kevin Luke in the King Seat match.
Appetizing. And winner will automatic plus, which third place is how much money?
$1,200. Yep, $1,200 in cash and prizes.
Outstanding.
Soldier leaves 186 with a 180. Let's see what Rick Hensey can do. Would like another big treble. Gets it. Leaves 121 after 9. Soldier trying to put some pressure on this 1-2-1. And he is going to leave 22. Leonard Gates going to get a look at the 46 to break the throw right away. 14 for 32.
What a big break. Right off the start for Gates, and you can see him give a little fist bump there. He knows it means a lot.
11 darter. Janelle going Rick Hensey here.
Just a quick little piece here as we look. Liz Tynan and Paula Murphy getting ready on board number 2.
Winner of that gets Olivia Terry in the queen seat.
Exactly.
Soldier only a 4 mark to get us started. What do you think wins these cricket legs? Above a 6?
I would imagine. I mean, they're great cricket players, both of them.
Yep. He's got the whole family back there supporting him. There's the come on, Gator.
He's back at it, man.
Good darts there from Rick. Gets a 5 mark, waves it off. But it's good enough for now.
I'm on those 17s. Just 3 singles there for Gates. Not ideal. This is, Hensey needs to take advantage of it.
It's a good first start. So you can walk it all the way over? Nope. Yeah, he's not happy about that round. It is 1-0 lead here for Leonard Gates. We will move over to the ladies' match at the conclusion of this one. This, our last top 4 match of the men's winner side. Winner of this one will play in the king seat against Kevin Luke. Big darts there from Rick Hensey.
Okay, he's just struggling here in this cricket leg.
This is not like him.
Not at all.
Especially after we just saw a break a throw from him.
Yeah, he needs to run all over this if you're Hensey and hope this continues on to the next leg, honestly.
Yeah, it will be cricket again, and it'll be Rick getting the start in the next leg. No matter what happens here. I don't remember last time I saw a 3-6-7 out of Leonard Gates at all. Quite a while. They have been playing since 11 o'clock. Although it is rolling really nicely. It's not even been 4 hours of play.
Exactly. It's going. Helps when you're not messing around getting to your board and whatnot. They're pretty active and taking a couple practice throws and getting underway. These guys have been playing all weekend, so what more do you have to practice?
And Rick Hensey breaks right back. 1-1 scoreline. He'll go first in this next leg of cricket. A 3-5-7 out of Leonard Gates is interesting, to say the least, out of him. I don't think we see that again. And how about this? Both Mike Maloney and Danny Baggish in the loser side of the bracket.
Isn't it nuts?
It's crazy.
I do kind of want to take a peek here, actually, at a couple things. We're still waiting on a winner of Abby Spot and Chrissy Grimmel. Winner of that one will take on Caitlin Myers. Crystal Wagner, Catherine Middleton dueling it out right now as Catherine was able to come out on top of Kasha Prisbel, her partner, yesterday.
Big Smooth throwing in another big 7. Only a 5 out of Leonard.
Paula Murphy pulls off the first leg on our second board.
Okay. Well, there was definitely a 7 because you can see the tip is in the board.
So Mike Maloney will either play Larry Butler, Elliot Milk, Demery Lawrence, or Garrett Rakowski.
Okay.
On the loser side. Steve Hilger just sent me a message as well. Dan Burt 2, Seth Stefano 2.
Ooh. There you go. I like that. We got our reporter out there in on the far boards getting information for us. Like I said, we will get over there to the ladies' match. Soldier's going to get rid of that blue tip. Oop. He did that wrong. Yeah, he needs the 15 there. Or the 18. Oop, he's going the wrong way.
Ooh, okay.
Still going the wrong way. Nope.
Getting some more score.
Nope. They're still going the wrong way. It was a 19. Oh, boy.
Well, on the floor, we got some more updates. Larry Butler, 3. Elliot Milk, 0.
Wow.
Garrett Rakowski, 0. Demery Lawrence, 1.
Nope.
Dan Burke, 3. Seth Stefano, 2. So why don't we do this in the meantime? We'll head on over to board number 2.
Yep, good.
We'll go ahead and switch our board on over. We'll watch Paula Murphy and Liz Tynan in the meantime. We'll get rid of this score line.
Hey, Paul Rogers won one of the signed jerseys.
Hey, there we go, Paul.
Gotta love that.
Which one did you win? Paula looking to go 2-0 up right now. And that's exactly what she does.
A 5.0 from Paula Murphy right there.
Great averages. So, how about this? I wanted to mention Kevin Luke finishing last year in the top 32. He wanted some revenge. He's going to get that revenge. He's sitting a guaranteed third-place finish now or more.
As there's our look at Liz Tynan as we're heading right back over. Now to our gentleman here. I'm going to guess they just figured it out.
That they did. We'll go ahead and post our scoreboard one more time here.
1-1.
Larry Butler 5-0 over Elliott Milk.
So the milkman's out.
The milkman unfortunately will bid adieu.
All right, we'll see what Rick decides to do here. Options. He can point first. That's what he's doing. Staying there for all three of them. All right, Soldier gets himself a 5 mark. They're only a 4.83 in this leg.
Yeah, Hensey's still able to capitalize here and put this leg to rest and make this a 2-0 lead for him.
I would say that was pretty good capitalization.
Rick could take the 2 cricket legs right here too.
Yep.
That's big.
How about a 9 mark there for Leonard Gates? Still behind in points, but drags it back into it a little bit. I'm surprised he went back in the 20s instead of just closing the 16s there.
He's just patting a little bit more of a lead. He knows if he's going to win this one, it's got to be with force.
Well, that'll work. Rick's going to probably give the 15s first before closing the 16s. Yep, now 16. And back to the 15s. That'll work. Rick Hensey. Perfection.
Perfect darts here. He's doing exactly what he needs to. 5.5, 5.54. Nice 5 mark on the Bulls for Gates there. But 1, 2, 3 needed for Hensey to advance into the 4th leg with the lead.
Hope he's going points.
Yep. Missed that first one, right down for points.
And now Soldier has winning darts in his hand for this leg. Oh, wow.
This would be a massive steal.
Oh,
geez.
Trip 15.
Louise. He wanted that.
Oh, my goodness.
The daughters of Rick Hensey sigh in relief back there as they know, all right, Dad, put this away here.
Okay. Still same scenario. He's going to get a look at it again.
This dude's unreal.
Double 15 this time. Pow, there it is.
And Hensey can't do nothing but shake his head knowing, yep, I had that one coming.
Leonard Gates steals leg number 3, breaks the throw right back. We have yet to have a hold of throw in 3 legs.
That's just nuts here as we'll head on over to board number 2 for just a second.
This is game number 3. It's a 2-0 lead for Paula, correct?
Yes, it is.
Ah! See Liz Tynan here. Good close there as we head right back over to leg number 4. Winner of this will be playing for the king seed against Kevin Luke.
A little Elvin Bishop in the background. Love it. Fooled around and fell in love. Fell in love with his game of darts.
And I believe that means that whoever loses this leg, or this match, has Danny Baggish on the loser side, potentially.
That is exactly what it is. They'll go to 105.3, and they'll have Danny Baggish, Ryan Jervis, or Stefano Dan Burke potentially as the lineup. So, boy, oh boy. Interesting. Things are getting interesting.
Leonard unable to leave a finish there. So Rick has 6 darts from 181.
I'm going to be honest here, Sean. We were predicting 7 or 8 o'clock. We may.
Yeah, this is running real quick.
Rolling right now.
Now, it could slow down here at a certain point.
It very well could be. I mean, we could get to that point, but so far, great stuff. 68 remaining for Gates, but Hensey can take this 44 out and make this 2-2.
And this would be the 4th consecutive break a throw if Rick can get this.
What are you doing there, Hensey? Are you going for 12? Or was he going 20? He was going 20, 24. That's why you got to go 12, 32, or 4 tops, even the 8 for the 36, because that will happen if not. Oh, no. That is... Wow. That is maybe just a lapse and forgetting that trip 20s there. That can bust your score.
Oh, you're going to have to get over that quickly as Leonard takes a 3-1 lead now. Oh.
That is heartbreaking right there. And it's going to be hard for him to get out of that and get that, just push it out of his mind, honestly.
All right, we're going to see if that catapults Leonard here a little bit too, and it sure does. 180. Leonard Gates.
Man.
Good darts there from Rick. Yeah, Greg's saying that's a tough way to lose. Yeah, exactly.
It really is. I mean, the 3-0 advantage over Liz Tynan. Sneaking out the cricket leg there. Yeah, Demery Lawrence and Garrett Rakowski are in a battle right now. 2-1 lead for Lawrence.
Okay. I like it. Rick leaves 136. Leonard not going to put as much pressure on that as he wanted to. Leaves 122. So here we go. Rick Hensey. Trip 20, double 8. Nope. Trip 20 will leave double 18. Does that. But Leonard's going to go look here at the 122, and he's going to start on the 18s.
Another update from the floor. Dan Burke 4, Stefano 3.
You can still take this out. Trip 20 for double bull. Double bullseye. Gets the bullseye. 4-1 lead here for Leonard Gates, and wow, heartbreaking way to lose the last 2 legs.
Look at Rick. He smiled, shook his head, looked at his kiddos. The kiddos did the exact same.
Smiled, shook their head back at Tad. Wow. Holy goodness. I don't know if you guys can just hear the air getting sucked out of the room.
It's getting sucked out of our commentary voices here. I mean, it's just literally like, what is going on right now?
I mean, this is how Leonard Gates wins matches. His timing is so phenomenal. Sorry.
No, there's just one thing I can't stand. It's when you accidentally put your phone into like voice text mode, and then all of a sudden we start talking, and you got a book written on your text message screen.
And if what's saying Rick could easily be up 4-1. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I mean, this could very well be a tied match, if not Rick in the lead.
Yep.
It's just unfortunate that it's been a case of one or two mishaps that have made this in favor of Leonard Gates.
Like improbable things happening too. That's not it. Part of the improbability. White horse there from Leonard Gates. Wow. Just stepping on the throat. There it is, Leonard Gates, 5-1 victory over Rick Hensey. What the heck just happened, man?
I don't know, but Leonard Gates just stole that away, and so did Paula Murphy as well, because that one's over. Well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to push a couple people along because there's a couple matches that have been sitting there for a while. So
the ladies are over with too.
Let's do that. Yeah, they're just saying Paula Murphy beat Liz. So
oh my goodness.
Give us one moment, folks. We'll throw in some background music. We'll be right back in a moment's time.
Don't go anywhere, guys. All right, guys, welcome back. Booyah Cup women's finale. This is a loser's side match. Abby Spot, Chrissy Grimmel. They both start off hat tricks, of course. One of these ladies will finish 7th, 8th, which is insane. It's only in the 50th percentile as Will just runs out like a little mouse, scurries out from the cutout in the wall. Here is Abby. Abby Spot goes hat trick to get us started here. We're going to see some fire out of these two. And I would say, unfortunately for Chris, Abby seems to throw her best when playing against Chrissy Grimmel. Well, she makes it even. Oh. Leaves the finish, but that's not as easy as of one as she would have liked. And Chrissy can put some pressure on this 1-3-4. And she does exactly that with a hat trick. Bullseye, bullseye, double 17 here for Abby Spot. Oh. 79 left. 19s. Yep. It is master out. So Chrissy Grimmel is going to go bullseye for double 12 here. No. Now it's 15 for bullseye. One dart. Hits it. Leg number 1 goes to Chris. Abby Spot will start off leg number 2. It is a best of 7 race to 4. Well, here we go. We'll just move in the curtain constantly while Abby's shooting that first round. Great. Only a 2 mark from her.
I think Chrissy's got to run to the bathroom, unfortunately, I believe, which...
Ridiculous.
I said, maybe if you guys started when you should have.
That's why we can't have nice things.
We were off to a tear in our brackets, and unfortunately it came to a screeching halt.
Well, on the women's side.
Yeah, it's not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. We should catch up fairly quick. See if we can get an updated score line here.
Abby throws in a 5 mark there.
(3-3) Rakowski Lawrence.
Wow. It's a good battle going on.
Yeah, some of those matches must have went a long ways because that thing's going.
Abby looking to close the 20s, gets that taken care of, and goes down to point the 19s. And only hits a 2 mark. Rolls her whole neck, head. That was more than an eye roll, it was a head roll. There's Stefano. Walked right past.
Yeah, I'm wondering how that Dan Burke match must have went. Let's go ahead and move on over to our men's side so we can get an updated bracket there. Stefano came out on top of Dan Burke.
Yep, and they're going to be on the board next to the ladies, Stefano and Ryan Jervis. So there you go.
So good stuff indeed. Danny Baggish awaits the winner of that one. Rick Hensey awaits the winner of the Baggish, Stefano or Jervis match. So good stuff.
Yeah, this is just going to get better and better.
Indeed.
Abby Spot ahead in this leg.
I wanted to mention I had a moment to chat with Leonard Gates out there.
Yep.
I was like, man, that Baggish match was sure entertaining. He's like, yeah, honestly, I may be hoping that he comes back around so we can have another go at it. That was fun. I said, man, you are not lying.
Just so you know, the scoreline is 1-0 Chrissy Grimmel. Just letting you know. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm kidding.
I thought I did that actually pretty subtly.
You did. It was good.
All right, Abby has options. Points the first dart. Let's see if she can. Is she gonna close 16s? Nope, she points 19. All right. Up 50 points. 1-0 Chris Grimmel. Look at that, beautiful, beautiful scoreboard.
I guess Will gets the picture after you insult. No, I'm just kidding. Question, why does the event have two names? So the Darkhorse Classic was a previous event that was already established before the Booyah Cup. So they figured the best thing to do was have an established tournament and add the finale on top of that. So that's why you've got the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale.
There you go. Abby walking all the way to the other side of the room, touching that wall, and has ran back already that quickly.
I wonder what
may or may not have just had a little sip of water there.
Pepto-Bismol.
Yep. Mixed with water.
Good play on the bar walk from Grimmel yesterday. You're welcome. You're welcome. I figured I'd give that to you.
It's a little callback. See if the people in the chat were here yesterday or not. Wow, look at this from Chrissy Grimmel. Big 9 mark and turns around. That was no look. And there she goes. Oh. Abby only gets a 4 mark back. So the turntables have turned.
I think you can see Chrissy's not really feeling her darts as much as she was yesterday. Yesterday she was really giving it a go with the third dart.
Oh, she just did a no look on the 9 mark on the 15s there, that's for sure.
Oh, okay, well, she did a little bit on that last third, but not as... Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, that's her second open round here in the last, I think, 12 darts. It's killing it. And how about a 100-point lead here for Chrissy?
Trevor let us know. He says, quit the fist pumping it in between. Well, they're good friends. They are. Let's just be honest. They had a 40-minute chat before their match, so.
Oh, we got to play dots, too. Look at this. 15s. Oh. Abby Spot. Almost throws in the big 9 mark at the right time. Brian Matthew, appreciate you. Just so you know. Good darts there from Chrissy. Let's see what Abby does. Look at Chrissy up there. Big trip 19 on dart 3. That's awesome. Oh my gosh.
That is hilarious, isn't it?
Oh, look at this. 15s. Abby, double 15. Throws in the Maloney. Double.
Big shot there.
And it is a
Happy
24-point lead. Sorry.
No.
Hi, bud. Oh. All right, here we go. What does Abby do? Does she go for the win?
Oh, yeah, I think
Make it 1-1?
I think she'll try at least one dart here.
Now she'll stay. Oh, yeah. What on earth is that noise?
Ooh, I think... I don't know what that is in the background.
1-1.
Looks
Abby,
like
Chris.
Garrett Rakowski beat Demery Lawrence 5-3.
Okay.
Crystal Wagner beat Catherine Middleton on the women's loser side. So, unfortunately, Catherine will bid adieu.
Wow. Cat Middleton had a good weekend. Jeremy McIntyre, what's up, J-Mac? Uh-oh. Chrissy, only a 2-mark open. See if Abby can take the higher ground. Good second dart. She does, just barely. But that'll work.
Let's go ahead and
20s.
Close the 20s. Yeah, looking for the trip 19. Can't find it. Looks like Ryan and Stefano are in their second leg of action on board number 1. We'll get you an updated scoreline as we go. We may hop on over there. That one's progressing pretty quick.
Big darts there from Abby's spot. And Chris looking at the 17s. And tried to open up the new wedge on the 18s as well. We'll see what Abby does here. With an X on the 19s. Going to get rid of the 18s first. Goodbye. Ooh. Jeremy Michael, is Caitlin Myers still on the women's? Yes.
That's what we're checking right now.
Believe
on
so.
the
We have not
women's
progressed
final.
to that.
Yeah, Caitlin's waiting this winner.
Okay.
So the winner of this one will advance to play Caitlin Myers. Also going on right now, Crystal Wagner, Liz Tynan, which is going to be on board 14. We do have our Queen seat and Paula Murphy and Olivia Terry that are still awaiting, and I'm sure they'll play the back couple matches before playing that one.
Yep.
They'll probably play that 4th place and the King seat at the same time.
Yeah.
Is what I'd imagine.
And then we'll get 3rd place in the finals.
Yeah, we are booking it right along here today. I tell you what, folks, wasting no time at all. That's the biggest lie of the year.
Oh. Dave, you should have heard me earlier, buddy.
I've been backpacking it per usual. Sean doing most of the work this weekend.
Yeah, Matt Gunn, Stefano, and
Ryan
are on the board next to these ladies. We're going to head over there after this match is over.
we may head over in between because that match is progressing pretty quick. And
Look at
Stefano, great shot there, 6 mark.
Abby might win both of these cricket legs. This one to break the throw.
One score line for Stefano and Ryan Jervis.
Seth is trying to get some revenge from Friday night's blind draw. Avenge me, Seth. Conrad saying, that's how it should be, Will. Let him do the heavy lifting.
I'll stick to the production work in the background. What I'm at least semi-decent at.
Brian Matthews saying, I believe you sent my USA Darts camouflage hat, and it is fire. Speaking of fire, Abby Spot up 2-1 now on Chris Grimmel. Breaks the throw as we head back to 5:01. Opening master out. Full bowl.
Brian, we appreciate you buying one of those hats. We do have a couple still here as well. So if you're in the area, come get yourself a USA Darts hat. If not, usadarts.live. Grab yourself one or a beanie today.
Ooh, pulls the last dart there from Abby Spot, but great darts. And a good follow there from Chrissy Grimmel. Good darts from Abby Spot.
Indeed. I wonder how that blind draw is going in the background, too.
I don't know.
I wonder how many people we have participating in that.
Not a lot of teams. 29 teams, it looked like.
29 teams is still pretty good.
Oh,
29 people, not 29
okay.
teams overall. So not as much as we would like, but
They're
still
playing the
nice
king
to
seat
have.
match.
Still nice to have a LOD here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And encourage people to come out and watch the finale.
Who's in the
of
king
this.
seat there?
Let's go ahead and take a look. Actually, as our king seat is going to be Robbie Weissmith and Jake Schreiber.
Wow.
And then Jennifer Pickett and Corey Beck. So
okay.
Robbie played in this event.
Yeah, about to say.
Yeah.
Early exiters in the Booyah Cup.
Yeah, why not? Who put Chris in the loser side? That would be Miss Olivia Terry.
Yep.
Olivia, our 6th seed, besting the 11 seed Chris Grimmel earlier in the event. As Olivia's been on a tear lately. I went and tapped her on the shoulder and said, hey,
another
good
bullseye.
darts.
Oh.
She turned around, gave me a slap, and said, that's what I'm talking about. Darkhorse who?
I love it. I love it. Yeah, you're right. All right, Chris can put a touch of pressure on the 72, but 129 is about what pressure she's wanting to leave here. Well, she leaves a finish, technically, on the 159.
Yeah, with this being
3
master
trebles.
out,
Yep.
2 trip 20s and a trip 13 will do it, but it's going to be difficult.
16 for bowl for Abby. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
9. Yep, leaves bowl if she returns. If Chris says it's 159, this would be ridiculous. Trip 20. Oh. Just wires it, so Abby Spot going to get a little bit of reprieve here. It was a tough ask from Chris anyway, but here we go. For a 3-1 lead. Race to 4. Colin asking you a question in the chat.
I'm texting him right now,
There you
letting
go.
him know some good news.
Sweet. Oh, that's right. Double 15. Chris is going to get another look at this 1-2-2. See where she starts here. I would guess bowl. Yep. Bullseye. Double 11 to steal the leg. Big dart from Chrissy Grimmel, and she gives a big come on.
Huge.
She goes,
darts
sorry, I
of
got
mine.
excited. She just walked back and apologized for it.
They weren't apologizing yesterday
I
when
love
they were
that.
getting after it with each other.
2-2. Chris breaks right back. Wow. And she went back and apologized a second time just to make sure she understood that was not a knock against her.
That's big to do here, but real quick while we're sitting here waiting, we're gonna head on over in this one real quick. Just take a gander as Ryan's looking to go up in this match. Big Trip 15.
Will this make it a 2-1 lead? Well, it is. 2-1 lead for Ryan Jervis, and breaks a throw.
Good time to hop on over to catch a great 6 mark there to win the leg.
Chrissy Grimmel, that second dart gave her a 13. That was a weird registration from the dartboard there. All right, Abby. Good low ton there, 112. All right. Abby had a little bit of chance here. She can leave 138 with a hat trick. Would have needed a trip 20 to leave the finish.
Right, I get in the air. Almost monster time here, buddy.
Monster.
We're going to do a decent job, big boy, about trying to switch in between both. The problem is that this is a best of 7. The men is a best of 9.
Yep.
We're almost identical spots, so we want to try to feature both if we can. Right now we're featuring a little bit more of this match because it looks like this one may finish sooner. We'll see.
Uh-oh. Oh, she leaves a finish. Good leave. So up to 180. That is the highest checkout you can do in Master Out.
Yes, it is.
Bullseye. I'm surprised you went this route. Now Bullseye for triple 11. I know that seems like a weird decision.
Or she'll
Okay,
just do
triple 11
that.
for Bullseye. Wow, big darts.
Huge.
Robs us of the opportunity to see Abby take a look at the 180, but that's probably smart. As we head on over here to Mr. Stefano. The 1-2-3 to leave 198. Ryan Jervis in control of this one. He has a 2-1 lead. Will be the first to a finish. The question is, how good of a finish is it going to be? It's a little 2-darter. Seth can put some pressure on, though.
Gonna have to add some pressure. This is gonna be 3-1 after this throw from Jervis.
Okay. Oh. Sorry, sometimes I...
No, you could.
I just clutch. All right, here's Ryan. Does he go 20 for 32 or 12 for tops? 12 for tops. For a 3-1 lead. Gets the 3-1 lead.
Yeah, good stuff there. Don't worry, we're headed back to this match over here, folks. We're not leaving them hanging. We wanted to make sure we saw the finishing of that leg, as this one's still working it out. So, like we said, we want to catch as many darts as possible, and this is the best way to do so. Let's go ahead and pull up that score line once again. Current score line is 3-2 in favor of Chris Grimmel. She just needs to grab this leg right here.
Yeah, but there's a race to 4. And wire. Fat 15's not going to get it done here. Looking more and more likely to potential last leg decider. Big darts there from Abby's spot. She'll take the fall out into the 16. Just pointing a little bit more. Here is Chris Grimmel. All she can do is lick at bowls. But it looks like we're going to go to a very last leg decider. Where Chris will go first.
Yeah, the advantage in her favor, winning the diddle at the very beginning. Once again, can't stress to you how much I do love the alternate start. No diddle on the back leg.
Yep.
You do one diddle at the very beginning, that decides it all pretty much. That decides your advantage. Why double dip and do it again, you know?
100% agree, as here we go. Cricket, very last leg decider. 3-3 score line. One of these ladies is going to finish 7th, 8th. Who's it going to be?
I'm going to take Grimmel for the win. She gets the start, she will get the win.
It's a good start there. How about a 1-2-0 9 mark from Chris Grimmel to get us started?
Some big darts from Stefano pulls him down to 95 with Ryan sitting at 259. It could be a 3-2 scoreline on that men's match.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Abby's spot only starts off with a 1 mark. So Chris is going to try and go for some kill shots here. There go the 19s. She stayed there. Yeah, Josh Cunningham saying, Chrissy uncharacteristically struggling in this cricket leg. And I said, I guess I just needed to say something, because that is not the case right now. And unfortunately, Abby is. That's a good trip 18.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Stefano misses the big shot. We're going to head right on over real quick just to take a look at this 79 as we're still working out midway through that cricket leg. Ryan to go 4-1 up on Stefano.
Oh, he drags it inside, so not going to get it done.
It will not happen here. Seth's going to get another opportunity. We're going to head back on over to the women's match.
And look at that. Abby spot.
Struggling here in this last leg.
Yeah, and you hate to see this.
You really do. I wanted this to be a tight-knit matchup. Instead, it's kind of turned into Chrissy's leg.
See, Chrissy refocusing there. Go in the bullseye.
Seth, 1 dart.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. 1 dart in hand for Stefano, going at double 19, ends up hitting it.
Wow.
3-2 scoreline.
That's huge. Chris Grimmel. I mean, just domination. Abby, though, gets a 6 mark on the 15s. But 6 marks away, Chrissy Grimmel. I am so surprised she's going for points there. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Abby gonna not kicking the gift horse in the mouth, you know? 9 marks the 15s that were left open.
Continues to try her hand and get back into this match. It's going to be a tough one to do.
Okay. Chrissy back up 69 points. That's a tough first start. Oh, never mind. Forgot who I'm talking about. Good 6 mark there from Abby's spot. Still scrapping along.
Chrissy says, that a girl, letting her know she's still wanting to see her throw her best darts. Chrissy can end this right here. She elects not to. She stays on the 19s.
What's happening here, bud?
I figured she'd at least go for that look there, right?
That's weird. Well, Abby's just going to keep on keeping on.
Maybe Chrissy saw this coming.
Wow. I mean, I don't know. Like, right now, it's like playing with a...
I think Chrissy thought she left her hanging there. She she slapped her as she went on by.
What is she doing?
Well, she's only got a small advantage here. I mean, points-wise. But I don't know about that. I think you got to go ahead and just go for it, right? Go ahead and close the 15s.
Well, it's like trying to elongate the game for no reason. Because with the bowls, too... You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it seems just...
Seems like a little bit...
It's a weird decision.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that one wasn't, right? Yeah, it's... Okay. Either way, see if Abby just keeps on scrapping along. She's now has the advantage average-wise. And now she closed the 16s. And now she's just going to flip up on those bad boys.
That's a decent decision from Abby to go ahead and open up the 16s. Have another number to play with.
Well, yeah, absolutely. See,
I think this is Chrissy trying to give... I don't know.
This might come back and...
This might come back and haunt her.
Yeah,
it really very much could. I mean, I don't know intentions or anything, but I don't know. It just seems fishy, doesn't it?
No, it's not. I don't think there's anything. I think she's just focused in on what's going on here and...
Take a stab.
No.
Okay. While this is going on, I wanted to give you an update. Stefano at 120-point odd lead on Ryan right now in cricket. Couple houses.
It could become 3-3 here in just a second. Okay, well, this is going to tell us all we need to know right here.
15s.
That was at the 16s.
I think we're kind of worked our point to draw on a blank
Yeah.
here. This is just kind of...
No, it's, I mean... See if Christy throws his first dart at the 16s or 15s. That's odd. It's weird. It's real weird. There's no limit to it.
That's what I was about to say.
That's
At
the
least
other
take
problem
at
here.
least take the last dart. I don't know.
It's weird.
It's drawing us a blank here, and I mean we've seen a lot of tactics here, but this one's just
It's
very odd.
Yeah, and
Mike's trying to tell us she's practicing. I'm telling you, why would you practice in the middle of a Booyah Cup match? I don't know.
we should maybe just... There goes the 16s. But she still pointed again on the dart one. It was weird.
Looks like we're promising a 3-3 score line, and Stefano
Yep.
is one bull away from that.
Well, Abby within 16 points. Should not matter at all what Chrissy does here, but we'll see.
And there's...
All right, we got
to the 15s there. Back to the 19s.
Just head over to the other. Okay. Oh, here we go. Grizzy. Now down on points. There's a point lead. See if she looks at it. Does not. Well, the point lead again for Abby.
It's just 5, though. I mean, you think a big triple here would put this away?
Is it 3-3 yet on the other?
It is 3-3 on the other board as Stefano does manage to go ahead and win that leg.
Well, they're both over 1,000. And the point lead again.
Our first over 1,000 today. How about that?
Yep. But this one's for a weird reason. There we go. One more 15 will do it. And there it is. Chrissy Grimmel does win it. 4.22.
And Abby threw a 4.59. I mean,
Yep.
she was right there, but
Let's head on over to the other match where it is a 3-3 score line. Ryan Jervis Stefano. Here we go.
Ryan went out to a 3-1 lead, and since it's been 2 on the spin for Seth.
Good darts there from Ryan. And here is Seth. As I believe we just got the call for the queen seat match for the women on the other streaming board, so we'll have that one up next after this one. Olivia Terry taking on Paula Murphy.
Boy, oh boy, that's an appetizing match, folks.
Yeah, that will be for the queen seat.
That's going to be a good one.
I like this clean jersey here from Seth Stefano.
Yeah, that white.
like
You
the
don't
white.
see it a lot.
I like
plain
it.
white.
Just the sleeve. Ryan gets 4 there, but Seth might point the first dart. Can look over at the 18s, though, at some point soon. Maybe right now. Yep. Down to the 17s. All right, here we go. Ryan going to look at the 17s here. 5.20 to 5.33.
I'm going to be... Is your phone blowing up? My phone's blowing up with so many people asking what the heck just happened on our stream here.
If we knew, we would have said so already, as Ryan Jervis, sorry, gets the 9 mark on the 17s. Seth going to try and answer. Going back up. Smart darts.
One nil scoreline for Garrett Rakowski over Larry Butler right now.
Okay.
Appreciate Porky, a.k.a. or Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky,
The reporter out on the floor.
providing that.
Great darts there from Ryan Jervis.
Remember, the winner of that one will face Mike Maloney. Winner of this one faces Danny Baggish.
Seth versus Danny would be a juicy affair for both those guys.
3-0 for Liz over Crystal Wagner.
Wow.
Currently.
All right. 3-3 scoreline. Ryan's going to try and hit a lot of 16s here. Ooh, he went for the close on the 20s. On dart 3. Seth looking up. Now looking at the 16s. Now going back up. All right. 5 mark. 117 points.
So coming up, Paula Murphy, Olivia Terry. Then after that, Gates versus Luke for our king seat of the men.
That'll work.
That'll definitely work. Cut that out.
I didn't do it. There goes the 20s. You knew it was coming. Now if you're Seth, do you go 15s here first? Ideally. A step over. Gonna stay right there on the 15s. There go the 15s. Is he gonna look at the 16s now? Oh, I would like one of those. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ryan looked over the 15s on dart number 3. Unable to close it out, so there's the trip 15, 16. Goodbye. Back over to the 15s. Big darts from Stefano. All right, here we go. Stefano, 3 bowls needed to take a 4-3 lead. He was down 3-1. Wow, what a great second dart. And there it is. Stefano does take a 4-3 lead on Ryan Jervis. There we go. Scoreline updated by the grace of goodness. As it looks like my battery is low in my microphone. So I'm going to head over here and do that real quick. I'll be right back. All right. How about a 180 there from Ryan? Seth up 4-3. He will go first in the last league decider if it does go to a last league decider. has won 3 legs on the spin. It is best of 9, yes. Sorry. It does say best of 7 on there. That was because of the ladies previously. We apologize. Ryan leaves a bogey, but Seth not close to a finish. My bad. Our bad on that. We will update that when we get to it. Sorry. The guy we need is in the blue and red shirt out there. Just talking along to people. See if Ryan goes drip 14 or if he goes for the double bull. He does go double bull and hits the dead center. Big darts. Leaves 32 after 12. Seth having himself an off leg here. Doesn't leave a finish. That's okay. Probably didn't need to worry about that, as we're going to go to a last leg decider most likely. Yeah, it is a best of 9. Oh, what? That literally shifted it. Gets it on dart 2, though. 4-4. Last leg decider coming. Stefano. There we go. I updated everything for you guys. Sorry about that. 4-4. Last leg.
Thanks for taking the reins there, Sean. Went to grab us some liquid energy, and man, oh man, they only had like the kegs left. So I guess whatever. Our women's king seat's underway. Olivia Terry and Paula Murphy. I think this is the first leg, as it looks like Paula Murphy's going to snatch this away with a nice bull shot. Yes, for 1-0 in the favor of Olivia, and or in favor of Paula, sorry. Last leg decider here between Seth and Ryan. Winner advances. Loser is out. And it's not a really big reward if you win, because you got to face Danny Baggish, and he's been playing really well. So, okay. Alrighty.
Yep, here we go. Last leg decider. I updated it to best of 9 legs. It said best of 7. Chat was confused there for a second.
Oh, my fault. That is my fault.
Yeah, we know. I told him that already.
Well, whoopsie daisy. It is different with the
good talk.
It is different with the men and women, so
yes.
Best of 7 for the ladies, best of 9 for the men. I just oopsie daisy on that one, switching it over.
Well, boom goes to dynamite there for Stefano. 9 mark. Huge lead here in this last leg decider. Looking to avenge the blind draw loss on Friday night. Throwing a 6.33 right now. There goes the 17s. He goes bull. I like it.
Jeremy Byrne finally getting back to work in the background.
It's about time.
Jeez Louise. No, kudos to him. He's doing a lot in the background, and
just putting
this event together has been amazing. Over 1,000 of you people tuning in right now, both on our Facebook and our YouTube pages. You guys want the entertainment. He's brought it to you. Shout out to them.
Goes bull again on dart 3. So Ryan needs a lot of 15s. Like a lot. Like all of them. Not going to get him. All right, could that be it? Stefano needs a trip 15 and needs a bullseye to win the match 5-4.
There's a trip 15.
Bull. There it is. That's the match. What a fantastic matchup.
Man, it really was.
Wow.
Ryan, I mean, hard-fought match there. Unfortunately, losing out in the end. But, man, kudos to him for a great day of darts. Go ahead and change to our women's scoreboard. This is our women's queen seat match.
Yep.
Paula Murphy, I believe, currently ahead 1-0.
So she held her throw in the 0-1 game. Stayed down on the 17s. Here is Olivia Terry. Olivia won the Indiana State best women's cricket average for the entire, or league average, out of every woman who played at Indiana State.
Really?
Yeah, for every vendor.
You said Olivia did?
Yeah.
She played at Indiana State.
Yep.
She's from Ohio.
Yep. Yep. The vendors are close enough to where she was able to play in an Indiana qualifying.
I guess the same thing does happen with Wisconsin State, as some of those Illinois players come up to play, some Minnesota players come into play.
Yeah, so she had the highest average of any female player there this year.
That is pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
Big
Gates.
7 mark there from Paula. Olivia's going to look at the 18s. Oh, takes a look at the 16s there on dart 3.
Surprising how well Paula's been able to go about her business. I figured that...
Oh, no.
Oh, that is right. I figured the steel soft transition may be a little bit more of an issue for her. But so far, not so.
Great last start there from Olivia. Looks like Paula's changing a tip. She only has 25 seconds to throw, especially with Olivia just walked away from the board. So I hope they're paying attention to that. It's now down to 15 seconds. She's not a super fast player either. 10 seconds.
Should be okay. She's well aware.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
Phew.
I was about to say, she is well aware of where she's at there.
Stays on the 16s, gets the point lead. I just wanted to make sure. Olivia steps back.
Liz did beat out Crystal Wagner for the women. So I wanted to mention that one.
Big darts from Olivia Terry. Olivia's road here. She beat Chrissy Grimmel 4-1. And then has rolled from that point to this queen seat match. Paula Murphy just beat Liz Tynan to get to this point. And Olivia has belonged with the best of them today.
She really has. She's been playing well. She's been throwing in the 4s. Most of the cricket legs here, doing well in the 0-1 as well.
Both of them are fantastic people, too.
Oh.
It's awesome to see Olivia succeeding because her personality is infectious.
I'll say this, too, about Paula. I've not really hung around Paula because most of the time I'm stuck commentating or doing the work.
Yep.
And last weekend I got the first time to just hang around in the dart hall, and Paula's one of those, she'll give it to you. She'll give you a little jab here and there and have some fun with you. Really enjoyed it.
Oh, look at this. Paula. Oh, look at this. Paula, one bullseye needed to steal the leg. Gets it with 5 bowls.
Massive darts from Paula Murphy. Olivia Terry's going to feel like she just...
Wow.
She didn't even give that one up, and Paula just took it. You can see her walking away there. She's
2-0 lead now for Paula Murphy. Timing. I'm
glad we caught that, as I'm going to have to switch the best of to the ladies format back.
All right, let's see if Olivia can respond. Great first dart. Of course she can respond. Olivia Terry with a 7 mark on the 20s.
This just in from the floor. Garrett Rakowski 3, Larry Butler 2.
Okay, there you go. There's the Larry Butler update.
Appreciate Steve Hilger for doing that one.
The reporter out on the floor.
And Rakowski has the throw.
Okay.
He broke. We will be losing him, unfortunately, here soon. He's going to head on down the road and get off to the family and stuff. But appreciate you, Steve, for giving us that information.
Pop-ins with Porky.
I like that.
It's been that segment.
We didn't
Paula Murphy. What, give him a mic?
Yeah, we didn't do Baggish interviews this weekend, unfortunately. No. We've been hiding some gems for you all that we'll put out to you down the road. Danny's been doing some secret interviews.
You're going to die, guys.
Oh, it's going to be hilarious. I already know it's hilarious.
All right, here we go. Queen seat match. Paula Murphy, Olivia Terry. Paula Murphy up 2-0 after stealing the last leg with a double bowl, single bowl.
I was wondering if she was going to go and take her chances and close the 20s. Does Terry go ahead and open up the 18s here?
I think she does.
Or does she take her opportunity to close the 17s? She's going 18s. I like that move. I think that's a smarter choice over the 17s there.
John Bennett, you were absolutely correct. Olivia Terry is a special ed teacher.
Oh, she is?
Yep.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yep. We talked about that on Friday. Because I teach language arts.
Special mention, no offense to you as a teacher, but it takes a special individual to do that job.
Listen,
that is very tasking. Especially...
My daughter has autism.
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
No, shout out completely. Our special ed teachers, our IAs are lifesavers. I've had that job. I don't like that job.
It's tough.
It's a tough job.
It is very tough. Then again, I was a camp counselor, and that's just dumb, too. Then again, totally different. Totally different.
Tough jobs. Oh, Paula not able to close the 18s. Olivia has really enjoyed some trip 18s today.
Yes, she has. She's can find one here. She can take a look at the 17s if she chooses. I don't know if she'll go right off the bat.
It's a great first start.
She will.
She's staying, too. And hits the double. Big dart there from Olivia Terry.
That look she just gave was like, oh, I hit that?
How about this? These ladies are guaranteed $400 at least.
And what's our first place prize for the ladies?
It is $2,500.
That's great money.
Yep.
I think $750 for second.
Yep. And then $400. And the worst place that these ladies can get is third.
And once again, over $40,000 in payouts is what they're thinking they have provided this weekend. It is really amazing. I think $22K in just this event alone. So Great stuff.
Especially for only the second year doing this.
Exactly. They pulled in a lot of great sponsors to help
18?
with this one.
Stays down on the 15s. Big darts. Yeah, exactly. And the sponsors have been fantastic. Red Dragon, Winmore.
Cosmo, Fit Flight.
Yep, L-Style.
And a special mention to Flight Faction,
Yep.
with their jerseys, as well as Racing Amusements
Absolutely.
and Ruckus Entertainment, I believe.
How about Darts Productions?
Hey, we're doing a semi-decent job, I think.
You have.
Well, I'm the
I'm
backpack here, so 4-2 Garrett Rakowski over Larry Butler.
Wow.
Breaking moves.
That one's going in the archives.
That's a part of my take reference, my man.
I like it. Paula's going to look at the 18s. Nope. Stays on the 15s. Again. This is a back and forth leg. Paula just showing why she is so good. Refusing to go away in a leg. And Olivia Terry showing why she is so good.
Another update from the floor. 1-1 is the score line for Stefano and Danny Baggish.
Wow, there you go. Look at this. Paula. Another 7 mark. 4.70 in this leg. Wow.
4.44 is Olivia. She's right behind her. It's just that Paula's picked it up just a little bit more.
Uh-oh. Here's the trip. Not going to get it.
Paula going to try to take advantage here.
There they go. 15s? Yep.
Potential 3-0 lead for Paula Murphy.
Wow, big darts there from Paula Murphy.
You know what's crazy? Neither one of us picked Paula Murphy, I don't think.
I know. That was
you picked
dumb.
Liz, I picked Chris. And Paula's looking like the dominant force so far. 4.91, Sean. One needed for the 3-0 lead. What was that, Paula? Come on.
There it is. 4.71. 3-0. She stole leg number 2. Leg number 3 she won by being scrappy on the 15s. Would not miss the trip 15. And, wow.
Olivia's got to take a deep breath here and get back underway. Doesn't take much for her to steal a leg, and then you just got to keep going.
Big hat trick there for Paula Murphy to get us going. Wow. Good darts there from Olivia. A 102. And Paula gonna see if she can just keep being pretty much perfect.
No lie. Dang near close.
Perfect Paula Murphy.
Should she change her name from Smooth to Perfect?
Perfect Paula.
Good work for her.
Olivia Terry just trying to get low there.
Yeah, Olivia's going to at least want to put one on the board here. I think she's going to feel defeated if not.
Well, Paula's going to try and get the first look at a finish. She will have the first look at a finish. Yeah, and it's a hat trick there. Wow. Throwing a 46.22. Ooh, gave a 13 there on the third dart. Interesting. So Paula, 85 left. Trip 15 for tops. 20 for bullseye. Bullseye. And a 4-0 win in the queen seat.
She's bowing down, folks. She's bowing down.
Miss Olivia Terry.
She says, you quit that right now.
Wow.
My word. Paula Murphy just dominant in that one. 4-0 win for her. Is Paula Murphy the one that has to be beat this weekend? I guess so.
Yep.
She will hold the king or queen seat spot.
She's in the finals.
She'll have to be double dipped.
Yep.
In order to lose this event. Well, hang tight. More action up next as I think we're going to get
Garrett
Rakowski and Mike Maloney.
Woo.
Is that? But no, I think we're getting... I thought we were getting the king seat match. Let's go ahead and take a gander here. After the women's king seat, Gates versus Luke is what we're getting. So
okay.
Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
Yeah, we'll hear from Kevin Luke right now. Here with Kevin Luke ahead of the Booyah Cup. Kevin, second-year participant in the Booyah Cup. You excited?
Yes, I am. And I will do 500% better than last time, because last time was not a good time.
Well, last time you unfortunately did go 2-0, but I mean that's how darts is. Sometimes you're on, sometimes you're not. This year I think it's going to be a good one for you. We'll see how it goes. Quite the field. What do you think of the field?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of talent in that room this time. There was a lot of talent last time, but this is going to be 10 times harder, and it's going to be like the ESPN Invitational, but on steroids.
You had a lot of individuals that are returning, but you also have some new faces, some big names. Danny Baggish, Dustin Holt participating this year, just to name a few, and then not to mention your defending champion Leonard Gates. Is there anything you're going to have to do to prepare yourself to get over the line this year?
Just got to stay focused, game at a time. And don't let the bartender get to you, right?
There you go. Good point. Good point. Well, Kevin, appreciate you taking a moment and chatting with us ahead of the Booyah Cup. Good luck to you. We look forward to seeing how you do.
All right. Thank you.
All righty. Here we are with Paula Murphy ahead of the Booyah Cup. Paula, what do you think of the event? You excited to play in it?
Yeah, I am actually. It's going to be a lot of talent there, so I got to step up my game.
This is the first ever women's Booyah Cup, so there's a talented field. You got Liz Tynan, you, Chrissy Grimmel, as well as numerous others. I mean, it could go to anybody, honestly. Yep, exactly.
She is awesome. Yeah.
What do you think of the field? Are you doing anything in preparation? I know you've been making your rounds on the steel tip side of things. Do you dabble in soft often, or is it just going to be a dramatic switch for you?
No, well, we do have a lot of soft tip luck of the draws at home, but I've got my board and I'm going to be throwing soft tip because I've been throwing steel for the last 3-4 weeks.
Yeah.
So now I got to switch. That's a big difference. You know, further away, lighter dart. So yeah.
It definitely can be, but we know you're a lady that's a savvy veteran. I'm sure you can overcome that soft tip side and play pretty well. We look forward to seeing how you do there. Any final thoughts?
Pray for me.
Love it. Well, there you go. There's Paula Murphy ahead of the Booyah Cup. Good luck to you, Paula.
Thanks. I need it.
Here we are with Scuba Steve Diker, a Green Bay, Wisconsin native. How's it going, Steve?
It's going great. I'm starstruck again of being here again. I'm going to try my best. I'll do whatever.
Well, last year was a top 8 finish for you, so you finished very well in a pretty packed field. But this year there's a couple more individuals with some bigger names behind them. What do you think of this year's field?
I mean, it's the same as last year. It's going to be tougher. It's going to get tougher. Every year it's going to get tougher. Just keep trying, keep grinding it out. I'll try to throw the best I can.
One dart at a time sometimes, huh?
Yes, one dart at a time.
Well, any goals for you this weekend?
Not really. I don't know. Just stay relaxed and shoot and have fun. That's my only goal, and that's usually what I do.
I love that mentality. I love that mentality. Well, Scuba Steve, thanks for taking a moment with us. We appreciate it. Good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you very much.
Here we are with Mike Maloney at the Booyah Cup. How's it going, Mike?
It's going good. It's going good.
I understand this is your first. This is your second year playing in this, right?
Yeah.
What did you finish? What? Where last year? I can't remember.
I didn't. I don't know what place. I think I might have won 2 games, maybe 3 total. So whatever that puts me at, but it wasn't a good showing. A little fatigued at the end there. Playing second round at 10:30 at night. That takes some getting used to again. So.
Well, also last year, I think you were just getting back into your game, kind of just getting back into the groove.
Back, yeah. So it's. I was drinking, had to learn how to drink again, and just being on your feet all day. That was the first time in 2.5 years. So it definitely took some. It definitely takes its toll. So.
Well, you've been tightening up your game. You've been playing in the CSC Challenger Series, doing well there. I'm excited to see how you do this week, and you got a little kick in the butt this weekend from Danny Baggish. You have a little take back on that one, or a little comeback on that?
Oh yeah, I'm surprised that the darts were still hitting triples here, and I was afraid because I didn't know if they just unplugged the boards or how that works, but they're still hitting triples, so hopefully they keep rocking on the weekend.
Well, there you go. I think that it should be a good outcome for you. We'll see how you do, but I'm fully expecting a dominant Mike Maloney, maybe a finals berth.
I hope so. All you can do is play what's in front of you. I know the 0-1, I'm not saying I'm not confident, but the 0-1, letting them go first, you're going to have to hit a lot of 12 darters to pull away from some of these guys. So it gives it a little more edge to a lot more people, I feel, throwing that 0-1 in there. But I'm hoping I can at least make a finals run. I would probably be upset if I didn't take top 3. So we'll see. You never know. I could be 2 and out. Somebody could show some Hulk smash themselves. So I'll just do what I can.
Well, there you go. Mike Maloney calling for a top 3. We'll see if it happens. Thanks for taking a moment with us, Mike. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the Men's Booyah Cup finale. This is our king seat match. They're all tied up here, 1 hole out of the double for the diddle. Alternate start, race to 5, best of 9. Kevin, Luke, Leonard, Gates. Okay.
We should be okay.
Yeah.
I imagine.
And
anything can happen.
Leonard's going to get it by 1 hole. 2 holes. So Leonard will get the start in leg number 1, which means if it goes to a last leg decider, he will have the start in the last leg decider. I'm Sean Green, joined by the GOAT, Will Stewart, USA Darts. What's up, brother?
Oh, just having a great day here at Booyah Cup, man. This is
Having
some
a
great
good time.
darts we've seen.
Yeah, it's been quite the treat as Soldier's going to get us started.
Yeah, this is once again our king seat match.
Yep.
For the men's Booyah Cup.
Dances up to the board after the 180.
What a way to start us off.
This was arguably one of the most picked king seat matches. Probably the fourth most likely king seat match, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. They both have gone 140, 180. Just switched up the order in which they did it. Wow. Trip 15. Wow. Leaves 16 after 9.
Yeah. No big deal. Looking for our second 10-darter of the day.
Look at this. And Kevin goes 177 to leave 4. They're both on 10 darters. Double 4. There it is. An 11 darter. Hold a throw for Leonard Gates. Woo! This is going to be
right.
There's going to be a battle. Kevin's going to start off the second leg here. We are playing cricket. Already guaranteed at least $1,200 are these two gentlemen here.
That's some handy money to have.
Leonard Gates, our defending champion of the Booyah Cup. Won the inaugural event last year.
Yeah, that was in the wee hours of the morning. It's got to feel a little bit better in this go-round, as it is a 4:30 time right now here in Wisconsin.
Looking up. Hits it. Big 9 mark there for Leonard.
A man on a mission. Well, Danny Baggish beats Stefano 5-1 or 5-2 is what I saw. So that means, what do we get next, folks?
That's going to be Danny Baggish versus
Mike
Maloney.
Maloney
Is that
in
it?
the call-out match.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Danny was quick to call out Mike this past week about being a remote warrior.
Wow.
Only an online player. We're gonna. He is an online player or not?
Look at this, Kevin Luke. Big 9 mark.
So it's official. Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke, Mike Maloney, or Danny Baggish will be crowned champion on the men's side.
I like it a lot. Look at this. And right now, it could be any of their games. Kevin Luke on fire. 6.40. He left 4 after 9 darts in the first game.
Yeah, I hope you guys understand. We're going to be streaming that match next. Like, we're not going to let that happen on stream.
For sure.
Everybody's like, that has to happen on stream, right? Yes, of course, we got to.
Nope.
There's no way.
They're not even going to play on the same board. They're going to do it remotely from opposite sides.
That or Maloney's going to be pulling out his phone for us. Luke's upset with himself on that one. This could very well be taken over by Gates. He could win this right here.
Not going to now. But there's the point lead. But that was a good call, my brother.
If that first double would have been in, man, whew, I'd have been scared.
Oh, boy.
If I was Kevin Luke.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy is right.
Well, this is the type of thing that Leonard will just take advantage of. Bullseye first. I'll make it a double. 18s. Okay. Gonna go back to the bull. Well, a lot of work left for Kevin, but he got his chance back.
Oh, wait. We could be wrong. They could have fed me some faulty information.
I feel like
I think they weren't ready for that either.
Nope.
Yep, that's right. We still got Rick Hensey in the mix.
Yep.
I was just
Thought
looking at
so.
my bracket. Let me pull that up here. Hold on. Yeah, so Danny Baggish will play Rick.
Look at this.
And
Single
Mike.
18. And Leonard Gates steals the leg.
And Mike will play Garrett. So they left that out. They told me that we're going to do Mike and Danny. Well, we got to get there first, bud.
Yep.
Anybody could be beat.
Well, look at that. 2-0 lead here for Leonard Gates. Steals that leg from Kevin Luke. And that's when you're going to kick yourself over.
Yeah, indeed. Once again, sorry for the misinformation there, folks.
Yeah, Kevin's still shaking his head as he steps up to the line.
He's got to get over that quickly. That was a good 7 mark to have because that'll quickly ease the mind of Kevin.
I don't know, he still shook his head as he walked back. Yep. It's still eating on him a little bit. It's not affecting his play at all. My goodness. He did almost throw a left hook into the board, though.
I about threw a left hook at myself for what I just mentioned on there. Skipping over Garrett and Rick. That's quite all right. Liz Tynan awaiting Caitlin and Chrissy.
Wow.
Which is playing out on board 17 right now. I wonder where that match is.
17. Big 9 mark there for Kevin Luke.
Of course. I meant what the score line is. Oh, okay. But remaining in your women's brackets, Paula Murphy, Olivia Terry, Chrissy Grimmel, Caitlin Myers, and Liz Tynan.
Nice. 6 mark there from Leonard Gates. Kevin throwing a 7.33. Looking down. Hitting it. Man. He has not let the last leg affect any part of how he's throwing right now.
No, he really hasn't. This is a 5.8 and a 7.25 here from Luke. It's common. I mean, I think the factor for Luke is his own head most of the time. If he can just play darts and throw like that, he can do this kind of thing.
Kevin Luke. Oh, Leonard's going to go do the same thing pretty much. Hits a 9 mark. Gets rid of the 18s.
Just for confirmation. Still best of 9 here for the men. No matter what. Women will be best of 7 no matter what.
This is a... wow. 7.17 to a 6.33. Oh my goodness.
Gates giving some animations here.
Oh, big dart. Big darts from Kevin Luke. 7.14 to a 6.43. Okay. Those first two are in the double bull, but it registered the same thing that it should have anyway, so we're good. Perfect. They just did it backwards. Kevin going for the win.
Oh, and this is
He's
a
done
case
it
of the
again.
one hole out. He's done it again, folks. He did it in the first leg. He did it in the second leg. Oh, my. Gates to go 3-0 up and steal the leg.
Wow.
Gates takes full advantage. That's another tough loss for Kevin Luke. Unlucky, buddy.
This should be 2-1 Kevin right now.
It very well should be 2-1 Kevin. It should not be 3-0 right now.
Holy goodness.
And I think Kevin can't do nothing but kind of chuckle.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you can't kick yourself too hard or else it's over already. 3-0 lead for Leonard Gates. Kevin was above a 7.0 the entire leg. He worked that hard to win that leg. That's brutal. .85 scored there from Gates. See where Kevin starts off there, the right way, on the 19s. Goes bull on dart 3, beautifully set up. That is counting perfection from Kevin Luke.
Yeah, great leave there.
And Leonard leaves 142 to put some pressure on this 167. It's got to go. Not going to.
How do you think Leonard goes about this? 2 trip 20s for double 11? Or does he go the 17 route?
You know what? He's
going 20s.
He's going to go the pattern. I think he goes bold. No, he went the 14s. Okay.
I was curious if he would leave that double 11 or not.
Kevin set it up to go 25 for tops. We'll do that. There you go. And he wins a leg and gives a yay. Like a, hey, I didn't throw something away here. Man, it should right now be the reverse scoreline. Again, it's tough to think about if you're Kevin, but it's not over with yet. It's a race to 5.
Big
But
180 start from
Soldier
Gates.
is going to soldier.
Soldiering on is Gator.
Love it. All right. It's a great first start. Oh, Leonard drags dart 3 into the 1. So went 5 darts into it. Appreciate that.
We have yet to see the perfect leg of darts. I figured we were going to be due, but I guess not.
Well, he leaves 20 after 9. Chance to take a 4-1 lead. And just in case, Kevin does leave the 140 potential. It would be in the Dark God's favors to kind of gift one back to Kevin. But not going to do it. Because Leonard's going to Leonard. How about a 10-darter there from Leonard Gates? 50.10, our second 10 that we've seen today. 4-1, Leonard Gates. As Kevin gets us going here to start off leg number 6. King seat.
Jeremy's letting us know. Apparently Baggish hit one earlier against Steve Diker. Well, it didn't happen on stream, so it don't count. Just saying. No, that's great to hear. Apparently Baggish and Gates put in a couple perfect cricket legs in their doubles performances yesterday, so that's good to hear. Big shout out to all you folks at home tuning in. Our viewership's been fantastic. 1,000 plus most of the day here. We appreciate you joining us. Give us that like, give us that follow if you have not. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Sean Green for the weekend. This is the Booyah Cup, brought to you by Cosmo and Fit Flight, as well as BooyahDarts.com.
Yep. Kevin Luke giving us a 5 mark there. So we're going to see a soldier look at the 18s.
Gates gives a big roar.
Yep. big darts there from Kevin Luke.
That is an 8 mark there from him.
Man, at times he just makes things look so easy. And he is 2 darts away from being up 3-2 right now. Honestly.
Wait for it.
Yep. Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
As Leonard throws in a 5 mark there, or 7 mark there on the 16s. Kevin doesn't care. He's just going to go ahead and 9 mark again on a 6.0. Trying to stay in this king seat.
Big double.
Wow.
Big double.
Just nuts. It's nuts how often they hit not just 3, but 4 or 5.
So Brian Tass says those two
There you
perfect cricket games really happen, and Jeremy Burns says I think you would know best. So apparently it happened on Brian.
Okay. Touche. 4-2. This is the leg that is all important right now. Kevin needs to break the throw of Leonard Gates. And it's going to take a doozy of a round.
Maloney scoring one, so our apologies, Trevor. We did misstate. We were told that Maloney Baggish would be next. Well, Maloney still has to play Garrett Rakowski, and Baggish still had to play Rick Hensey, so we're awaiting.
Yep.
We're awaiting. I'll get you the scoreline of Maloney and Garrett, hopefully, sooner rather than later.
Kevin Luke starts off with a 9 mark. And Leonard throws in a 9 of his own, back-to-back. Wow. Okay. Kevin? Oh. Only 4. Jeez. This is insanity. 7 mark there from Leonard. Guys, darts is not this easy. I know I say this at least once a time that I have Leonard on the stream. It takes a lot of talent to do what these guys are doing right now. Jeez. I mean, this could not be more textbook. Yep.
Okay, so Mike Maloney did win 5-1 over Garrett Rakowski.
Okay.
So we will get Maloney.
Guys, this is just a master of his craft doing what he does best. 7.0, and he's made it look like nothing.
And, I mean, look behind him. 6.5 is Kevin Luke, and he's...
Not touched it.
Not touched it.
Nope. Nope. Not touched it. Leonard Gates. 2 bowls needed. Probably 1 dart. Oh, okay. 2 darts. Sorry about that. 6.53. And Leonard Gates will be your king seat. So the defending champion needs to be double dipped.
That is crazy, but hey, that's the kind of quality stuff we're going to see here. Kevin says, good luck to you. Maybe I'll see you in the backside.
Yep.
Who knows? Alrighty, well, hang tight. We'll have more action coming here momentarily as we continue our coverage of the Booyah Cup. We'll let you know what we got next. Will Stewart, Sean Green. We'll be right back.
Booyah. All right, welcome back to the Booyah Cup women's finale. This is the fourth place match.
Yes, it is.
Caitlin Myers taking on Liz Tynan. This is Caitlin right here. Caitlin was my dark horse pick, and Liz was my favorite. So, one of these ladies is going to get at least top 3. where they will go up against your Darkhorse pick there, Mr. Will Stewart. Ms. Olivia Terry.
Yes.
Good talk there, Will.
Yes. Olivia Terry is, I picked her. I just felt like maybe it was her time to get one underneath her belt. I guess we'll see. Let's get that. How about Caitlin coming out on top of Chrissy Grimmel to get here? That is a good win.
Abby Spot and Chrissy Grimmel both out of this Booyah Cup. And Caitlin, a big low ton there. But Liz is going to get a look at this 1, 2, 3. Well, trip 20 there would have done it. Master out. Caitlin's going to get a look at the 1, 3, 6. Bullseye, double 18. There's the first one. Oh. Just on the wire into the 1. Unlucky. 65 left for Liz.
Of course, we weren't able to throw some info your way, but Liz Tynan of Chicago, Illinois, for Chicago, Illinois. I know how you love that one from me. For
fun.
Miss Caitlin Myers, it's Dannemora?
Dannemora, New York.
And she uses some
Bullseye. Oh, no. Cannot take it out now. Leaves 32. Master out, so Liz has to hit this 22. Cannot go inside. Going inside is going to leave it a little squirrely. Oh, man. Shifted the whole board.
That really did
shift
the whole board.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Could not have wired it any harder than that. Double 16 here for Caitlin to hold her throw in leg number 1. There it is. 1-0 lead for Caitlin Myers. All right, 1-0 lead there for Caitlin Myers. Liz goes 6 mark to open up leg number 2. Hit the double to start off that round. Unfortunately, only able to close it out. So there goes the 19s. And Liz just moving right along in this leg. Only a 1 mark there from Caitlin. So here we go. This is the 4th place match of the Women's Booyah Cup finale. Loser of this one, $300.
Loser of this one, $300?
Yep.
And what's 3rd place?
Winner is guaranteed at least $400.
That is great. Great payouts here at the Booyah Cup. You should definitely mark this one on your calendars for next year. You're thinking about a great soft tip event. This is the one you should attend.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you look at some of the payouts compared to other events around the country. Pretty good stuff here. Admittedly, this is our first time seeing Caitlin, right? This is your first time seeing Caitlin?
Nope.
You've seen her before?
Yep.
Okay, well, this is my first time seeing Caitlin throw. This weekend, per se. Quality shot. Pretty steady.
Well, I played her in the blind draw on Friday, remember?
Well, that's what I'm saying, other than this weekend. You
Oh,
haven't
yes.
seen her play
yes.
on stream.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, our first
Fair enough.
chance getting to meet her and see her throw.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
No, I got what you were saying. Yes.
That's why I was sitting here. I was like, you just told me that, I swear. But it's been
Liz,
a long weekend for us here, too.
To win leg number 2, gets it done. 1-1 score line. Caitlin will start off this leg of cricket. Caitlin's pit crew, a.k.a. I believe husband, helping out there with the flights.
It was funny. He did offer me a friendly. He goes, Will, you want a shot? And I said, buddy, I wish I could, but I don't do that when I stream.
Yeah. You think we're goofy now.
Yeah, right.
Big 6 mark to open up there for Caitlin.
You don't want me dancing back here.
And Liz only able to get 3. Caitlin looking just to close now. And does not do so. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is an uh-oh moment. Tynan can be all over this one. A single or triple will give her a look if she chooses. I think she's going to stay down, and she does.
I might close the 19 first here.
I'm always keen for points before
there you go.
Closures. That's exactly what she does.
Goes right back up. All right, fine. I like that move too.
And Caitlin, one of those individuals, she definitely takes her fitness seriously, man.
She's, to say the least.
She Durand Price-esque with that one, man. Let me tell you what.
Big darts there. Huge 7 mark. Yeah, isn't it amazing that we all have those muscles too? They're just underneath all the fat.
Exactly. They're there. They're just not as prominent. Albert Novak letting us know in the chat here. 3-1 Baggish.
Okay.
Appreciate that. He's said, I can't rely on Will for anything because he's going to mess it up anyway, so he figured.
True.
Put it in the chat. Smart decision there, Albert. As I just left Hensey and Rakowski out of this competition earlier.
All right, there's the point lead for Liz. So we're going to see Caitlin go back to the points. Great first start. Shifty stays. Going to stay. Well, Liz can 9 mark this and take control, but it's a gutsy move. Not going to do that now. Oh, there you go. Caitlin takes a deep breath there. There goes the 15. Going straight at the bowl. I like that move. Especially because that 20 doesn't really help anything. Technically. Alright, well, that might be the easiest hat trick I've ever seen in my life. From Liz Tynan there.
Nonchalant.
Just do hat trick. Let's move on. Caitlin to win leg number 3. Hold her throw and take a 2-1 lead. She does exactly that. we go. Liz will start off leg number 4. Back to 0-1 we go. .501 open in, master out. Full bowl is the format for 0-1 here.
Yeah, I can't say it enough. I've been loving our formats here for these events.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Nice low ton there from Caitlin. Caitlin a chance to throw in a big score here and take control. Not going to do that.
Yeah, big throw there would have left her in prime spot to make this a 3-1 match. And just one leg away from winning this and advancing to that 3rd place match.
Low ton there for Liz. Caitlin. Another one of those will leave a finish. Oh. Just wires it into the 20, but well done there. Okay, Liz has 6 from 239. Caitlin going to try and pressure the 136 here.
Did want to go ahead and do this one. Take a gander at how much she kind of leans in there, folks.
Yep. Well, there you go. She leaves 86. Pressure is on the 136 from Liz Tynan. Liz hits this, ties it up 2-2. If not, Caitlin's going to have a chance to get up 3-1. Oh, here we go. Double 18. Hits it. What a 136 from Liz Tynan.
And a fist pump from her as well. Caitlin gives her a big clap.
Yeah,
and
nice
applaud of
fist
approval.
bump.
We do have some questions about who's still in. Well, Liz Tynan, Caitlin Myers, Olivia Terry, and Paula Murphy is your queen seat. That is it for the women.
Yep.
You heard that right. Caitlin Myers beating out Chrissy Grimmel in the last match to get to this point here. So
here we go. 2-2 scoreline. And Liz takes an extra bowl there from Caitlin. Great first start. Yep. Oh. Brutal last. But a good low ton there from Caitlin to fire right back. Liz from Chicago. Caitlin from New York.
And there was a... We tried to put in a rumor. Apparently she currently resides in Florida. I'm not sure about that one or not.
Maybe just moved down there.
From snow to sunshine.
Yeah. And we would understand the mood, or the move.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bet she's, I don't know where, is it Dannemora?
Yep.
Dannemora is, but if that's up north, ooh, I don't blame you for leaving.
Liz looks like she's going to be the first to look at a finish. And Caitlin just said, I saw that one coming.
Well, she has a great chance to put in one for herself. Add a little bit of pressure.
Needs another one of those. Uh-oh.
Can't find it. That's difficult. Still can utilize that bull next time if she comes up. The question is if she comes up.
Double 12. Wow, she goes 136, 124, Liz Tynan, and she takes a 3-2 lead. That was masterful. Wow.
I I think Liz said, "Listen here, young lady."
Breaks the throw right at the right time, too.
Albert Novak letting us know Baggish beat Hensey, so we will get that Maloney Baggish match after all.
Well, thank God.
Yeah, my bad on that one.
All right, here we go.
I'm surprised Albert didn't come in here and strangle me.
Must-win leg for Caitlin. We'll have to break Liz's throw to do so.
Oh, no, and that is a difficult turn at the board for Caitlin.
Uh-oh. Well, scrappy for both. It's still open. What?
Jeremy Burns says, Mike Maloney just asked Danny Baggish, why did he do all the work just to go home now?
Oh, my God. That's awesome.
I did happen to go up there and say, hey, Danny, Mike, you guys ready for some mics on you?
Yeah.
They said, you got the bleep button ready? I said, probably not a good idea then, huh?
Oh, boy. Still a scrappy leg here. Caitlin is getting an opportunity. She's got to take advantage of it now. It's a great first start. She's staying there or looking up. Staying there. Big 6 mark.
Yeah, great shot there from Caitlin after her first round at the board, just scoring a single 19. Tynan's going to work here. She looks down
and hits it.
More fist pumps from Liz Tynan.
Yeah, that 9 mark was done beautifully.
Yeah, it really was. Great shot there from Tynan.
Well, Caitlin fires back in with a 4. What started off as a scrappy legs turned into a good one. I swear I'm going to hear that bathroom door lock in my sleep.
I'm going to be hearing it for a week or two after this one.
A nightmare.
I told you at the very beginning that was going to be terrible.
All right, here we go. Caitlin, 18s. Good 4 mark. Yeah, the next match coming up on the stream is, of course, Danny Baggish, Mike Maloney.
Danamora's 40 miles from Montreal.
Okay.
It's way up north.
Yep. Only a 1 mark there from Caitlin. So here we go. Okay. Who's going to throw in the big shot first? That's kind of what we're at right now.
Caitlin just took a second to kind of take a breath and settle the nerves before throwing these darts. Just a trip 18. Tynan can go ahead and close these out now.
Yep, and there they go. Liz now back in complete control of the leg. Only a 1 mark there from Caitlin.
Oh, and a miss. Into the 3 for Tynan. All she needed was just the 3 singles to go ahead and close that number out. But now Caitlin with an opportunity. She's got to fill it up here, and that's not going to be enough.
No, yeah, the 2 mark there is going to be killer. There's been opportunities in this leg, and I think she's going to look back on that and kick herself a little bit. But, yep, Liz throwing in a big dart. Yeah. Caitlin just goes, ooh, nice on that last dart. It's a good first dart. Caitlin has done very well today.
Yeah, I mean,
been a good dark horse pick.
Just to be in this spot alone is pretty nice if you're Caitlin Myers. I mean, she lost out to Olivia Terry on the winner's side, has worked her way back around on the loser's side.
Yep.
To beat Chrissy Grimmel is pretty good darts. She still has the opportunity to continue to fight on here and try to advance.
Big 9 mark there from Caitlin Myers. Wow. And Liz just, I mean, continues to be unflappable.
He's another into the neighboring 10, so Tynan just looking to close these out. This match is in her corner.
Looking back over the 20s, hits the trip. LDC, baby. Last dart counts. Back and forth we continue to go.
That last dart seems to be the most important sometimes.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, it's right.
Yeah, the 1 mark there is going to be killer. So here we go. Liz Tynan. Straight at the 15s. Yep. Maybe back up to the 20s one more time. Goes to the bull. I like that move. Good dart there from Caitlin. She says it's not quite over yet.
Tynan's going to say, what you talking about? Should go back up for more points. But 2 bulls away now. It's Tynan.
Just start doing that.
I know, right?
Another 50 points there from Caitlin, but Liz now 2 bowls to move on to the 3rd place match against Olivia Terry. Does so. There you go.
Yeah,
Hats off to Caitlin Myers. 4th place finish in the Women's Booyah Cup final. Well done.
Yes, indeed. I mean, you see a lot of love there.
Yep.
They go ahead and shake hands and say good darts. Caitlin's going to walk away with $300, is that right?
Caitlin walks away with $300.
And Liz Tynan will move in to play Olivia Terry in the next go-round. Well, next up, Mike Maloney versus Danny Baggish on our stream. Let's share this around.
Yeah.
Let's get it going.
Hit that share button, guys. There is Smash. Mike Maloney.
Alrighty, well, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with this fantastic matchup next.
Well, off that 180 there from Danny Baggish. Welcome back to the Booyah Cup finale. This is our 4th place match on the men's Booyah Cup. Mike Maloney, Danny Baggish. I know Danny was wanting this bad boy. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart.
Yeah, sorry for the little delay here. We were trying to figure out exactly the order we were going. I wanted to make sure that they weren't just going to go 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1, because then we'd be here for 4 hours.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're going to start playing the 3rd place match here in just a moment's time for the women.
Okay.
So we'll kind of splash into that one when we can, but this will be our priority, I guess.
You guess. Here we go, 81 left for Danny Baggish. Trip 19, double 12. Double 12. Hits it on dart 3.
And here we go. It already starts, folks.
Yeah, they've been talking.
Giving him some fist pumps.
Yeah, Danny said win or lose. He was this is what he wanted.
This is what he wanted, folks, was this match right here. All that smack talk for this moment.
Here we go. It is a best of 9 legs. Right now, 1-0 lead here for Danny Baggish. Mike Maloney starts off with a 9 mark. Danny's going to look to match it. Looking up. Closes the 18s as well.
Just a reminder, best of 9 here for our men on both the losers and the winners side.
Well, let's see just how thermonuclear Danny's trying to go here. Pretty thermonuclear. Does point the last one.
Yeah, solid 7. Well, you can still go ahead and close out. You're not going to be able to close out everything. I would have been tempted to go back and point a little bit there, but I like don't mind the move, yeah.
I especially like the double 19.
He did that just for you, buddy.
He did it just because he could. Danny Baggish looking over the 20s.
Ooh. And if he would have hit that, that would have been right. You see Olivia Terry step up on the chair to just tell Tyler bye.
Yeah. I love it. There go the 18s. Mike going to go back to the 20s to point. Gets the point lead back. 6.25 to 7.0 here in leg number 2.
David Fathom joining us, saying what a match this is. Yes, you are correct. David, hope you're doing well. Notice you won that DP Texas event yesterday. Kudos to you.
Yeah, congratulations. How about this? Loser, this $900.
Yeah, the winner will advance to play Kevin Luke.
Look at that. Oh, big darts there for Mike Maloney. See some pictures being taken. Danny looked up at the 20s there on dart number 3. So here we go. Mike Maloney.
Oh, he was asking what match is this? This is the 4th place match.
Yep.
Yep, so like I said, winner will advance to play Kevin. The winner of that one will play Leonard Gates.
Yep, in our finals. Danny throws in 5 bulls right there. But Mike's going to get a look at this. 22 points ahead. You go straight at this on dart 1, right?
Gotta
He
take
does.
a look.
Hits it. There it is. Leg number 2 goes to Mike Maloney. 5.55 to a 5.83. 1-1. Look at this from Danny Baggish. Oh. Starts off with the 6. There's a nice 5 mark there from Mike Maloney. Big last dart. Needed last dart. There go the 19s. Danny not really playing around at all, huh?
No, it's not. He thrives off the energy of pressure and entertaining folks, so he loves a little crowd behind this one watching this match. We'll just take a gander there.
Yep, pretty good group. Danny going ahead and pointing a little bit more. Makes it so that Mike has to stay on the 18s the whole time. It gets the point lead back. This is fun, buddy. 6-3-3, 6.0.
Definitely some great darts being had here. I wouldn't expect anything less when it comes down to this part of the tournament.
Danny hits the 4 mark. Big trip 18 on dart number 3. Looking up. Oh.
I think that was a little bit too quick there from Maloney on that last dart.
I liked it. Oh, trip 1. There's big darts there from Danny Baggish. Looks back to try and find his dart.
Two big triples. He takes the look. He's still going to take the look.
Yep, and he hits it. Wow. Big darts there from Mike Maloney. Interesting move.
Aggressive, but it forces Danny to hit here. And he will.
He's looking at it. Going back. Yep.
And the door is open for Maloney.
Yep. Great first start. Looking. Getting 15s. Hits it. Big 9 mark there from Mike Maloney. Wow. Driver's seat to take a 2-1 lead and break the throw of Danny Baggish.
This would be a huge shift in momentum towards Maloney.
All right. Going straight at it. There's 2. There it is. Breaks the throw as we head back to 0-1 for leg number 4. 2-1 lead for Mike Maloney. 6.29 there on the average.
It looks like Liz Tynan and Olivia Terry are just getting underway. Their first darts are being thrown.
We'll get over there as soon as this one is over. And a nice 1-3-7 to start us off for Mike Maloney. Danny looking to start off perfect. Gets a 140 out of it. All right. A little bit of an opening here for Danny. It's a great first start. He fills it all the way up. 180 there for Danny Baggish. And Mike Maloney would like one of his own to leave 103.
And if he can hit here, it'll be the first add a checkout opportunity.
Well, it's still first to look at and out. 143 we've seen. Trip 20, trip 17, double 16. What type of pressure will it be under?
Liz Tynan does take the first leg off of Olivia Terry.
That was fast.
That was. It's a 35 average in that one for Tynan.
All right, Mike Maloney. Not going to do it. So Danny Baggish is going to get a chance to break right back here. And tie it up 2-2. Bullseye. Hits the double bull. Wow, big.
Looks back and gives him a go too, buddy.
Big hit there from Danny. 41.75, 12 darter. 2-2 scoreline. Breaks the throw right back.
Maloney goes ahead and gives him a nice high five there.
Yep.
No, it's all love between these two guys. They're good friends.
It's good competitive love.
Exactly.
.93 there from Danny to get started. See if Mike can fill it up. Oh. Oh no. Not what he was looking for there. So here's Danny Baggish. Well, that'll work. Little 134.
No big deal.
NBD, buddy.
134 to leave 274. Looks like we're quickly approaching the 1,400 viewers mark. We appreciate you tuning in. Just once again, this is your top 4 of the men's bracket. Third place match for the ladies is going on right now, with Liz Tynan up 1-0 on Olivia Terry. Help us out. Let's get to 1,500 plus. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Help us break a record. A record is 1,650, we'll say, around
something like
mark.
that.
Yeah, something like that. So
here we go, Mike Maloney.
If this isn't a great statement, Ryan says Maloney has a lot of movement and is still very consistent. Good match. Yeah. I mean, he's always had a little bit of movement, but it just shows that practice. Your throw is your throw, and if it's on, it's on.
Well, and a lot of his movement happens after he releases the dart.
Mm-hmm.
But Danny Baggish tees it up nicely to leave 80. What type of pressure can Mike put on it? Would love another treble. Not going to get it. Not a lot of pressure. Danny might only get one dart at the double, though.
That is a fact. We'll see.
He will only get one dart at a double. Tops. And he misses the one dart at a double. Well, this would be huge.
This would be a massive hit if Mike Maloney can take out a nice 164 here. And Baggish chuckles because he knows this is the kind of stuff that Mike Maloney can do.
Yep. There's the first dart. Trip 18. Bullseye. Oh!
Dustin Holt calling for
wow.
it in the background, too.
Wow.
See Baggish give him a little love as he knows that was a big one if he would have hit it.
And Danny does his job to take a 3-2 lead.
Gives a subtle look into the camera there as well.
All right, 3-2. Danny Baggish as we head back to cricket.
Before we get any further, big shout out to Cosmo Darts for sponsoring this event. We want to thank them.
Nice 7 mark open there from Mike Maloney. Danny Baggish opening up with a 9. Up 3-2. Mike looking to hit one of his own. Gets 7. That'll work. Oh, big dart. Big dart there from Danny to close it out. See where Mike looks. Up 46 points. Gonna open up that wedge before going at the 18s. There they go, and back to points. Man, textbook 7. 7-7-7. Danny throws in a 7 of his own. He's throwing a 7.33 to Mike's 7.0.
This is so appetizing. I'm almost forgetting to look over at Liz and Olivia's match. We'll give you an update on that one here in just a second.
Good darts there from Mike Maloney. And takes out the 16s.
Man, entertainment. 7-0, 7-3-3. Ridiculous.
He's gone 7-0, 7-0, 7-0, 7-0. It doesn't get more consistent than that.
No, it really doesn't.
Wow. Now going to look back at the 15s, I believe. Although he could decide to do something different here. He did decide to do something different. Well, double bowl will keep winning darts in his hand.
Takes a deep breath here.
Needs 5 of them, I believe. There's 2 of them.
Needs the double bull here
for a 4-2 lead. And what a dart this would be. Takes a deep breath. Oh.
And he looks disappointed. Mike has a chuckle in the background. Looks like we're headed to a 3-3 here.
3-3 score line. If Mike Maloney hits one bowl. There it is. 6.38 to 6.60 in that leg. These are darts that I just don't know how to play, bud. Never had to play those darts before.
I don't think I have either, my man. I think this is out of my realm as well. I've had some good shots, but not nearly like these guys.
All right, 3-3. Mike Maloney, Danny Baggish. I love it. It's awesome. Look at this. Looking down.
That's an interesting move there, do you think?
I like it.
We've seen consistently today trip 20, trip 20, trip 20. Not even a hesitation to look down or even a look.
Yep. Yeah. I just think he felt something different there. Maybe it was the way the darts were laying. There goes the 19s. Back up to the 20s and staying. Staying. Little 8 mark there from Danny Baggish. This is fun. All right, 5 mark. Looking up the 20s. Yep, hits a trip 20.
Yeah, this is in the hands of Baggish right now. He's put himself a good chunk ahead. And with Maloney only averaging a 5.5, only a 5.5, which is nuts.
Yeah, that's what you just said. You said only a 5.5.
Olivia does win a leg there on that board. Let me check the score line here. It is a 2-1 score line in favor of Olivia Terry.
Okay.
On that third place match. It's a race to 4.
Yep. Interesting stuff going on there. Here is Mike Maloney. Needs a lot of 16s. Not going to get nearly enough of them. See where Danny looks to go. Get rid of the 16s. 15s. And bullseye. Yeah, that'll work.
And this is why I said earlier only a 5.5, because when Danny's pulling this out, you can't do much but sit there and say, okay, well, 5.5 is usually good enough for most of the time. It's not good enough here.
You can see Mike's just like, all right, well, let's go to the next leg. Closes everything out, though. That was kind of nice. And there you go. 6.56 from Danny Baggish in that one. Takes a 4-3 lead as we will head back to 0-1. So before we do,
quick gander here at this one.
Look at this. Great darts there from Olivia Terry. We'll have the first look at the finish there. As here we go. Mike Maloney starting out not as well as he probably would have hoped. See if Danny can take advantage of it. Oh, yeah. How about perfect? And he looked into the camera. Give a little brief little peekaboo at us. I think he might be feeling it.
He might be feeling it, and he's letting us know he's feeling it.
Yeah.
Saying, I told you, folks.
He wants nothing more than to win this match on a 9-darter.
Trip 20 for Liz to win this leg. Oh, just misses, leaving tops. 87 look for Olivia. If Olivia can hit it, it'll be a 3-1 lead.
Danny Baggish stays perfect through 6 darts. And Mike will not leave a finish. Danny Baggish, 141. Starting on the trip 20. Oh. Not going to get it. Trip 13. Would have left double 16. Instead puts himself in the driver's seat to win the match. As Mike Maloney looking just to leave a finish here. Does so. Just in case. Danny should get 2 darts at a double, though, for the match. There it is. 5-3 over Mike Maloney.
And Mike That was a great match, man. Danny knows it. He feels relieved to get over the line in that one. And he lets us know it, too. Look at that. Danny Baggish with the winner chicken dinner. Let's head on over to the ladies' matchup. We want to feature this one as, you know, I did not see it, but we're going to find out after this one. 2:01 currently for Livia. The girl's been playing well today. Even if she unfortunately fell out and lost this match, she can go out happy.
Yeah, she's thrown extremely well. Liz looking to put some pressure on that 1-2-2. Definitely going to do that. Leaves 92. So here we go, Olivia Terry, 122. Up, trip 20 or bowl. And Liz Tynan's going to get a look at the 92 here.
Jeremy Byrne letting us know if we can break our record, we're going to give away a set of darts, a signed set. So, hey, let's do it. Let's get to 16. Let's get to 1,700
Double 14.
Viewers.
Oh.
That was difficult. 1,700 viewers, and we'll do a giveaway for a signed set of darts. Share this around. Let's go. Comment. We'll let you know who the winner is if we get there. Oh, okay.
Double 13. Double 13.
Going with the Leonard route.
Hits it.
Big darts there.
Is that a 3-1 lead?
I think that may be a 3-1 lead. Sorry,
no, that's 4-1. That's it.
That is the match as Olivia Terry will take on Paula Murphy in the finals of the Women's Booyah Cup.
Wow. Congratulations to her. Liz Tynan, congratulations to third place.
My Darkhorse pick makes it through to the finals.
Goodness. Wow.
Love it. Love it. Kudos to her. She's done well all day.
Yep.
I just thought maybe it's her time. We'll see. Paula's going to be a tough competitor.
Danny Baggish, Kevin Luke for the third place match. And we got the finals of the women's. Olivia Terry and Paula Murphy. Both those will be coming up shortly.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to feature more of the final than the other one, but I'm sure we'll try to stagger them a little bit so we can make it work. But hang tight, folks. We got a final coming your way as Olivia Terry takes on Paula Murphy. Don't go anywhere. Hey, real quick, before we leave.
Yeah.
We want to give a big shout-out to some sponsors as well.
Yes.
Big shout-out to Cosmo Darts as well for their sponsorship this weekend. Big thank you to Fit Flight for their sponsorship. We also want to thank Windmow, the force behind darts, Red Dragon, as well as L-Style. We want to thank those companies for their sponsorship this weekend. It really means a lot. I thought you guys this wouldn't be able to happen. The payouts wouldn't be as well. So let's creep those views up, folks. What do you say? And we'll see if we can do a giveaway for a signed set of darts here. Women's finals next. Alrighty, folks, here we go once again with another fantastic match. How about this? Our finals of this one, as we'll go ahead and make that a little less blurry. What do you say? There we go. That was weird. But alrighty, here we go. Our final. Olivia Terry takes on Paula Murphy. Paula, of course, is our queen seat.
Yes.
Looks like we'll do a little board maintenance there. I'm excited for this one. Last time these two already played once. It was a dominant win for Paula. She won 4-0, I believe, correct?
That is correct.
Alrighty, so will this be different or not? I guess we'll find out.
So far, no. But it's early in this leg.
It is early.
So here we go. Olivia Terry. Your dark horse pick. Neither one of us picked Paula Murphy. I think it's just because she was the 1 seed and it might have been too obvious.
Yeah, we didn't want to do that, I feel. But also, I kind of thought maybe she may suffer with some issues being that she's played nothing but steel tip of late. But I guess I was wrong.
Yep, it does not matter when you have the talent level of Paula Murphy, I guess.
100% correct. Once again, if you're just tuning in, help us out. If we get to 1,600 viewers live on our live feed right now, we'll do a giveaway for a signed set of darts brought to you by Booyah Darts. So share this around. Let your friends know we're live for our finals. And still coming your way, Danny Baggish versus Kevin Luke.
Oh, yeah.
And then
the winner of that match will play Leonard Gates in the finals.
Exactly. Should be a great match.
Olivia trying to put some pressure on the 147. Not going to put any pressure on the 147. Does not leave a finish. So Paula, 6 darts from 147 to break the throw in the first leg. It is a best of 7 legs, race to 4, alternate start, tops. Oh, she'll be back for double 10. And Olivia does leave 72. Just in case. But here is Paula Murphy. Double 10 to win leg number 1. Double 5. She splits it. Double 4.
How about this from David Fathom? He says, you get to 600 online, I'll give you away a set of my yet-to-be-released darts. Well, David, better watch what you say, because we're already at 600 plus on both our platforms. We've got 600 and, well, 561 on YouTube, and then about 550 on Facebook right now. So over 1,000.
Yeah, and how about a big first leg win from Olivia Terry?
Yeah, that was big. But hey, thank you, David. That's awesome of you to do. That's pretty cool for you to offer that.
All right, so here we go. Paula Murphy from Orange Park, Florida, taking on Olivia Terry from Toledo, Ohio. Number 1 seed versus the number 5 seed, technically. I think David's talking just on Facebook.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's what I was making sure. We appreciate that one. That is awesome. We'll reach out and figure out how we want to do that one for you. 5 mark there for Paula Murphy. Let's see what Terry comes back at her with.
Yep. I guess a lot of 19s. Gonna stay right there. A nice 4 mark. All right, Paula gonna look to close the 19s here. Gonna stay, do the bare minimum. Yep, does the bare minimum. But opens up the door a little bit for Olivia. I love Randy Robinson. Appreciate you. Needs the trip. Does not get it. The eye roll, the tongue sticks out. And Paula Murphy. Gonna point the 20s.
Olivia back turned to Paula, wanting no business looking at these darts here.
All right. Only a 2 mark there for Olivia. She kind of did a wave in front of the camera. Well, Ramsey, we have not yet.
Yeah, we have not yet, but still got the men's finals as well.
In the men's third place match.
Exactly. Share this around. Let your friends know. We're still live here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin for this Booyah Cup as we close out our weekend.
Unfortunate darts there from Miss Olivia Terry.
Yeah, I wasn't too happy with that round at the board.
Paul looking down at the 19, or at the 17, sorry. Back up to the 20s. 55-point lead. Just not quite enough from Olivia yet in this leg. She did win leg number 1, though. 1-0 lead. Finals. Women's Booyah Cup. The inaugural Women's Booyah Cup.
Olivia taking
a
second there to recollect. She wasn't quite happy with the placement of those 2 darts. Manages to find the middle, though.
Paul going to go ahead and point a lot, and now she's going to look back down to the 16s. Doesn't hit it.
Chat.
Yeah.
Paula attacking the 16s here, looking for an early close. Now where'd she go? She looks like she's going back up top.
Yep,
Great move.
Big dart. Big dart.
Well, here we go. A couple away from doing a giveaway for David Fadham's darts. His new signature darts.
There you go. Hit that like button, hit that share button, everybody.
Yeah, share this around, folks. Get us over 600 on Facebook, 1,600 on all platforms, and we'll have another giveaway as well.
There you go.
Just make sure to give a comment to us. Throw that comment in there. Throw us a like, and you'll be entered into that giveaway. If we reach over 600 and 1,600.
Yep, definitely over 600.
There we go. We'll do a giveaway and announce our winner tomorrow and or Tuesday. I may be on the road tomorrow, so can't promise that.
Well, there you go.
Paula Murphy goes ahead and puts one on the board, 1-1 scoreline.
Yep, as we head to leg number 3. Olivia Terry will be going first. And hi, JoJo. Here we go. Olivia Terry. Starts it off with a good 5 mark. Let us know, who do you have in this one? Paula Murphy, Olivia Terry. Florida and Ohio. Olivia looking straight down to the 19s. Big darts there.
Big darts indeed. Solid 7 there for Olivia. She's going to take a walk.
And of course, Paula's going to match 7s with 7s. Good. Second dart there. Stays on the 19s. Is it me? Oh. Here. This one's good. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. This one. It's this one. Sorry.
There we go.
Yep.
Good old battery change there. Numbers keep on climbing. We're at 1,200 plus for this fantastic event. This final here.
Look at Zach saying I have both streams pulled up. Appreciate that.
Love it. Yeah, indeed. Here we go. Paula is looking for a triple there. But she's giving Olivia an opportunity to close out the 17s over to the 18s as she continue with the points. She's choosing points. Don't mind that at all.
Nope, love the move. Alanda Jackson sent us 500 stars. Appreciate that. Great dart there from Paula. Well done there. 7 mark.
I think we're changing songs here. I think that's another reason why I don't like to rock the headphones, because I'd be too worried about what song I'm listening to.
Yep. Yep.
The men have not started. We're holding off on the third place match till after the women's is over. So
yes. Race to 4. Paula is on the queen seat. Olivia, good last start. Paula looking for an 18. Gets a trip 18. Nicely done. 40-point lead.
Olivia with 80 points on the board there. She knows it's no easy task ahead of her. Paula's a talented individual, and for Olivia to win this one, she's going to have to win 3 more here and then 4 more in a double dip.
Yeah, tough task for sure. Can be done. Great close there. And great return to points from Olivia Terry. All right, Paula's staying right there.
Yeah, stays right there to collect a triple with her last dart.
There go the 16s. Back up to points. Textbook again from Olivia. 30-point lead. Paula going to have to stay on the 15s the whole time. Good last start to tie it up.
Great last indeed. See how Olivia goes at this. 20s would be my move, and then to the 15s, but she elects go ahead and close them out.
That was a big dart.
That's a massive dart. She's lucky that she snuck it in there.
Yep.
And that's why I elected to go points first.
So now Paula can go. Could have gone bullseye and then 2 at close.
Take out the 20s here. No, it's just down the bulls.
Yep.
To go ahead and collect.
So now, if you're Olivia, do you take a shot at it, or do you go?
You gotta go first
points?
start. You gotta go first start.
There you go.
She'll stay there.
One more.
Big dart.
Hits it. That was a big dart. Okay.
It can be a scary one too, man. That one tricky single, but she manages to hit it. 2-1 score line.
Olivia Terry. Race to 4. Women's Booyah Cup final. Boo Cup.
It's been a long weekend, huh, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
At this point, for sure.
At this point in the evening, it sure is. Running on fumes. Fumes and liquid energy. Paula kind of having some moments of struggle. Definitely not throwing like she was in that queen seat match against Olivia.
No, and Olivia Terry is
starting to heat up.
Yep. But here comes Paula. Yep, hat trick right back. Oh, Dave.
Compy Sport is available.
No. Dustin Holt and Danny Baggish, the winner to play Leonard Gates.
Dustin Holt. Kevin
Dustin
Luke.
Holt. Just making it up as I go now.
Now.
I'm going to stop answering any questions from anyone.
Sean's just going to stop commentating, I think. Here.
Yep, I turned off my brain, I guess, a while ago.
195 the lead for Paula. Olivia can sneak her way to a checkout here and be the first at a look. Let's see if she can do that.
Yeah, I'd say that. Leaves 93. And a chance for a 3-1 lead. She can take out that 93.
Paula probably going to pop a 150 here, watch.
That is correct. How about Casey Bates saying, I hope the Boo Cup is archived. Well done. 36, double 18. Double 9. Oh no. Paula to tie it up 2-2. Sorry, Bobby.
Alrighty.
There it is.
Master out, folks. Does it in one dart. 2-2 score line now.
Olivia is going to kick it herself there. Gave one away.
She's going to be a little upset at herself. Got to brush it off and brush it off quickly.
Like, all right, I guess I'll go first. Man, good darts there from Olivia Terry. Indeed. On a whole different level than we've seen her.
This could be a breakout weekend for Olivia. I'm going to be honest and say, watch out the next year for Olivia Terry. I think that she's going to make some runs in tournaments and surprise some people. She's already surprised us this weekend, I feel, even though she was my Darkhorse pick. I think it's still
Oh, yeah.
to speak volumes to go through the bracket and do as well as she has.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh. Good darts from Olivia Terry. Hat trick 120. And a hat trick 119 from Paula. So here we go, Olivia Terry. 6 darts from 231. Uh-oh. Leaves a finish. It is master out, so it can go trip 20, trip 20, trip 16. And gonna have to do something like that with Paula Murphy on 82. Close.
Yep. We'll probably have to.
Yep. All right, here we go. Gonna have to look at it. Tried it. And that is perfectly acceptable to leave 53. Bullseye for double 16 here for Paula Murphy. To break the throw and take a 3-2 lead. And throw for the title. One more dart in hand. Double 16. Doesn't hit it. Three for Bull. Bullseye. And it's a 3-2 lead for Olivia Terry. Takes advantage of the Paula Murphy miss. Leg number 6. 3-2 Olivia. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just getting a couple private messages as well. Reaching out about how good these ladies are throwing here.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it's incredible. Hit that like button, hit that share button, guys. Finals. Ladies. Booyah Cup. Olivia Terry is one leg away from a double dip scenario.
Yes, and boy, oh boy, would it get interesting.
And she will shoot first in Elastic Decider, potentially. If it goes that way.
Good thing to bring up there, Sean, because that's very important.
Well, it could be.
Six mark for Terry.
Uh-oh. Only a 2 mark there for Paula. So Olivia has a bit of an opening here to point the 19s and go at the 20s. And back to the 19s. Big darts there from Olivia Terry. Look at Paula.
Looking for another. Can't find it. She's not happy with herself right now. Terry can really help herself out by taking advantage here and grabbing hold of this leg.
Well, Jason Alberts, good morning. Nice of you to join us here. The bracket is looking about complete on both sides. For the women, this is the final. Olivia Terry looking to try and double dip Paula Murphy. If she wins one more leg in this, they will go to a double dip. The third place match going to happen next for the men. Kevin Luke taking on Danny Baggish. Winner of that takes on Leonard Gates, and that's it. Big 6 mark there from Paula, trying to stay in this match.
Paula's shrugging as she's looking for more. Currently throwing a 3.33 with Olivia throwing a 4.8. I think looks like we're going to an extra set here is what it looks like.
It sure does. It sure does. Jeremy McIntyre saying OT, trying to take it to OT. All right, here we go. Paula Murphy. Only hits the 2 mark, so the opening is there for Olivia Terry. Goodbye 17s. 15s. Staying there. No, goes back and points to 19s. I like it. It's a good second dart there from Paula. Okay. Good 6 of them. One more dart in hand for Olivia. Gets it done. So she in complete control to take us to another set. A final set.
Yes.
Of the final.
To see if she can end up putting this away. Just 2 bulls there. But this is still in Olivia's hands.
Not anymore. Paula Murphy can go for... Oh. Paula Murphy had match-winning darts in her hands. Gonna go back and point again. But my goodness. Olivia. Uh-oh. Interesting.
Oh.
Says to Paula, you can't hit a 5 mark.
Paula, I don't know if you really want to do that. She'll start off on the 19s. 2 singles for the trip 16.
Match-winning dart right here.
This is
trip 16. Or leg-winning dart, sorry. Make it
Massive.
3-3. And does not do so. Olivia Terry to take it to a double dip here in the women's final. Does so. Wow.
Big darts. Alrighty, folks, here's the deal. We get an 8-hour cutoff on Facebook.
Yep.
It's unfortunate, but we're crawling up on that. If this one goes 3-3, we're probably going to break that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to keep the YouTube feed up. We're going to refresh our Facebook feed. So unfortunately, this feed is going to drop on Facebook. Give us that like. Give us that follow so that you don't miss out on this next stream. We're going to do this now. We'll be back in literally 2 minutes before these ladies start. Do not miss out on this, folks. Be ready to jump into this new feed. We're going to do that now. We appreciate you joining us for our coverage of this event. We will literally be right back as we restart our Facebook feed only. Thanks for joining us.
All right, welcome back to the Booyah Cup Women's Final. This is the double dip. Winner takes all. Race to 4. Best of 7. Olivia Terry. Paula Murphy. Paula's going to get us started here. Alternate start. 501. Open and master out. Full bowl. As I am joined by Will Stewart. What's up, brother?
Yeah, we want to welcome you back. If you're just joining us once again on our Facebook feed, we do apologize for the refresh, but we didn't want to get kicked in the middle of a match.
Yep.
This could go 4-0, or it could be a barn burner, 3-3, and then who knows what happens. So we wanted to make sure we took care of that before the inevitable happens. So let's help us get our viewership back up. We're already back into the 1,000 mark on both our platforms, but hey, let's beat our record. 1,600, and we'll do a signed set of darts.
There you go. You see Paula Murphy here, throwing in a hat trick.
Finally able to produce one of those hats. She's been struggling in that last set, to be honest. It wasn't like immense, but there's some struggles.
Yeah.
It wasn't the proper, or the Paula Murphy we're used to.
Well, they're going to go ahead and play 320 instead of 501. Paula, you can have the start here. Trying to leave the big fish. Does so.
Is this a new Paula Murphy?
Well, it's... No, I think it's just the old Paula Murphy. Olivia Terry trying to do the same thing, not going to. So Paula Murphy, 170.
Big triple.
Another one of those. Got another one of those. Bullseye for the big fish. She reels it in. Wow.
Take a look at that replay there. Great 170 finish for Paula Murphy to make this a 1-0 scoreline.
Well, leg number 2, Olivia going first. And she starts off with a big 9 mark.
And gives the finger point as well.
And, yeah, Paula is back on it.
I have a feeling she, listen here, young lady. I'm the vet here. I'm going to have to show you a thing or two. Paula pulling out the works here in this double dip set.
Yeah, look at this. These ladies are about as talented as it gets, bud.
You ain't a hoofing, as you say. You're hoofing.
I've never been happier than you throwing in an outsider's lingo reference there. I can die happy. Olivia unable to close the 19s. David, we are still waiting on the third place match of the men's side.
Yeah, I mean, for the sake of getting out of here quicker, you always want that match to go ahead and go, but I'm happy that they went ahead and said, no, we're going to do the women's, then we'll do the third place, then we'll do the final. That way we don't have to jump in between any matches.
Yeah, I kind of expected to get on the road about 8 o'clock anyway.
Yeah, I mean, probably about that.
Yeah.
Sean making the trek home to Indiana this evening. Tomorrow for me is I got a 10-hour drive and possibly some snow to deal with.
Oh, yeah. All right. Paula Murphy. Big 7 mark there on the 17s.
Look at these averages here,
Yeah.
Sean. 6.25, 5.75. We were seeing this in the men's match earlier.
Yep. It's a great last
Yeah, that's a great recovery, because if she would have came up with a single mark or a bogey there, she would not have been happy with herself.
Dan Arrowwood saying, "What's with the 1970s mustache in the background?"
Touche. No touche. That's why I haven't allowed him on the mic.
That was a sick burn.
I'm afraid we'll have too much mustache hairs in the way.
Sick burn.
Solid.
All right, Olivia Terry needs some 20s.
Finds it there. Not able to find it with the last. The door is open for Paula to go ahead and close out the 20s.
Staying right there. Gonna stay there for all three now. Okay. Closes it. Olivia Terry. Looking over at the 18s. Wow. Wire, wire, wire. Paul's going to go ahead and point first. Looking up. Maybe next time.
Oh, yes, she'll look here.
Oh,
she does get one.
wow. Yeah, the momentum's starting to shift back a little bit towards Paula, you think?
Oh, it's definitely shifted here. I don't know what happened, because Paula didn't take any practice throws anywhere I didn't see, other than maybe one or two at this board in between, but...
Well, only a 1 mark out of that round. So Olivia's going to be like, huh, I still have a shot here. Only a 1 mark back, so Paula Murphy in the driver's seat take a 2-0 lead. Break the throw of Olivia Terry and throw first in the next cricket leg. Those 18s were seemingly impossible to hit for a split second there. Gets it closed. So Olivia going to look 15s. Yep. Already had a mark on those, so that's why I said that. Hi.
Howdy. So we've got Paula gonna go for the 17s before moving around.
Wow. 16s. Oh. Well, the nail is in the proverbial coffin here for leg number 2. But Olivia trying to knock that baby right on out. Wow, big first start there. Gonna stay right there for one more on the 16. Gets it done.
Yeah, goes ahead and closes it out. Paula Murphy looking for a 2-0 lead.
Oh. Well, that was a rejection on dart 2 there. Said nope, bye. Paul Murphy, 3 bowls. Not gonna happen now. She throws her hands up and says, well, sorry I have to point here. But that is the right dart.
That is the right dart. I think when you're in this position, there's a big sway in money for first and second. I would definitely be tempted to return to the points.
Yeah, it's actually a great point to mention there. 1,750 point difference, yeah, 1,750 difference between first and second.
Yeah.
That's not small. Good darts there from Olivia. Is it too late? Hannah Stewart saying Bryson is joining.
Hey, Bryson. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Love it when the kiddo joins us. Paula just doing what she has to do, kind of maintaining the lead.
Yep. And still needs 2 bowls. One more. And she breaks the throw of Olivia Terry, goes up 2-0. We'll go first in this next leg of cricket. Porky saying home safe to pick up Camille from volleyball. Thank you for a great weekend as always on your stream. Porky, we appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, we appreciate you joining us for a little bit as well. As giving us some updates from around the hall. So
okay, yep, exactly.
Yep. Paula's starting us off in our third leg here.
Paula up 2-0. Just broke the throw of Olivia Terry. So because Paula Murphy went first, Olivia's technically down 2 breaks a throw early on.
Yeah. Which is very difficult to come back from.
Yeah. Especially only in a race to 4. Looking down to the 19s. And that's a big close early for Paula Murphy. Olivia just to close on the 17s.
'17s it is. She'll go to the 15s next, just foregoing the 18s. Okay.
Yeah, the closer wedge. I get that idea.
I do too. I mean, it does make sense, but...
Caroline, thank you for tuning in with us.
I don't know if it...
Surprised Olivia went 16.
That's what I was saying. I think she just tricked Olivia there.
Yep.
Caroline Gucci.
Wow.
I think I said that right. Hopefully, Caroline. She says, thanks for the streaming, guys. About to take off back to Seattle. Well, thanks for joining us, Caroline. It was nice to see you this weekend.
Great dart there from Olivia. But Paula Murphy.
Throwing a 6-0. Man.
Oh, not yet. But it is close to being a 3-0 lead. Olivia will go first in the next 0-1 leg. Well, that'll work. Point lead.
It's by 2, but...
it's something.
It is something.
And you did say it right.
Hey, first time for everything, right?
Yes. Took the words right out of my mouth there. Paula's just wondering why she can't hit 2 bowls.
She's giving opportunities here to Olivia. As she just said, why can't I hit the bowl?
Yep.
You heard her. We're just behind that USA Darts banner.
How about the stinger, Jeff Springer Jr. in the chat saying, how's it going, fellas? What's up, brother?
Hope you're doing well, Jeff.
Michael David Ewing saying the stream has been awesome for sure. Good job, Will.
Hey, you too, buddy.
Ah.
Love it. She can't find it once again. Does she take a look at the 20s here?
Yep.
And it's a big one. It's a triple. Here's the question. Is Kevin Luke and Danny Baggish pounding the board right now or not? Well, there's Kevin just walking by.
So no.
So he may be in practicing and just took a second. We'll see.
Jeff saying maybe next year he'll be in attendance. We'd love to see that.
Well, that's the thing. There's enough prize money and enough good players. It causes interest in a lot of quality shots.
Yeah. Yeah, to say the least. How about Mr. Richard from France saying hello? Bonjour, sir. Jeremy saying answer is no. On if they're hitting the board hard.
Nope.
Jeremy Raines asking the all-important question, who is left on the men's side?
Danny Baggish, Kevin Luke. Your king seat is Leonard Gates.
That's it. Vanessa Talk saying miss everyone already. And there you go.
Hey.
Paula Murphy up 3-0. And Olivia says thank you. She was ready to end that one. Colton Virtue saying it was great seeing you guys this weekend. Thanks for the help on stream. You guys are awesome. Well, you shot very well, bud. All right. Olivia Terry has to do kind of the impossible here. 4 in a row against Paula Murphy. Can she do it?
2 bulls.
You have no idea what I asked you to do.
Nope, because I was looking at my...
I said Olivia Terry needs to win 4 straight to beat Paula Murphy. Can she do it?
It's too tough of a task, especially with Paula playing this well. I'll be straight up honest. I don't think this is gonna happen.
Okay.
I think that Olivia can fight and claw her way back into this with a couple legs, but it's a very tough task to do.
I would agree with you completely. But you never know. Jeremy saying hello, Will and Sean. Awesome stream as usual. Appreciate that. All right, Paula. Sitting at 321. I do not, but thank you. Mr. Richard.
One word.
Yes. Bullseye will leave a finish, and that's not going to do it.
I see sporadic darts there from Olivia. Paula can really put herself in a prime position for this win here.
Yes, she can. To leave 94. Does so. So that will be her look for the title. And the first inaugural Women's Booyah Cup champion. Well, that's a heck of a last start there from Olivia Terry. Here we go. Trip 18. She goes 16 here. Or did she go bull?
She was hesitant. She wasn't sure about how she wanted to go about that.
Leaves the bullseye if she gets another look. Olivia Terry.
This is very doable.
To save it.
This is very doable. 2 bulls.
That's in.
It is in.
Yep.
And Paula goes ahead and runs up there. Kudos to Paula for doing that, man.
Yep.
It's still upsetting, and she gives her a kiss. Let's take a look. Double 16 for the win in this leg. Oh.
I think that was closer than she thought it was.
I think it was too, but it's still unfortunate. Paula Murphy for the title.
The inaugural women's Booyah champion's got to throw 2 more darts. She's laughing at herself there. Well, Olivia's gonna possibly make it 3-1 here. It's not over with yet.
Oh, it's not. Let's take a closer look at that double 8. Inside.
Double 4. Double 4. And there it is. Let's go to leg number 5.
Let's take a little replay there. The bounce out. And in to the double 4.
All right. Paula Murphy going to get us started here in this next leg. Well, Scott, we appreciate you tuning in to watch some soft tip darts. We love it. Brent Cervelli saying, I think we all gasped at the same time. Yeah. Good low ton there from Paula. Great darts there from Olivia Terry. A low ton, 114.
Paula looking for another bull.
Gets it. Olivia Terry hit a hat trick to leave 130.
That's unfortunate. Can't find her way to a checkout opportunity.
Yep. Paula Murphy has 6 darts from 207. Wow.
50 would leave 106.
Oh. All right, she leaves 136.
Okay.
But Olivia Terry can put up some pressure on this 136. Gonna do that. Gonna do that with a hat trick.
And Paula shakes her head in approval back there.
Oh, man. Another bull.
How good would this be? How good would this be? That's a double.
Double 18. Now the dart here for Paula Murphy. Booyah Cup. Women's champion. Paula Murphy.
Wow, oh, wow, folks. She manages to do it. Paula Murphy is crowned your Booyah Cup champion. Congrats to her, the inaugural Women's Booyah Cup champion.
Yep.
Wow.
Great
Kudos
darts.
to her on a fantastic day of darts. Olivia Terry, girl, hold your head high.
Yep.
That was a fantastic match to force a double dip set. Wow. Let's take a look. I think I got the replay. It was definitely one of those ones that was nerve-wracking. You could tell she had to kind of think about how she wanted herself down. She steps up, double 18 for the win. Boom. Paula Murphy is your champion. Wow, oh, wow. More coming your way as Danny Baggish and Kevin Luke walk up. We'll be right back with this match next.
Well, okay, I'm joined by a special guest before he plays this third place match, Danny Baggish. Danny,
Yeah, man.
Well, you talked beforehand. The man is
Yes,
back
sir.
there.
Yes, sir.
Hulk smash.
Yeah.
You beat him on stream. How'd you feel with your darts there?
Listen, man, like I've said before, like Mike's been playing unbelievable darts. He's been top of the game, and he's arguably top 3 in I think in North America in soft tip. But like I told him before, like online is online, in face is in face, and that's Mike himself. It was an unbelievable match. It was. I mean, there was probably only 3 darts that really changed the complexion of that game. He had to hold in the 501. He didn't, and that really changed the match.
Well, buddy, you're about to play this third place match. What is your strategy going up against Kevin?
Kevin and then Gates. If I get past Kevin, there's really no strategy. Stick to what I've been doing. If it's good enough today, then it's going to be good enough. If not, then good luck to him in the next round. But hopefully it's good enough.
Well, keep throwing fire, brother.
I appreciate it, brother.
And maybe we'll see you for a couple more matches.
My man. Hopefully. Thanks.
Hey, shoot well, buddy. All right, Danny Baggish going to go out there and play third place match. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, folks, here we go. Kevin Luke, Danny Baggish, third place men's Booyah Cup match.
Winner of this gets to play Leonard Gates in the finals. And yes, I've been thinking about how I was going to start my whole conversation here, and I went with the winner of this gets to get on Leonard Gates in the final here.
Great way of saying it there.
Awesome.
That's quite all right. Been a long weekend here, a fun weekend here of action. We cannot deny that. You all are obviously entertained. We've got 500 plus on our Facebook, 650 plus on our YouTube.
Not bad.
Let's see if we can crawl this up. We can still break our record. 1,600 viewers. Let's do it, folks. We got this match and our final coming up. And if it's anything like we saw Leonard Gates and Danny Baggish go with in that second round, this could get exciting no matter who we have in our final.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct there, bud. Kevin Luke's been waiting for quite a while. Same thing with Danny, though. I guess that's kind of a good point of this. As Danny leaves double 5. Not ideal. We're going to go not quite ideal there.
Not quite ideal, but with Kevin back where he is, let's see how Baggish handles this. He's kind of confident he'll go right at it rather than split, I feel. Could be wrong. Yep.
He's splitting.
He's splitting. Just say it and be wrong, Will.
Yep. That was a good call. Good call. Hey, you were halfway right.
Hey.
80% of the time, you're right every time.
Flip that coin and hope it lands.
1-0 lead here for Danny Baggish. Kevin will go first here in leg number 2. It's cricket time.
Go ahead and give him a shout out if you would.
Huge shout out to Keegan Ives.
Yeah.
All right, Danny Baggish going to look down at the 19s. We've seen some ridiculously stupid darts today, and it continues. 9 mark there for Danny Baggish. The Floridian setting off some dynamite.
He is, and man, this Floridian's, both of these guys have been on quite the road trip. Kevin Luke did go back to Seattle, outside Washington, there for a little bit, and skipped out on a week, but Baggish has been on a 7-week trek.
4 days he was at home.
Yeah, 4 days he was at home. That is insane. He's elected to make his run this year on the North American circuit.
Yep.
We're seeing it here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the rest of this goes for him this season. CSC, I know, is going to be a major test for him. Just make sure you point that right at yourself.
I was putting it in the middle, my man.
All right. Danny going to look up at the 18s. Just kidding.
Cole asking a good question. Does anybody know why Danny's nickname is the Gambler? Yeah, that dude will gamble on anything.
Yeah.
You ask him, hey, ask that person what their favorite color is. I bet you it's red. He's in. $5. He'll bet blue.
He bet me 3 dice roll, $100 a roll. I go, you go first. He goes 655.
Oh, man.
Apparently he's also good at his gambling. 5 mark there from Danny.
Oh, he looked over here.
All right, Kevin Luke.
Oh, okay. They're having an issue.
What?
They're having an issue. The fan. I think they're thinking their darts are being blown here. Both of them are complaining.
By what?
Danny reached up like this, and Kevin pointed up as well. I
What
think
happened?
there may be a vent up above them. Actually, let's go ahead and take a gander here, if we will.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you see. Well, I don't know where that is. Is there something here, or is it just maybe some wind they're feeling? I'm not really seeing much of anything. They've got something. I guess that guess is as good as mine then, buddy.
Well, they're back at it.
So after a quick second, we're back at it.
Look at this. Oh. All right. Danny's going to get a chance here to take control of this leg. We have to go to a double dip, right? No matter what happens here. Do you see that happening?
For
obviously
the
not
final?
for this match.
Yeah, for the final, I would love that. I mean,
can't
of
double dip
course.
the third place match.
That's what I was about to say. I
It's
was like,
already. How about that?
It's a possibility, but double dipping gates it's fucking hard. But he does sit a long. It's a long time. It is a long sit.
Mike Maloney letting us know his thoughts on the matter. He says it's a long sit no matter what. Gates has been waiting a minute. There's no denying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to double dip no matter what, but it's you have a whole match to get tuned up. So if you lose, you should be ready by the time the double dip starts getting out.
There you go, giving his thoughts. Love it. Danny throwing a 7 mark there to open us up.
Shane says same groundskeeper as the Super Bowl.
Ernie letting us know it was a vent. They did turn that down, and that's why we're underway again.
Okay. It's good to know when speculation pays off. Big darts there from Danny Baggish. 6 mark to follow the 7. 1-1 scoreline. This is the third place match. Winner will move on to the finals against Leonard Gates. The loser, well, gets third place. That's why it's called the third place match. All right, Kevin Luke. Gonna look for a lot of 18s. Get 7 of them. Pretty decent.
27's pretty decent indeed, but Baggish here. Does he look right at the 18s? Certainly so. Big triple. Back over? No, stay right there for the 120.
Okay.
That's a smart move there.
Yeah. Not upset with it.
Yeah, forcing Kevin to hit.
Danny only needs to hold his throw throughout these 9 legs, and he will move on to the final. Great trip 20 on dart number 3 again. Here we go. Look at this from Danny Baggish. Well, that'll work. Just an 8 mark.
Danny's ability to close, whether they're close in points or not, is his confidence in that and those darts are unreal.
Yeah, Danny has no fear in closing anything. There's a 5.84 as he's able to win this leg and make this a 2-1 scoreline currently.
All right, here we go. Hey, by the way, a little side note on the gambler nickname from Danny Baggish is that it is also a shout out to his dad, who passed away of a heart attack in a casino.
Yeah, he did mention that as well. I think he did. Heard that recently. What was that on the Bulls movie deal? Someone's trying to wave to their friends.
There you go. Well, look at this. They both start off with 180s. Jordan Baggish in the chat saying lock in pops.
Ah, there we go. I see Jordan watching. Oh, that's actually...
Kevin Luke. Oh. Goes 5 into it. Can Danny do a little better? Nope. He's so upset that he hit a 137.
Well, back there in the distance, there's Mr. Leonard Gates, our
Yep.
king seat holder, who's chucking a few, getting ready for these guys.
He's actually throwing those outside.
Certainly
Can't see
looks
the board
like it,
that he's
doesn't
on. There's a board in the corner there. All right. Here's Danny. Oh, gave him a single 20 on that last start. Leaves 103. Kevin Luke needs to hit this 115, you would believe.
Trip 20 for double 18. Not going to happen here. 103 is the look for Baggish. Where's he going here? 20s or 19s? He's going 19s. I love that play there. 6-10 wire. He'll go 6-4 tops.
Big dart. Hooah from Danny Baggish.
He gives it a go there, and that is a massive break for Danny Baggish.
He's up 3-1. And all Kevin can do is just look off into the distance. Breaks the throw. And here we go. Only starts off with a 140. If you're not perfect after 3 darts, what the heck are you, you know?
Yet to see the perfect leg here on stream.
Oh. Kevin only 1-2-1.
I saw that too.
Yeah, that's good. Well, it's not my fault, okay?
Oh, you're good. Gosh, I've been having to do it too.
Well, Kevin's got to break the throw here. And just brings it back to even. Joe Pulio sending us 200 stars. Appreciate that. Brian Matthew asking, what did JC place?
You know,
Not positive.
You know who Joe Pulio is, right? Brother Chuck.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
It is.
How about that?
And Danny Baggish of losers. And he finished in the 9 through 12 spot.
Okay, 9 through 12.
For JC.
Losing to Danny and
That was my dark horse pick today, was JC.
Well, my favorite pick is out. He's sitting over here with us in the booth. All right, Danny set it up with a 171 last time to leave this. That he didn't even want to take out in the first place.
Yeah, Danny Baggish is in the CSC though, so that's a good one.
That's true.
Mike's
Michael,
saying,
yeah, go ahead.
I have one up to my. He's not in the CSC, so I'm all right there.
They're feeling pretty good. He can still win that one. Problem is Leonard is in that CSC.
So here we go, 18 for tops.
For a 4-1 lead here for Danny Baggish. Double 10. And he hits it. That's a big dart because Kevin Luke with 90 left. 4-1 lead. Race to 5. Kevin can't lose any more legs.
He cannot.
Double 10 right there.
That's the only people. The problem with Danny is if you miss, he's probably not. So it's hard to capitalize if you're shooting 5 counts because he's playing better.
He is playing better. If you're throwing 5 marks, he's probably going to be throwing 5+, and it can be difficult. 2 18s there, looking for a triple, can't find it. We saw him elect to go down to the 17s, and it paid off for him in that Gates match. I think it was the Gates match, wasn't it? Yeah, where he kind of turned the table. Didn't have the best of starts, but he was able to manage.
Kevin almost doing what I do when I throw a 9 mark, and that's throw a 0 mark right after. But does get dart 3. Danny gonna kind of reset on the 18s. We're gonna move on to the 17s, and he just kind of does like a little wave away there. So here is Kevin Luke.
Legs to give, so
Triple tried his luck at the 18s. Wasn't meant to be. Well, how about this, Sean? 1,450 viewers right now. Help us get to 1,600. We will do a little giveaway for you. So what do you have to say? Get us there, folks.
Mike Maloney's going to sign his shirt that he's wearing currently. Take it off.
The undershirt.
The white tee.
Casey throwing in a boom goes to dynamite. Love that.
Nah, it's okay. Just kidding.
It's always fun when it's not me. Speaking of that, Danny Baggish.
Big 9 mark.
Kevin's letting him creep in.
Very much so. We can't do that.
Well, that'll work.
That will work indeed. 2 big trip 19s. This is a 67-point advantage for Luke. And Baggish trying to counteract that right here. Big last. It's a 7 mark there.
Okay. Gets the point lead back again. Definitely has the wedge advantage. Skinny in the chat saying we want the hat instead. Mike.
What? My hat? Oh.
Sign it and give it away.
He just looked at it and goes,
but then I gotta buy a new one.
MELIN, best hats out there. How do I get sponsored by them? Can I get sponsored by them too?
We've been trying to get sponsored by Hey Dudes for quite a while now.
Hey Dudes, URAs, and Melon.
Aw.
Well, this is going to be interesting as what Baggish does here. 2 triples and then takes a look, or is he going to...
I think he just stays there.
Oh, no, he's taking a look. He's got to get rid of one of these.
Oh, he does so.
That's what I was going to say. You can't have 3 houses open and expect him to not take one of them at least.
But that forces still a 9 count out of him to take the game over.
Exactly. Just the 5 for Luke there. So, yeah, here we go. This is Baggish's opportunity. He can put himself out in front of this one and look ahead to Leonard Gates, potentially.
All right. 19s? Oh.
Back to the 16s, yes. And he is continuing to find the trip 16 bed. Not a time to throw a... Oh, he did score the trip 16 in the last, but
they closed
that's just a closure.
Yep.
Yeah, 6 bullseyes if he closes. For a little reference, Danny is just over the 6 marks per round tournament average. 6.01 tournament average going into this match.
Well, there you go. For reference, Danny Baggish is throwing a 6.01 tournament average.
In cricket. That is insanity.
And it was like 40 point something coming into this match.
And Kevin not going to be able to get it done. So, Danny Baggish,
huge
to
7
make the
mark
final
to set this up. That was a massive 7 to set this up.
Hit that like button, hit that share button, because, ladies and gentlemen, Leonard Gates, Danny Baggish will be the final of the men's Booyah Cup. Oh boy, oh boy.
You can see the look of relief there.
Yep. Here we go.
Oh boy, this is going to be a good one, folks. It's a rematch of a round 2, which was an interesting affair, as it was 7 pluses in the cricket, I think, and then some heavy 0-1 averages. It'll be Danny Baggish taking on Leonard Gates next here in your Booyah Cup finale. Don't go anywhere.
Nope.
Share this around. Let's go, folks. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Our final, as they got underway quickly, Leonard Gates and Danny Baggish here, and a rematch of our round number 2, which was so appetizing.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everyone know we have the finals.
And here we go, here we go. Man, oh man, lots of viewers here for this one. Leonard Gates, your king seat holder, so he will have to be double dipped in order to get beat by Danny. Danny playing well in the last match, but Gates has been a dominant force today.
You know, it's definitely important to say Soldier getting the start here is important, because he will have the throw in the last leg decider if that's the case, just like last time, and that ended up being the difference.
Still time to share this around to your friends. Let them know this is our final, folks. Like and follow this bad boy. Subscribe to our YouTube if you have not. Gates leaving 125 with Baggish on 220. He's going to get the first look.
Well, look at this. Ooh. All right, Gates needs to hit this 125. Start on the bull here, right?
Yeah, that would be the decision, and we'll see if that is how he goes. That will be how he goes.
Tops for leg number 1. Nope. But it might just be one dart at a double here for Danny. He's going to get 2. Double 10. Only going to need 1. Leg number 1 breaks the throw. Danny Baggish.
Yeah, we'll see that check out there. Trip 20. Double 10 for the 1-0 lead for Danny Baggish. He's going to take a sip of his drink real quick.
All right. Leg number 2, cricket. I asked you about, what, 5-6 hours ago, did you think this was going to be our final? Here it is.
Yes. Should be a great one. I'm sure these guys have towed the Aki versus each other numerous times, and I know they both love doing it because Danny said that was just fun earlier. He said this is probably his highlight match of his career so far.
Yeah.
And Gates pretty much said the same thing. He said hopefully he can come back around and we can do it again because that was fun. I enjoyed that.
There you go.
So both those guys enjoyed their first match. Big last from Gates. Go ahead and close.
All right, here is Danny Baggish. Gonna open up the new wedge on the 17s, then get rid of the 19s, and right on back. Yes, sir. 25-point lead.
Huge. Huge. Gator don't play.
Gator never been about that. Never been about that life.
If you haven't caught on, Leonard Gates been yelling at himself, calling himself Gator.
Yep.
So we've taken advantage and done the same. How about an answer from Danny Baggish?
That's a white horse.
6.75, 7.67. Are they humans or are they robots?
Well, of course, Leonard's going to close both the 16s and 15s. So Danny now behind quite a bit here in this one. Needs 5 bowls. Not going to get it. Second dart registered as a 20.
I'm going to do this one last time. We've got 1,500 viewers, folks.
Woo!
Let's get up there. 100 more, we'll give away something. a signed set of darts. How about that?
Well, there you go. 1-1 scoreline. Leonard Gates breaks right back with a 6.86 average in leg number 2. So he will start this next leg of cricket.
You ever threw a...
Nope.
Yeah, I was about to say, you ever threw a 6+? Because
Nope.
I don't think I have either.
No, I threw a 6.5, but that was just because of the 11 darter between me and Seth. Starts off with the 7. Big 5 mark to start off with some Danny, but Leonard in control. Staying up there on the 18s, I guess. Close the 18s.
Yeah, let us know in the chat. Who are you taking? Leonard Gates or Danny Baggish? We'd love to know.
This is the final of the men's Booyah Cup. Leonard Gates, the defending champion.
Sean?
Yeah, buddy.
1,600 viewers, buddy.
There we go.
Amazing. We'll be giving away a signed set of darts. Make sure you like, make sure you comment on this to get entered into that giveaway. But don't stop. Keep it going. Let's get this around. Lots of people want to watch this match.
Oh, yeah.
Let's help them find it.
Look at this. Look at this. Leonard Gates. Well, that'll work. Just a little 8 mark out of him.
Woo!
Danny going to look at the 16s. Going to try and fill those up. 7 of them get the point lead.
Couple big triples there.
Over 100.
Yeah, he maintains the 105 lead here. Baggish has been finding that trip 16 a ton in this match.
9 mark for Danny Baggish. And wow.
Oh my
I
goodness.
mean, this is a game I am unfamiliar with, bud. Oh, Danny's starting to scratch his way back into this leg. Well, I said he was starting to. Gates, I think, put the kibosh on that. 15's here for Danny.
Big triple to get out in front. But it's up to Gates to have a misfortunate round here. I think if Baggish wants to take this leg.
Yep, takes out the 15s. A 6.43 is what Danny's throwing in this leg, and he is not winning this leg right now. There goes the 17s. There goes the 18s. Up. Well, Leonard, it is a 4-3 race here. Gates needs 3 of them. Now 2. Oh, it misregistered. It's in. All right, so there's the hat trick. Leonard Gates. Danny's like, nope. Nope. Ref, bring it over. Board doesn't lie. He's trying to argue with it right this second. I love it. 2-1 lead here for Leonard Gates.
You can tell they're having a lot of fun. It's nice to see these two guys, although it's a very competitive match, playing for a lot of money, folks. What's our final?
Yeah, it's $6,000 prize package for first place, $2,300 for second place.
That is a massive jump, and
Yeah.
no matter what, both these guys coming home with a good chunk of money, making it worth it to come out to this event. But yeah, you can still see they're still having a little fun with it.
Yep.
Good to see.
Jim was saying you commentators did a great job all weekend. We'll appreciate that.
Yeah, it's
easy when we get to watch this.
It can be easy. It's a long weekend. Let me get that straight. So we'll have a few hiccups here and there, but we've done well here, and we appreciate you joining us for the fun.
Had a great time. Nice ton there from Danny Baggish. But Leonard, 180 here, puts him in the driver's seat. Look at that. Oh, trip 5 on dart 3 is unlucky.
Well, Jeremy Byrne of Booyah Darts is pushing the limits. 2,000 will give away a $100 gift card.
There you go.
Just insanity.
Booyah.
Booyah indeed. How about that from Jeremy Byrne?
All right, Leonard effectively stolen the darts. Wow. Leonard Gates, ladies and gentlemen. 180 from the soldier.
Leaving 86. And he's going to have at least 3.
Danny trying to leave 60.
That's still some pressure added from Baggish here.
Oh, yeah.
The 86 is no easy task. 18s will be the play here.
Stay on the 18. Should stay on the 18. Yep. Bullseye. Oh.
That was well off.
Yep.
If you're Leonard. Let's just go ahead and be completely honest there.
All right, Danny, tie this up 2-2. Hold his throw. Tops. And he does. And 2 darts, Danny Baggish. As we will stay here for 0-1 one more time. There's the trip 20. And there is the tops. Well done. So here we go. 2-2. All right. Danny a chance here early.
Yes, looking to take advantage. Possibly fill this up.
Yeah, not going to do that. So, here's Leonard. This is the final. Men's final of the Booyah Cup.
Yeah, reminder, Gates is your king seat for those just joining us. It will take a double dip in a best of 9.
Yep. No. Best of 9. You called it right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
best of 9, best of 9. Potential 18 legs here, folks.
Yeah. That would be
Wouldn't that be
incredible.
Yeah.
Getting home at 2 o'clock in the morning at that point. Leonard. Yep. Should have moved over on darts 2 or 3 or 1 as he leaves a bogey.
Yeah, 162 is not ideal. And Baggish, if I know him, he's going to be all over this. He probably shook his head a little bit thinking about it, honestly.
Well, he leaves a finish. That's the counting thing right there. Maybe gives him 1 extra dart at a double. Oh, no. Only 40 points there from Leonard.
Only 1,800 viewers. If we can break that $2,000, $100 gift card is what I'm hearing.
Well, trip 20, trip 18, double 18. Or there's other ways to go about it. Like 2 trip 19s for double 18. Double 18 for the 150. Danny Baggish breaks the throw, takes a 3-2 lead.
that just goes to show you how big
counting
that mistake was from Leonard Gates.
Yep.
That was a massive mistake, not leaving a finish, and he knew it right when he threw it, too, because you could hear him from here that say, dang it.
Yep. So here we go. Cricket. How about that?
1K on Facebook. Wow. Nuts.
Speaking of nuts. Leonard Gates.
Big 9.
Appreciate everybody joining us here at the Booyah Cup final. Danny Baggish, Leonard Gates. Anything you can do, I can do better. Because it's 180 points. From Danny Baggish. Oh my. Back-to-back 9s. From Leonard Gates. Oh, big darts. All right. Is he going to stay perfect? Well, pretty much. Look at that, an 8.33 to a 7.0.
Baggish is not out of this. He's been all over the 16s here.
Wow.
And look at that gutsy play. Look at that gutsy play. And he's going to hit this. You know he's going to hit this.
My goodness.
Oh, somebody check these guys for some mechanical workings because they are not human.
That was weird. Only a 4 mark. 7.5 to a 7.25. Danny fought off. A heck of a push there from Leonard Gates. Well, Leonard does not have match-winning darts. That's why Danny went bull on that third dart. That last one's in. Gonna back that thing up and hit that bull. Here we go. Danny Baggish for a 4-2 lead. One more bull. Okay. 4-2. A little separation.
A little separation of D. Let's take a quick peek. 1. And although it falls out, it almost falls out, it's 2. There we go. A 4-2 scoreline in favor of Danny Baggish.
Wow. Well, Leonard's just going to go, all right, fine. Let's go 9 mark. Again. Goodness gracious. Danny Baggish.
A full weekend of darts, and these guys are bringing their best performance at the very end.
Boom goes the dynamite. Back-to-back 9s. Wow. They're not missing. They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. Wow.
Someone was due to miss eventually, right?
I mean, I guess.
This... How can we even commentate this without sounding like dummies right now? Because this is just...
You just sit here and watch, man.
Look
at this.
You don't need your chair. You need the edge. If you need one at all, you could be standing at home, as I am.
Sugar Chain's even going, what is going on? Brent Cervelli goes Sunday, etc., etc., edge seat. seed edge, etc., etc. You know where I'm going with this. Well, just another 180. Or, sorry, whatever, 9 mark. 8.33 to an 8.0. My goodness.
Just more perfect darts.
This is insane, dude. Well, that was weird. Oh,
Hey.
opportunity number 1's right now.
Yeah, Baggish has a potential to put his foot in the ground here. Oh, that is not ideally what he'd like. He gives himself a clap there because he knows that was a door opener. This very well could be 5-2 here if he would have hit some good stuff there. Did you see that?
What?
Did you see that?
Yep, he just missed through.
No.
Yeah.
Baggish stopped him.
Yep.
Said those are closed.
Yep.
How about that from Danny Baggish? That right there is...
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
$4,000 on the line, and Danny just halted him and said, hey, those are closed, man. You don't see that.
Nope.
You don't see that.
Nope.
Ever.
Wow. Well. You love to see those types of things happen, right?
That just blew me away.
Leonard, only a 3 mark there. Bill Steiner saying they're going to have to put this board to bed after this. They're going to put the board to bed. They better put me up somewhere. Only 3.
I might not be going to sleep till 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning with this. It's going to be hard to get your adrenaline down, and we're not even playing in the match.
Wow. Wow. 9 mark there again for Leonard Gates. Back in control of the leg. Yep.
He continues to just rattle off trip 16s. I wonder what his percentage on this trip 16 is in this match. Probably missed 2 or 3 triples.
Colin Rath saying over 2K viewers.
I got 800 on YouTube and 1.1K on Facebook.
It's pretty close.
That's pretty dang close. We don't get the exact numbers after that 1.1, and it could be 1.18. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I don't really have a job I have to do right now. You
They're
guys
doing-
know what's happening here.
Yeah, they're doing it for us. 5 mark there for Gates.
6.0 to a 6.0. They're in round 9. Danny just going to close all of the wedges. Make it a straightforward bullseye raise. There you go. Leonard Gates, 5.90. 4 to 3. This is the leg that is interesting, right? Break a throw needs to happen. And if it does, Leonard will go first in the last leg decider. And this is 501. Danny going to try and go out in 12 or less. It's going to be much harder for him to do that now. Look at this. Look at that. 180 there for Leonard Gates. Wow. All right.
Back to back. Gates holds off before stepping back in.
Great first start. Not going to throw in the 9, but definitely in control. Danny's got to be perfect here to leave himself a finish. He's going to look at the 19s to do so. Oh.
Immediately up to the 20s with the last.
Okay, Leonard Gates on 81 after 9. Danny Baggish on 225. So Leonard's going to get a look at the 81.
He will get the look.
And that'll take us to a last leg decider if he hits it.
I have a feeling. See what Danny does here with 225 remaining. If he adds some pressure to this 81 shot.
Nope.
Yeah, not the pressure he was thinking about. 167 still is a check. It will be an opportunity if Gates misses, but I don't know. Seems tough. 12 for Bull.
Yep. And that's right. You got to go here. He did not. Double 16. Oh, boy. Danny Baggish to send us to a double dip. The 167.
That kind of... I guess when you're sitting and do have the double dip option, I guess why not take your chances there?
Here we go. Try to get rid of the 19s first. Unable to do so, and now he's just going to walk it in. Leonard Gates, double 8, to send us to a last leg decider where Leonard will go first. Does so. 4-4. Was that Danny's chance?
I think Danny feels like that was his chance. He definitely had that look of, oh man, there was my opportunity. Instead, Gates is going to get the throw first, and it's cricket.
We're at 1.2 on Facebook. And how about a 9 to get us started here for Leonard Gates?
That is officially 2,000 viewers, Sean.
Hey, yo.
That is amazing. Thank you all so much for tuning into this Booyah Cup finale.
The only person upset is Jeremy Byrne, and now has to give away a $100 gift card.
I don't know if you can be upset with this immaculate darts. I mean, this is amazing stuff we're seeing in this final. We got a taste earlier in round number 2 where these two gentlemen took on each other. Gates coming out on top.
Remember like 2 legs ago when Danny stopped Leonard from shooting at the 20s?
Yep.
It's got to be nuts to think about right now, right?
Yeah, it does. I mean, he's going to be kicking himself, honestly, if he misses out on this one, but still, sportsmanship goes a mile.
There's no way that he's going to think about that at all afterwards. But look at that. There's the point lead. So you're looking down at the 9. No, he goes 17th instead.
Opens up another wedge.
8.0 to a 6.67. Wouldn't have it any other way here. Gonna stay all 3. And only a 3 mark. Oh, we took a look at the 19s there. I was wondering when he was going to.
He did take his chances.
Yeah, I love this. Anyone who's rooting for Leonard Gates right now is rooting for Danny to win this leg just so it goes to a double dip.
Oh, for sure.
That's how good
we want to
this
see more
is
darts.
right now. Oh,
we
yeah.
want to see more darts. Especially when it's this quality. Gosh, man.
Ridiculous. 8 mark there from Leonard Gates. 6.6 to a 6.5. Wow, buddy.
Say that again.
Jeez. What is going on?
He is not missing the 16. It's just...
This is the highest level of darts at the highest level. Just appreciate this. Just appreciative. My, oh my. There's Olivia Terry in there. You're the best. Look at this. Wow. Back-to-back-to-back 9s for these two gents. Just when they thought it couldn't get better, it's now at a 7 and a 7.33. Breaking news, Leonard just missed 2 triples. That's how it is right now, right? I mean, even they can't think that they can keep up this level for the entire leg, right? I don't know, man.
I want to know every secret they have right now. Is what I want to know.
These are just two guys that have been here and done this so often, so many times, been put in this exact same pressure position. They're just playing darts. It's what they've been playing for forever.
Close.
Oh, wow.
More points it is. I was wondering if he's going to... It's a tough spot to be aggressive there if you're Danny. You need the points to get to this double dip. But Gates just isn't missing right now.
Neither of them are. This is insane, man. This is crazy. Sugar Shane saying, imagine these two playing in the CSC. Sean's voice would be gone through after game 3. Yep.
Oh, my. Look at this. It's a single 14. And he's saying, how does that happen? He expected that to go in. That's a
terrible dart. And that's a tough dart to get over, too.
And it is. Look at it. It's single 14. He knows. How did that happen? That's way out of the realm.
You know that it wired and flipped up into the 14. The problem is that it's hard to get over that because it's so far away from where you're aimed.
Yeah, and that could be detrimental.
That's a difference, right?
Very much so.
Same thing as if a dart bounces out on steel tip. Leonard's going to try and close the 16s, gets those done. Danny still has the 15s to work with. Up to 1.3 on Facebook. And all Danny can do is, well, I guess 7 mark the 15s. That's fine. Point lead by 9 points. My goodness, dude. 6.6, 6.8. And Leonard Gates, 2 bowls away from back-to-back titles. And all Danny can do is kind of laugh at this because this is nuts. He's throwing a 6.55.
He gives a flex as well. Gates laughs. Here we go. 2 needed for the title.
1 more.
Oh my goodness, folks. That is an appetizing match. Leonard Gates is crowned your champion. Congrats to him. Back-to-back titles for Gates.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to stand up and give them a round of applause for that performance.
They deserve it, man. They deserve it. What a finale.
Well, there you go.
He's letting you know, what is your profession?
The Spartan.
There he is. How about
Leonard Gates.
How about a quick replay, buddy? What do you say?
Wow.
Your match-winning darts for the Booyah Cup. 1 and 2. A little hold still, a little slap on the side is typical winning ways. Good stuff. As we'll get a little picture with the boys.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, buddy,
I get to take this home.
He's so upset. He goes, here, go put this in the car. There you go. He really was excited to take that home. Well, he interviewed with you before the start. and he is now the 2-time defending champion, the Booyah Cup, Leonard Gates.
That is amazing. Kudos to him. Thank you all so much for joining us for this one. It was a great final.
What a great weekend, bud. Thanks for having me.
I can't wait to get those post-match clips out for you all to enjoy, because this one will probably get a ton of viewers down the road. You guys saw it first here. We appreciate you being here. We got a couple giveaways we'll be running now, so look out for those if you were watching this final. Wow is all we can say. But, hey, that's going to do it for us, buddy. The Booyah Cup and Darkhorse Classic has come to an end. What a great weekend. What a great weekend.
Buddy, I enjoyed it. Thank you so much to everyone who watched along with us all weekend long, even just at the end. Your support for the players, endless and appreciative. And thank you for having me, buddy. I really appreciate it. It was amazing.
Thanks for being here. Couldn't do it without you, my man, as you were the commentary voice that made it happen. So thank you, folks, for joining us. We appreciate it. Next up for us, we'll be headed to NDA Team Dart. That is right. Back to Vegas once again for the National Dart Association Team Dart 2023, May 3rd through the 10th. Be on the lookout for that one. We'll also be headed to the Cross Border Challenge and doing some interviews.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that one as well. We'll be back up in Wisconsin in no time at all for Whammo.
Whammo?
Yeah, that's middle of May, so looking forward to that one. But for us, that's going to do it. The Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup Finale 2023.
Thank you, everyone.
Jeremy
Burns
says, thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, you want to say your last word here, Jeremy? Go ahead.
Just thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Man, what a finals today.
Yeah.
You know, we had a little wait because we wanted to give the women their time in the championship match there. So we held off on that third-place match in the finals, but I think it was worth it, and the viewers got to show that this tournament can provide. And it's only going to get better. It's only going to get bigger. March 8th through the 10th, 2024, right back here.
There we go. We'll be in the bigger hall as well, so more boards, more spaces. Who doesn't like that? Folks, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. William Stewart, Sean Green, see you later.
See you tomorrow, too.
Yeah, see you Challenger Series. Maybe not me, but maybe you. I don't know. We'll see.
Have a great night, guys.
We'll see you later.